What's up, guys? How's it going? Nathan, how are you, my man?
So far so good. Disappointed that there was more controversy again today. But
It's always gonna be like this in Serie A. We have to get used to.
I mean, did you get to see like the replays of what happened?
I would see the highlights, but I saw some tweets and how people were reacting, and it's pretty bad. I understood what happened, but what we can do, man. I just want to say hi to everyone in the chat. Always beautiful and lovely people. Uh, MG Roy Levari. Who the fuck is Roy Levari? Anyway, Jamal, Ayai. Oh man, these names I'm always gonna say it wrong. Bello Mohamed, Mustafa, Shaha, I think. So we have a few people in the chat and everyone that is following. Let me put the banner here so people can remember to like, subscribe, share, notification, and all that bullshit you guys makes you.
Hello, like what the fuck is going on? Fuck. Oh, I guess maybe his connection went out. Well, I guess until he comes back. What is the?
Hear me now? Is it clear
Yeah,
now? I
yeah, I
think I
can hear you
told
now.
for too long without sound. I think that now they can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you too. Like
I don't hear Nathan. Let me see.
you can't hear me.
Can you guys hear me now?
Larry, can you hear me?
Let's see if now it is working. I think it's working now. Nathan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. I mean, fuck it. I talked for like 5 minutes and no one heard anything. But let's try to make it work again. Now we can. We had this technical issue. Let's fix it again. So what I was saying, let's talk about Milan Genoa first, man, and after we're gonna talk about
Y-
these rumors of Invest
Yeah,
Corp buying AC Milan, which is it's a big news. Went all over these big financial newspapers as well and websites. So it's a fact. It's not like a rumor. It's something that's happening for real. I don't know if it's gonna happen because you know it works like somebody makes an offer and the other side needs to accept it, so they need to find an agreement. So, but it's real. The interest is real, and let's see. Um, what do you think about the game, Milan Genoa? Well, how do you see our last performance?
um, we still play like shit.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
I agree with that. Like
it-
really, like uh, inconsistent on the quality side. We were
yeah,
moments that we were doing something interesting, and moments we were really bad. So really inconsistent on that side.
yeah.
But
It was we. Um, even though Salamakers is like pure garbage, he does his movement is very helpful. Like that is one thing that cannot be denied. In the way that the team moves and open space, he is far more mobile than Macias, which is interesting because Macias is faster, but he's just Macias is too I guess locked into his space. Like I don't know. Like it's so weird. You would expect it'd be the opposite because I mean Salamakers isn't really a winger, so you would think it would be Macias would be the one who moves off the ball and creates space more, but it's literally the opposites. It's very strange.
yeah, I think Salamakers covers the pitch. I think because his foot is the right foot, being on the right side, he can get in for the pass, not for the shot.
Yeah, and
On the
that's
other
one
side,
thing we said he plays better on the left for sure.
yeah. I always said, man, as much as no one likes him or something like that, Milan plays better with him on the right than with Messias. We create more chances. We are more consistent. I don't know. Maybe the oppositions underestimate him, and that's why. I don't know, and that's it. You create more spaces, and there is more. I like the Kalulu cross. That was an amazing cross. The first half, not the first half, the first 10 minutes, I was looking at out at the formation, and I was like, what the fuck? Why Gabi is playing in the middle? Where is Kalulu? And I realized you guys made me sure that he was actually on the right,
And
and
Gabi did a good job, honestly, this game.
yeah, he did good. He did
He
good.
did a good job.
It is still is not yet there in terms of the quality of Kalulu and Tomori. But he's okay. He's gonna be a good defender. I think he needs a full season to play every game, of maybe two seasons to play every game and to get better, and probably he can come back. So he needs a good loan, like a proper team, like Sassuolo maybe, or I don't know, Torino, some good teams, mid-tier teams, even Fiorentina maybe. You can give him a loan to Fiorentina, play some Europa League, can be a good thing for him and for Fiorentina as well. Roy, there is nothing to like of the video. We had a technical issue, so let's give them 10 minutes to enjoy the video. Maybe they can like it after. But how was Kessie as a number 10? What do you think about him?
I mean, it still doesn't really work. Um, I know
Yeah,
some people kind of like his performance, but again, the number 10's job is to create, and I mean, you can't really expect that from Kessie there.
yeah,
Um, he was just like an extra body, and he wasn't like really part of any link up play, so it was just kind of like adding muscle. I don't know.
And I felt like at a certain point he was doing so bad that actually Benacer went to cover that position more often, and Kessie
Yeah,
came back to this midfield position. So I don't know. Kessie is not for that position. I like Benacer more than Kessie in that position. And maybe Pioli was trying to confuse a bit Genoa, so sometimes Kessie was going up, sometimes Benacer was going up.
yeah.
Sorry.
That's okay. Um, yeah, I still really would like for him to try Benacer or Tonali there. It's just, man. I mean, it's and the players can rotate too. That's why I was kind of hoping that these guys would rotate, like kind of like do like kind of like a little merry-go-round or like a carousel of changing positions. Um, just because we know Kessie isn't, you know, offensively, it's just kind of pointless having Kessie there.
Yeah. It's totally agree with that. What some people some people think that Kessie is gonna fail at Barcelona. I think it's gonna be one. I'm a bit in the middle. I think like he's not gonna fail. He's still gonna do. He's gonna be professional and contribute to the team, but he's gonna be a player that the moment Barcelona can find someone better, he's gonna be replaced. He's gonna be sell or moved away, and somebody better is gonna come. Or the moment Barcelona is in a better financial shape, they're gonna get rid of him and buy a better player. I don't think he's the Barcelona level. It doesn't suit their football as well. I don't
Yeah,
think he's
he's
not
too
even
clumsy.
yeah, and he's not for Spain. I don't think he's good for Spain as a league in general. It's such a
Yeah,
technical league, so I don't think he's gonna do well. He's still gonna be decent, still do the job, but not exciting, performances. Fail is a big thing in my opinion because I don't think they are having massive expectation from Kessie. They're seeing it as a free agent transfer that earns 6 million and can be useful. Barcelona supporters can see him even as a good bench player. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Uh,
And I really don't know any other Barcelona fans personally like that for them to ask how they really feel about it. Um, but I mean, he's no like Busquets or something like that, which I'm assuming that's kind of like what they're going for.
yeah, or at least somebody that is technically more polished than Kessie.
Right.
Kessie is too, as you say, is a bit clumsy with the ball sometimes, and he's slow on thinking. Sometimes you need at Barcelona, you need to think quicker than the type of thinking Kessie has. I'll put the link on the chat if anyone wants to join. And Fixed Eyes is on the chat as well. My man, join us.
Yeah,
Have you
Kick Size
seen?
has been here in a good minute now.
Yeah, exactly. Roy is here. Be careful, guys. Roy is here.
That's
What's up?
bullshit, ref. Come on.
Watch out, everybody. Watch out.
Roy, what is this comment you're saying? Man City is my second favorite team after Milan. We have to move around, man. You're gonna
Yeah, I've become a EPL guy.
Nah, you listen to me. Kangu is a Man United fan. If you tell him Man City is my second favorite team, he's not gonna care. If you tell him Liverpool, he's gonna suffer.
Oh, really? Is that the way it works?
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know how it works anymore.
they have a issue with Liverpool, not with Man City. So they are living the nightmare because the second team of Manchester is winning everything in Premier League, and the other team they hate the most, Liverpool, is succeeding in Premier League and in Champions League. So
It couldn't be worse for them, huh?
it's just a living nightmare, and they are playing bad football as well. They're not playing exciting football, so
What the fuck?
it's really hard.
Yeah.
Roy, what are you doing, man?
Nothing.
Is my sound still good? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a bad comment. Look at this. Manchester is only red when Liverpool visits.
Damn,
on, guys.
Yo, where is
Come on,
Red John?
guys.
Where is Red John? Shame on Red John.
Nah, he
Because I
won't look at
saw
the
the
highlights
match today.
still.
I saw the match today, and today was another man. Today was
It was bad.
bailout. It was a bailout. You know how the government bails out the banks? That's what we saw today. A bailout.
No, listen, I don't want to talk about that anymore, man. I'm done with that. I'm okay. I said my opinion. I shouted loud.
And I think, don't quote me on this, but Bologna's best defender, the Chilean guy, is going to miss the Inter game.
Yeah, Medel probably is gonna miss the Inter game because I think he's gonna get 2 games off.
Bro, come on.
Nathan, are you playing video games, man?
Freaking playing the tournament of FIFA and fucking.
You're playing Pac-Man, dude. Don't fucking lie to us, dude. You know you're playing Pac-Man.
Hey,
Don't
Pac-Man has less controversy than FIFA, at least.
Listen, I still play Pac-Man, by the way. I have it on my Nintendo Switch.
Make a run, please. That's all I'm asking. Damn.
Okay, thick size is here, guys. Have you guys seen any other football apart from, of course, Juventus and what happened at the Juventus game? Thick size, man. Do you saw Juventus game?
I saw the last half hour.
Oh, so
That's all that
you
matters.
saw it. What's up, Tick Size? So
Hi,
you
guys.
saw the bailout. You saw the bailout, right?
Yes.
It was
It was
clear.
bad. It was bad. It was. I can't understand how you can give advantage
And go back.
then go back on your advantage, give a red card and a free kick. You literally
That is
can't.
madness.
You cannot call VAR, or VAR cannot be used like that. Like that is, and VAR should know that they can't call the referee back for something like that because he played advantage. Even if it's for a red card offense, it can't be called unless the referee does it right then and there.
It's really, I mean, just crazy.
You know,
It's just crazy.
I don't like to think.
Oh,
I don't like to think
after-
about. Go ahead, Roy.
No, sorry. You go ahead. I have to watch my language. I'm not home right now.
Okay, I don't want to say conspiracy theories and stuff like that, but when the act calls Italian football corrupt, you can only come to, when you see things like this, you can only come to that conclusion. It's corrupt.
Yep, 100%.
It's absolutely corrupt.
No two ways about it.
Before I would say I would give them the benefit of the day and say they're incompetent, but no, it is corruption.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just incredible because that doing something like that leads to 2 red cards. 2 red cards. And don't get me wrong, each one of those red cards were legitimate red cards. Had it been called the first time around. But since it
You
wasn't,
think they're legitimate?
yeah,
I don't know.
the last defender is an automatic red card, always has been, and it was in the middle of the box, so it's an automatic red. And then getting in the referee's face and yelling at him and not going away, yeah, those are both. That's a double yellow offense.
It's rigged, guys. It's rigged.
I'm not
Look,
playing FIFA.
you know what they're doing? They're actually doing what I was joking about. I was joking, like in the beginning of the season when I said Serie A should rig the league so Milan, Inter, and Juve make the Champions League every year. I was joking about it. Now that they're actually really doing it, it's disgusting. It's really disgusting.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
They don't even make it. Yeah, we can hear you.
Go for it.
They don't even make it. They don't even make it like, you know, like an actual mistake. Like this shit is like pretty blatant now.
It's become
Like, it's a
blatant.
complete disregard for the rules.
Yeah, it's Going back to what he was saying, Nathan, about the red cards. Yeah, clear chance of goal. You stop that clear chance, so you get a red card. I didn't see how animated was the Bologna player
Oh,
to get two
Medell
yellows.
would he was going nuts.
Yeah,
I mean,
so
he was blowing up. It it
I
was
saw the
it was a
referee
W.
overreacted with Medel's red card.
Yeah, but
anyway,
Roy, you can't be in the referee's face and yell at him for like 5 minutes, man, without
unless you
getting
are a
two
Juventus
yellows.
player, unless
Yes,
you're a
yes,
Juventus
yes.
player,
Unless you're a Juventus player, you can't
they
do
can
that,
do
man.
that.
I've ref like two games in my life, and I never let a motherfucker get in my face like that for that long. Fuck no, boy. Hey, hell no. No problem. Get the fuck off my field. That's what I would say. So I don't blame the referee for that. But the moment he didn't blow for the foul for the first red card and he plays advantage, you can't go back and give a card for that. You can't even give a yellow card for it. Because it wasn't even like a dangerous tackle.
Yeah, I
That's a
wonder if
fact.
Quadrado scores the goal. What he does, he gives them a free kick.
Exactly. Like you can't be allowed to have two things. Like you can't get both the advantage and the red cards and the goal. Like that's simply not how things work.
It was a bailout. It was a bailout.
Roma
Juventus got bailed
supporters
out.
are going to be really upset because Roma is fighting for that fourth spot.
Yes, and that's what I was about to bring up as well. Like imagine if Juventus lose and then Roma wins and then they win again against Juventus because they're not far away. They're not far away at all.
They are 3 points. If they win against Napoli, they are 3 points from Juventus.
Right. And with that, and if they would have lost, and then they would go back and win again against Juventus, they're in the Champions League.
And the sad thing is, if Juventus loses against Bologna, they can be happy with a draw against Napoli. So they kind of get a point. So they gain 1 point to Juventus. They win against Juventus, so they gain, and they are close right there. 3 games Serie A to finish, 4 games Serie A to finish. They are there, 2 or 3 points from Juventus. But now they have to win against Napoli, and they have to win against Juventus.
Yeah.
It puts a lot of pressure on team like Roma and offload a lot of pressure on a team like Juventus.
Juventus now is 8 points away from us, right?
Juventus
Yeah,
now, yeah, is 8 points
eight
from us.
points. Okay.
How's the Juventus supporters feeling, Roy? They still think they're gonna win the Scudetto? There is a
No, I
chance.
don't think so. I think it's done. I think it's over for real.
Did they think as well, Roy? Because I know you think, but what about the Juventus support? They think?
No, they're pissed off. They're really pissed
Thank
off
God.
with the Allegri.
Thank
But
God.
I think Juve is out of the equation now. It's done. This game sealed it for them. They're definitely not winning this Scudetto.
Finally, that's what I want to hear, man. Juventus supporters realizing that.
One thing I really like, though, is that the stadium was packed, and all the stadiums are packed. I love that. That's
At
good.
long last, honestly.
What's that?
At long last.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And that is lovely to see Juventus not getting a result with a full stadium.
right. And with their fourth shirt, did you see their fourth shirt?
Yeah, that shit was pretty ugly too. Not as ugly as ours, but it was still ugly.
Let me tell you something. I would never wear a Juventus shirt in my life, but I will choose that shirt every day over that shit that we wore last week.
Yeah, that shit was bad, man.
That was disgraceful. Absolutely that was a travesty of our shirt.
Yeah, I agree. It
And
was
I cannot
so
believe
ugly.
it's the most popular shirt that was sold, I think, in the 48 hours it was released.
Really?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It did get that title then as the best-selling
You see,
shirt.
Lard, this is how we're going to buy the next Vlahovic because of that shirt.
Well, hopefully with if we can get these new owners in, maybe we won't even notice that little bit of shirt money.
Well, for clubs to be releasing a full shirt, to me, is absolutely disgusting. Look at the hard economic times we've just come through as a world, and they're producing 4 shirts on fans to buy. I know you don't have to buy, but if you support a club you love, you want to have everything, and they're releasing 4 shirts. That is, especially from Milan, to me, that is the arrogance, absolute arrogance.
Yeah, they went full on capitalist.
Yeah, you put it this way: if if Inter they're champions, you can release as many shirts as you want, but until you win something, stick with your 2 shirts and be done with it. Not even 3 shirts, 2.
Yeah, I agree.
That 4th shirt is a travesty. I agree. The 4th shirt is a travesty. Super, super ugly shirt. Yeah.
So have we talked about the game yesterday?
That's what
I only have
we're.
one thing to say about that game. It was the worst game I've seen in 10 years, maybe. But defensively, we look great, and I'm happy we won. That's it.
Something happened to me watching that game yesterday. As you know, Roy,
Yeah.
from the start of the season, I've truly believed that we can win the title. Truly believe. And last week when we drew at the end of the game, I was calm. I wasn't angry. I knew we no longer held our destiny in our hands, but I was okay. After 70 minutes yesterday, all hope just left me.
Oh, shit.
Seriously. All hope just left me. I'm not picking out any individual players, but
Let it out. Let it out.
What really bothered me, it wasn't that it was a horrible performance. We haven't played well since Lazio in the cup. That's the last good game we played.
Yeah.
It was a horrible performance. But what really shook me to my core yesterday, there was nothing on the bench that could change it. Nothing. To me, this squad has nothing more left to give. I can't believe I'm saying this, but to me, this squad has nothing left to give.
It's looking difficult. It's looking difficult to get results coming in.
Yeah, because with the remaining games, we can't get away with 1-0. We have to score 2 goals in a game. In the remaining
we have
games.
Lazio, Fiorentina, Sassuolo, and Atalanta out of the 5 games that we have to play. These are tough games.
We have to score 2 goals in these games. And you cannot tell me you can see 2 goals in this team. We can barely score 1 goal.
I can see this. I can see this. See this. Yeah, I can see. First of all, it's important to keep the clean sheet.
Absolutely.
Next game is gonna be against Lazio, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, no, not Lazio.
No,
Lazio. Yeah.
So we have how many games remain? 4?
5.
We have
Lazio, Verona. No, Lazio, Fiorentina, Verona, Atalanta, Sassuolo.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can score goals. We can score more goals with the other teams because the other teams attack more. They are more brave than this relegation team that stays deep. So we can score more goals. I hope we keep the clean sheet. If we keep a clean sheet, we win.
I'm not worried about our defense. To me, in the last 7 games, 3 players have stood out: Magnon, Torre, Kalulu, and
Tomori.
Sorry, Tomori.
Yeah,
those 3 players have stood out.
That's right. The Trinity.
You know what I mean? And the reason why Kalulu is playing is because Romagnoli is injured. That's the only reason why he's playing. If Romagnoli was fit, he would play over Kalulu. That is the correct. I'm not going to go in on anybody right now. I'm trying to stay
No,
calm.
do it. Do it. Take side. This is your time. Do
I'm
it.
going to wait for the end of the season. But some of Pioli's judgments have been very questionable. I mean, this guy is a baller and he wants to play. But if Romagnoli was not injured, he would be playing in front of him.
Are you inclining towards a Pioli out?
No, I'll put it this way. I think, to be honest with you, I think Pioli has been the right manager for this team up until this stage. But to go further, maybe not the right man, because to be honest with you, he hasn't got that winning streak in him. This is his 14th club. He's many lower division clubs, and he's had a few. He was at Inter. He was at what other big club? He was at reasonable. Was he at Fiorentina?
Lazio, Fiorentina.
Yeah.
He succeed with Fiorentina and Lazio. He achieved the sports objectives. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but he's not won nothing. He's won nothing. And to me,
But I never had a team to actually.
yeah,
win
but he's like a nice. He's like your favorite uncle. You love him. He's never going to be hard on you.
He's a hippie. He's like a hippie.
And
no,
to me,
he's hard. He's hard in a different way.
This man he's not Conte. He's not Allegri. I don't think he has that hard streak in him.
I don't know. Sometimes you just need to win one to unlock that your real personality. Sometimes you need to win a Scudetto so you can actually be more powerful in your position and make different change. In my opinion, Pioli, first of all, with Romagnoli, I want to correct you. Romagnoli came back from the injury and Pioli stick with Kalulu.
But after a lot of pressure to do so.
No. He just realized that the team is getting clean sheets, so I'm not changing it.
I actually,
the partnership.
Lance, yesterday Romagnoli wasn't in the bench. I think there is an issue with him, yeah? Like injury-wise. I think there is an issue.
Well,
yeah,
he
maybe.
is really close to Lazio. Like, I've been reading that it's like getting closer and closer.
Yeah, and I don't think he should be in the squad against Lazio. No chance. Even he's signing a new contract with Lazio. I don't want him in the squad with Lazio.
Well, the
I don't
problem is
care how
everyone's
much a
getting injured again.
professional player is. I don't care. But yeah, Pioli. Listen, Tixan, we go back to the talk about the Italian football. It's not Pioli's issue here. It's Italy and the pressure there is on playing young players. So if you play young players and they fail, it's your fault as a coach. Why did you play him? You should play more experienced Romagnoli. So sometimes in football, for a young player, you need to be lucky that who is in front of you gets injured, so the manager doesn't have any other option and play you, and you can show your value. So every manager in Italy behaves the way Pioli behaves. If you have an experienced player that is healthy and a young player that you don't know how good it is, they're always gonna choose the experienced player. You can see, for example, Allegri. If Chiellini is in a good shape, Chiellini plays. It's like this, or there is a lot of other situations you can see in Serie A when with big teams that it's really hard for young players to find a place. I would say Milan is a bit different because they put Pioli in a situation that doesn't matter. You have just young players around you, so you have to play them. So they force Pioli to have young players. But yeah, Kalulu is a bowler. You're right, man. He's a great player. Exciting season is coming next season.
I'm very worried about his development because we're going to get Botman
Botman.
or what's the other guy? Which I
Bremen.
prefer.
Bremen.
Sorry?
Bremen.
Yeah, I prefer him. He's a beast. He is a beast.
Yeah, he's really good.
I mean, and once one of them comes, he's going to go back to the bench. All right, he'll play a little bit more, but he won't play regularly.
I think Kalulu's performance is just good, man. I think we are blessed to have Kalulu, Tomori, and Botman, and they're gonna play all of them. They're gonna play a lot of games, And bringing Botman in the squad is gonna help Kalulu on his development because at the end of the thing, he's not gonna have any pressure because he's not gonna be the first guy uh, in that
Yeah, but he
lineup.
deserves
So
it.
he has to perform.
But he deserves it. Like,
Yeah,
what
but
type of message are you sending to people who deserve to play and then don't get to play?
no, the message is simple, Nathan. It's not 1978, man, that you have 11 players and that's it, and you go through that season with 11 players. You need 22 players to go through an entire season, especially a season like AC Milan usually go through. There is 38 Serie A games, 6, 7 Coppa Italia games, and another, hopefully, more than 6 Champions League games. Actually, when the Champions League is gonna change format, you're gonna have at least 13 games
Yeah,
a season.
that's gonna be crazy.
So you need Botman now. So in the 2 years or in a year, you have a lot of defenders, a lot of midfielders, a lot of strikers, a lot of right wings. So you need to start to build that team right now. That's why Milan is buying a lot of young players. So they're gonna have a 30-player squad when that Champions League is gonna start. So you
Yeah,
need a lot of players.
I
Kalulu,
I, I
Tomori is
understand
not
that.
enough.
I understand that. But if Botman comes in and just puts Kalulu to the bench just because he's tall, that sends the wrong message.
No, it's not a wrong message. If Botman comes in and we get clean sheet after clean sheet,
But
Botman is playing
Kalulu's already
because we're
doing that.
getting. Yeah, but Kalulu is gonna play as well because Botman cannot play every 3 days, man. You get a yellow card, a red card. You get a fatigue. Um, there is a lot of things that happen in a season. You get an injury. Kalulu can play right back as well. He can play center back. Tomori has to rest as well. He cannot play all the games. Sometimes you need to play him on the left. There's a lot of situations. Sometimes he needs to play second half because a defender gets a yellow card. Now we have a defender that if Tomori gets a yellow card in an important game, you can put Kalulu just not to risk a red card. Now we don't have that luxury. If you're playing a Champions League game, you're winning 1-0 and your most important defender gets a yellow card in the last 30 minutes, bam, you put Kalulu, you're covered. That is luxury. Does what does it mean to be a big team?
I just think Kalulu needs to be starting.
Yeah, but he's in a good form now. When the season starts next season, you don't know in what form Kalulu is gonna be. That's the
Um,
thing.
yeah, but we can say the
But
same
he
thing
deserved the right to
for
start.
everyone. But he deserved that. He earned that right.
I think you have to see that in August when the preseason finish and what state of form he is, and Pioli is gonna make his decision. But you cannot decide 6 months before. Sorry, 3 months before he deserves to start after 3 months. How do you know that? Depend on a lot of things. And why putting so much pressure on Kalulu? It's better like this, man. He is a great defender. He's a great player, and he doesn't need to have all that pressure. He just needs
What
to play well,
what
whatever he's gonna
what
play.
pressure are you talking about now? Because Kalulu played in against all the big teams now in Italy. He's already used to the pressure.
The
There's a reason
pressure,
why we have there's a reason why we have a lot of clean sheets right now. And that's because Kalulu and Tomori can't be beat. They can't be
yeah,
beat.
but I'll
The,
explain you what pressure we're talking about. I'm not talking about the pressure of him playing against Juventus. I'm talking about the pressure of him. I'm going to play and I'm gonna play well because if I play bad anyway, I'm not the first choice of this team. So Kalulu performs because he knows he's not the first choice, so he's happy to just play football. When you are the first choice, everyone expects you to do well every game. So he starts to feel that pressure. Now he doesn't feel that pressure because he's not the main man. The main man is Tomori, Romagnoli, and Kier. So whatever performance he puts out there is always good.
yeah, but
That type of pressure.
as the coach to sit here and say, "Oh well, when Kyer and Romanoli come back, I'm going to put them there just because they're older." despite the fact that
No,
our results are better.
no, it's
But
not
that's what
doing that. Come on, no,
I'm.
don't say
But
that. It's not doing that.
but that's really what we're talking about right now, though. That's
But
what
it's not gonna do
these.
that.
But that's literally what they're doing. They're gonna get Botman
Kalulu is older
and
than Bobman.
Botman
Yeah, Kalulu is older than Botman. No, it's the
is he?
same age. They are the same
I don't.
age.
Yeah, I don't think he's older.
They are the same age, 21, both of them. It's not it's not gonna happen like you saying, man. They're all gonna play. They're gonna play a lot of games. Who thought Kalulu is gonna play so many games this season? No one thought. And yet he's playing a lot of games. I think they're gonna play a lot of games. Why you guys having these issues?
So
Seriously,
so
this is an
so
issue. I
why
would love to have this
so
issue
why get
in every
Botman then?
place because you need, man. You need to be covered in every position with a world class, no, with a
Yeah, I
really good
agree.
player.
You need to have a deep bench. That is really the biggest difference between Italian clubs and the
Yeah,
European clubs. The deep bench.
No one,
I don't want to go and play in Europe and say, oh, if I had that defender not injured, that guy not with a yellow with a red card, and that guy fit, maybe we could win. No, man, I want to go with even the apocalypse happen. We still have 11 beasts in the pitch.
no one. I don't think no one is arguing against a deep bench. We want a deep bench.
We played a derby with Balo Touré, man.
We're suffering because we don't have a deep bench. What we just, all I'm saying, I think Nathan is saying the same thing. At this moment in time, Kalulu has earned the right to start.
What's that?
Maybe, but
No,
let's see.
I
Let's
don't
see,
yeah,
think
but
let's
there's
see,
a
guys.
maybe. I don't think there's a maybe about it. I mean, we've always said that, especially with some of these other like young players who are starting on these other big teams, they're playing because they've showed that they have the skill and the ability to outplay those who are already in front of them, and so that's why they're getting to play. And yet, when we have a player who does the exact same thing, now all of a sudden it's, well, maybe he's done it. There's no maybe. He's doing it.
you
Yeah,
know,
there is a
go
maybe.
back to what Nesta said in I think it was in a recent interview. He said, I come to Milan, we win the Champions League, I feel good, and then come summer they buy Stam, and I'm like, oh shit, I guess I really have to work
Yes,
hard to get
yes.
from my spot.
That's a perfect example. You have Nesta and Maldini, center back. Why Milan gets Stam? Dude, that is how you win big trophies. That's how you build a team that makes history. Your worst player is the best player of the team you're playing against, and you win. He's so important. What is that,
Okay,
Roy?
but
We
but
cannot see.
did Stom replace Nesta?
No, but in a lot of games, Stam replaced Nesta, and Stam played with Maldini. A lot of games, Nesta and Stam played in the middle, Maldini as a left back. A lot of game, Stam played with Kaladze in the center back because both Nesta and Maldini were injured. So
Look, if Bauman comes and Kalulu starts over him, then okay,
what is that?
whatever.
What is that
But it
song?
What's that?
See,
Top
guys,
four.
it's a gang, not sang, bro. That's a G.
Ah, top four gang.
Okay.
Anyway,
if Bauman comes and Kalulu's like the main starter, then okay. But if Bauman comes
What
and
if
then
Bobman
just,
is better?
yeah, exactly.
yeah,
That's another.
yo,
I
then
don't
he needs
understand
to
that.
earn it. Then he needs to earn it. But if
But
Kalulu's out there doing clean sheet after clean sheet, there's not much. There's no way for you to say that he's going to be better.
listen,
Maybe,
I'll tell you
maybe.
what. A lot of Sorry, Roy. Finish. Yeah, finish, Roy.
All right, I was gonna say maybe Kalulu is going to overtake Tomori, and Bobman and Kalulu is going to be the starters, and Tomori is in the bench.
That's possible.
Hey, and look again, that's fine, but they better make sure that it's Tamori and Kalulu who start this off
But why, dude? It's gonna
because
be
they've
three
earned
months.
it.
You don't know how they feel, man.
Okay,
How
that's
fit
fine.
they
That's
are.
fine.
Maybe
At the beginning of the year, if it doesn't work out, then you switch it up. But you don't. But you don't switch it up at the first chance you get. That's not what you do.
what is
Why?
that for, man?
Why are you so worried?
Yeah, I don't know. I wish
I
I had this
personally, how you
issue.
guys doing? Forza
Oh, good,
Milan.
man.
I personally, I had to come on because I can't stand when you guys, or not you and Leart and Roy, but Nathan. I don't know why you're. And there's been other people on there too that are worried about Kalulu. I want to see our team have the best team, and I want to have the best replacements. Whenever we get injured, whenever someone gets a yellow card or red card or too many yellow card, whatever it is, I want us to have a great team because that's what's going to win Scudetto. That's what's going to win a Champions League further in the future. So I want us to have the best team, and I think we got it. We're working on it.
Pietro,
Yeah,
I want the referees.
Oh, that
Even
too.
if they rig it and they give a yellow card to Tomori and a yellow card to fucking Botman, and we have to play Juventus the week after, we still have Kier and Kalulu in the middle, and we still can fucking win it.
yeah.
Yeah,
You need 4 top players there in that position, right?
That's what I want. We
yeah,
played
I
the
want
derby
that
with
too.
Balotelli this season.
That's what I was trying
Balotelli.
to explain. Is I don't get why nobody gets that. I mean, to me it makes sense. You got an extra midfielder that can replace. I don't know. Well, now we don't, but if we have an attacker, or extra striker, boom. I would say 4 strikers in a team. That's it, because you got a lot of games and they get injured quick, especially with Milan's track record of injuries. So
Yeah.
that's what I say.
By the way,
Imagine
Balotelli Lart was probably the best player against Genoa.
for that 10 minutes. Yeah, yeah, I agree. We played well actually when the last 20 minutes we were dangerous
We played well.
again.
Well, we
The
played
last 20
better.
minutes,
I would say we played better.
we had chances. Rebic was trying something out there.
You know what? Balotelli and Theo Hernandez connected pretty well. That action that led to the second goal. We
Yeah,
hadn't seen that at all with Leao and Theo Hernandez. Leao and Theo Hernandez are not. I don't
They're
know.
strangers to each other.
Clicking.
Yeah, they're straight. Yeah.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
seems like they don't want to pass the ball to each other, but not just them two. Just like a lot of the guys. I don't know what's going on, man. Something is going on. I don't know.
someone is
Yeah.
fucking with the
Leo's
wrong girl.
definitely dribbling too much.
That's what's going on. That's what it has to be. Something like that.
That's not good. That's not good. Anyway, um, Balotelli, yeah, he played well. What do you guys think about that goal? There was that dark spot in San Siro. No VAR couldn't check it. You guys saw the scenes. Rebic stopping the ball with the shoulder / hand.
Well, it was checked.
Yeah, but I didn't see any camera
You didn't
going
see any
and show.
close-ups.
They did the close-ups, yeah,
I didn't see any close-ups of it.
exactly. So it
I
was
think
that is a
there
dark
should have
spot
been
in
the
San
spot.
Siro. You can stop people there. No camera is gonna check that spot over there.
But I heard that was it this game that we had 12 men on the pitch?
Yes,
No.
I would have. Luckily we didn't see, but when we
Right.
scored that goal, Leao, who was getting subbed, he had his feet on the line in the pitch, pretty much.
Oh
Right.
shit!
There's no way. There's no way on God's green earth that they would call that back. His
Yeah.
pinky toe at best was on the line.
No,
At
no.
best.
I look. If you look at it, he's considered in the pitch.
I'm surprised they didn't call it
I,
back.
I know what you're
Yeah,
saying,
I'm surprised they didn't call it back too.
it's not like the Bayern incident. I think it was last week. Bayern Munich was actually playing with 12 people on the field. That's another story. Like Leao couldn't have been confused with anyone. He was literally had like an inch of his foot.
Well,
So
if it was another day, they might have.
no,
They might have because
I would, even if
those
that
are the
happened
rules.
against us, even if that happened against us, it would be insanely stupid for them to call that back.
Yeah,
Not
but
not
Roy
not
is
for
right.
I don't know about that.
Roy is right.
Roy is right. He is right, but in fairness, it would be stupid for them to do that.
If the referee is not having sex for a week and he's in a bad mood, he can call it out, man.
Yeah,
Believe me, because he
yeah.
has all the rights, all the rules, and he said, you know what?
He's that's what I say. He's not wrong in that sense, but it would just be like if Leao was like a whole leg over, then yeah. But I mean, come on, man. Like,
Yeah, but if it happened to us, we would be demanding the goal be cancelled.
no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Well,
I wouldn't as well. I wouldn't
I
care.
wouldn't.
I would
wouldn't.
because it's against rules.
Right.
Yeah, but it again.
It doesn't influence
You guys
the
you're right. There's no
situation.
influence, and you guys are just out for blood because of the shitty calls that happened against
No,
us.
not out for blood
Oh,
because
that's the
But
call. Those are the rules, man.
it's the rules
Yeah.
of the
Anyway,
game.
anyway,
yeah,
let's
I
talk about
understand that,
something
but
else.
it would just
Let's
be
talk about
ridiculous. Come on, guys.
I hope we never get a goal like that disallowed for that reason, because literally it was Leao. By the way, Leao is an idiot. He should be not doing these things.
Right. Why
You know
the
what I
hell
mean?
was he there in the first place?
Yeah. Why the fuck is doing that thing? What? Just fuck it up, man.
I
You're
mean,
out.
I think he was just
You have all
watching
your
the
weekend in
play.
front of you.
He's not focused.
I think he was just watching the play, and he was just walking.
Jesus Christ, man.
I
One thing
literally
they have
think
to
it's
do.
as
Millionaires. One thing they have to do.
He's
No, no,
jaywalking.
no, 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 no. Ollie, he wasn't behind the goal when it happened. When it happened, he already passed the goal.
he was almost at the flag. He was almost at the flag.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Yeah,
He wasn't
He
almost in the
he was
flag.
past the 18 box.
I urge you guys to look at it again.
No, Roy, I agree with you, man. They're never gonna disallow because it doesn't really influence. No one is realizing that. The opposition is not realizing that actually Leao is putting a foot in the pitch. They don't even know Leao is around.
Not even on
So
the
it doesn't.
pitch. Not even
Yeah,
on the pitch.
they don't even realize. So it doesn't influence and change what's going on in the pitch. But he shouldn't be doing that, man. Fucking focus and walk away from, or stay a meter away from the line and look at the game. That is risky. That is risky. That is risky. Because literally, if you get the wrong referee, he can say "fuck you." It's not a goal.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. On
So you
another
should not
day,
allow.
it could have been called. Yes.
That is to blame Leao. Just get away, man. Stay away.
When Florenzi went on the field in the derby, he could have got a red. I understand why he did it. I understand he was annoyed that that prick that I will not mention his name, but we have to be disciplined.
But I think the refs do a good job with certain things like that, because they understand like the emotions, this and that. Like they get it. So I'm glad they don't get all fucking anal about certain things like that.
Roy, Kangu is speaking facts here, man.
McGuire over Bodman.
Yeah, he wishes.
Yeah.
He wishes. Oh my man, that's why we need to get Bodman, so Man United doesn't get Bodman. No Premier League team gets Bodman because he's a gem as a player. Imagine going in the next 10 years in defense with Botman, Tomori, Kalulu, and Bremer.
Ooh.
This is gonna be like, and we don't even need to check who's playing in defense. We don't even need to ask
That'd be nice.
who is playing.
That'd be very nice.
But I also agree. I think I prefer Bremer.
We're gonna
I
get
think
both of them, Nathan. Believe in me when I say
Both of
that.
them.
We're getting both
I,
of them. Not this summer, Bremer next summer. We're getting him.
I mean,
I mean, if these guys
anything's
are
possible. I
serious,
mean,
if these guys are serious, why not? Fuck it.
Guys, what's up with this? This I don't know about this, man. Have you guys spoken about this? No, you haven't. But
Yeah, we
what do you guys
mentioned.
think about this?
Well, it's a real inquiry.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's a genuine inquiry, and I think for the money, if the money, because often money that you see on Twitter, oh, the bid is this much, and it's not really that. But if the money is truly what they're bidding, I think Elliot would be a fool to turn it down. They'll make a massive return on their money.
Yeah, right.
Absolutely
If they're-
massive.
I think they're offering a billion and what?
And
No,
one.
$1 billion and one, right?
So, which is almost 400 million profit for Elliot, 500
Correct.
million profit.
Yeah.
Correct.
Is this who wants to buy
Yep.
Milan?
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
I heard that they are basically, as an entity, they are similar like Elliott Invest Group, So they are like a hedge fund. So is that beneficial for us? Are they going to? I mean, I don't think they're gonna behave like City and Paris Saint-Germain. What do you guys think?
Honestly, I don't know. Like this is kind of like
We don't know enough about. The only thing I'm concerned, if they come in, we have no control. We cannot stop them from coming. If they come, as long as they keep the existing management in terms of Maldini and Gazidis, and they're committed to building the stadium, because to me that's the most important thing. I want our own stadium. I will not share a stadium with snakes. Those fuckers can go fuck themselves. Right?
Yes.
Go hide underneath a rock where you belong.
I like to hear.
I want our own fucking stadium. I don't want no fucking blue in that stadium.
that's
like
right.
that.
Bravo.
They are
right.
broke.
Absolutely
Go fuck
right.
them. Let them go broke, right?
Yes.
I don't care about investing in the squad. Build our own stadium, please. It's been long overdue.
They
It's
can keep the old
20,
stadium.
30 years overdue.
Lyre doesn't agree with you, right?
Man,
No, I
thank
mean,
you.
no. I don't mind sharing the stadium with Inter, but I'm happy as well if we have our own stadium. It's like still is a win situation. It's more charming to actually beat them at San Siro or in the same stadium.
I mean,
but I think it needs to change.
Yeah,
we need our own stadium now.
But we need the stadium anyway. We need the owners, our
For
own
how
stadium.
many years
We cannot wait. We cannot wait for Inter. We cannot wait for Inter. It's done. We are done with that. It looks like Inter is gonna take at least a good 3 years to get back in track on a financial way. So I don't want to wait for them. But my question is this group gonna be a PSG type of investment or Elliott type of investment? Because as an
They
entity,
have
they
no
are
track
like Elliott.
record. We don't know. That is the great mystery. We do not know. Until they turn up and start doing business, we have no idea. But as fans, they have to keep Maldini. They have to keep Gazidis for me.
They should know. They should know that is very important.
Yeah, but these people have money, and with money comes big egos, and they think they can.
Yeah.
They think they know what they're doing, and they have no track record in football. Football is unique. That's why we're so fortunate with Elliot, because when Elliot came, they could have asset stripped us and left us with nothing. Sold off everybody.
That scares me as well.
But they didn't. And thank goodness they listened to Gazidis, they listened to Maldini, and we're in the position that we are today. This is what pisses me off about Juventus and Inter. They are reckless financially, but yet they get rewards on the pitch, right? And we do the right things, and we're finishing fucking second.
Wow, you said it great. Damn, I applaud you for that. That was great.
See, when English is your language, it's easier to say it.
Guys, is that Red John? Is Red John here?
I don't see him, man. He's too far away.
I'm leaving, guys. I'll see you later, guys. I'm out.
I don't see him. He's too far away, man. And there is this sun from these skyscrapers. I don't see it properly.
How you guys doing?
We're doing well, man.
What's up?
Happy Easter.
Are you
Happy
sick, man?
Easter, John.
Happy
No, no,
Passover.
I just came home. How you guys doing?
Oh shit, man! You look like you went to a funeral.
No, no,
Your
not
voice is like
not
somebody
really.
died.
I'm just tired. I'm just tired. That's it.
Kangoo, they're not from Saudi Arabia. They're from Bahrain.
They're from Bahrain, yeah, and they are not a hedge fund, like in that sense, like
They're in group investment group, basically.
investment group, yeah,
They
yeah, but
manage the wealth of somebody.
yeah,
Is that somebody one person, a group of people, group of states? What is
I
it?
think it's a group of people because the Man City owners also own 20% of the shares.
Oh,
So
that scares
it's
me, man. I see where Leao is going next summer.
yeah, could be, could be.
Jesus Christ. That's imagine. No, no. I don't think it can happen. If it happen, I'm gonna burn that building.
Yeah, I don't think they're taking Milan to make it the feeder team of Man City. Like, I
Well,
don't
if
think
Man
so.
City doesn't win the Champions League this year, probably that's what they're gonna do to make sure they win it.
I don't think so. I saw a tweet from the CEO of the company, and at least the CEO of the company knows the name of the club, so that's okay for me. I don't see Paul Singer tweeting about Milan. To be
That was a
honest.
very crafty tweet he did, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
yeah, exactly.
That
That was
Red John, I'll be honest with you. That tweet scared me because I feel like, oh shit, is this a PR move? They want to do something and just they use Milan to go on
sure,
the
but
newspaper.
could be. But I think the fact that Bloomberg, Reuters, all these prestigious
Yeah,
journalism
they
media are writing
there
about
isn't a
it, then
real inquiry. Yeah,
yeah, exactly. So
He
what you
was
can
the
do?
CEO. Used to be a jet pilot, a
Oh
jet
my
fighter
god.
pilot, a fighter jet
Oh,
pilot.
Oh my god!
yeah,
What do you say?
that
it's
scares me, man.
it doesn't matter. Like if you're a billionaire, you don't have to be like there are no clean billionaires or whatever. Like I'm not because I've seen a lot of people talking about we don't want to be owned by rich Arab money or stuff like that. Like the thing is not like Elliot are clean or anything. Elliot has blood on their hands, same as every other billionaire out there.
Wait, whoa, Roger John. Are you trying to tell me that Berlusconi is not clean? Because I won't take this type of criticism, right? That's what's not going to happen.
Nathan,
Of course not, but he was the prime
Nathan,
minister of Italy. Of course he's clean.
Okay.
Nathan, but I'll be honest with you. I don't think Berlusconi
His
has blood in
parties
his
were
hands.
clean as fuck.
Oh yeah.
He had
Oh
blood
yeah.
on some other places of his body, but not in his hands. I can't believe I have to say things like this, man, in my life. Jesus Christ.
Admit it,
Pietro
Lair.
even
Admit
left,
it.
There
man.
goes
He said,
Luciano.
I cannot
Admit
be
it,
here with
Lair.
these dudes.
You have fun saying things like that. Just admit it.
Oh, I love that, man. When John says that about blood in his hands, I already thought about that about Berlusconi. But honestly, he didn't have blood in his hand, Berlusconi, in my opinion. That is
No,
my opinion.
no, not in that sense, no. But
These are worldwide billionaires,
yeah,
trillionaires.
yeah.
We talk about them about billionaires, but I think they're trillionaires or something like that.
Uh,
Their investment companies are billion
it's kind
worth
of
as
weird
well.
to be honest. This new owner, because at least like financially they are weaker than Elliot, so
Exactly. That's you
it's
know
so
what?
weird.
I'm happy anyway. What I mean is, let's say they buy Milan and they buy it because they like to own AC Milan. So it didn't happen like Elliot by accident. They like
Yeah,
to own AC Milan, and they say we're not gonna intervene on a football side. We're just gonna control the finances of the club, and Maldini, Gazzidis, or whoever can still operate and fight for sport results. I'm happy with that. And I'm happy even if they don't splash the cash like crazy, but they give us that budget every month, every summer, like that 100 million, 120, 90 million a year to invest. I'm
yeah,
happy with that.
Yeah, but that's basically splashing the cash. Like, come on, 100 million a season. Like all I want from this new ownership, because it seems like it's already in a very progressed stage right now, right? From the ownership, all I want is one to keep the same management, right? Because the management is doing things with peanuts. So let's give them the chance to prove themselves, having a
with
little bit
real
more,
money.
with a little bit more of money. I don't want real money. I don't think they're going to spend 3 billion like Man City has spent, right?
Plus, we're still under financial fair play.
But I just want these guys to at least provide Maldini and the management as a whole with the possibility of going after
But
real players. Man.
guys, but even if we had the richest man in the world, we still have to play according to the UEFA rules. So
Like,
Yeah,
what does it
yeah,
mean?
but we can still get an owner who sponsors us like how these other teams do.
exactly. Just like
And until
Juventus, just like every
and,
other team, just
and
like Inter.
until the new financial fair play rules come into play, it only makes sense to take advantage of it while we can.
I don't think they're gonna do that. Sponsorship us so they can invest. They can put money in the club. I don't think they're gonna do that. Probably the one thing they can do. Probably they're gonna do it. But if they build the stadium, they can call it whatever their company is called. So the Corp Stadium or the Invest Corp Stadium,
Yeah,
whatever.
why
So they
not?
can do that. They can put that fucking 100 million deal and put their brand on the stadium. Build some nice buildings around the stadium with headquarters and stuff like that, and have an office in European Union, whatever they want to do, because there is always a reason
Yeah,
behind
exactly.
bigger
Like
than just football.
exactly. I wish we knew the reason why they're doing this, right? Like if they have like I don't know a project to make Bahrain I don't know more
There is
accessible
a
to Europe or something. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah,
they
because
are
we
connected.
knew what like the city owners and the PSG owners, we knew what they
Exactly.
were going to be about.
Yeah.
I do agree with that. Yeah, I wish it was a bit more transparent.
But we know because there is a video, a corporate video, that they talk about the fact that investing in football is the new future of. It's kind of investing in real estate. So if you buy a football club and if you invest in sports, especially football, soccer in the United States, is a secure investment because these clubs are destined to grow in terms of broadcast, in terms of merchandising, media, sponsorship. So it's a sport that is growing and it's going to grow a lot. And it still is. He has like a potential to become the main sport in the United States and the main sport in China. So there is like a 2 billion more um, people to be involved in this sport. So there is a growth. So that's why they're doing it on the financial side. There is a video that shows, and actually, funny enough, in that video you can see Gordon Singer that is sitting there looking at them talking.
Wondering.
And
I think I own a football club. Which one is it? Not remembering the name.
no, he knows the name. Stop it. He came in Milan a lot of time. He actually did something with
Has
Fondazione
he? I
Milan as well.
doubt it. I doubt it. Come on, man. He hasn't. I sincerely think. I think he knows the name of the club, right? But he has to think like 1 or 2 seconds before
Dude,
remembering.
he's an Arsenal fan, man. He knows about football. He grew up all his life in London. He
Oh,
follows football. He
isn't he
knows about.
American?
No, he's American, but he's a Gordon Singer. He grew up in London. He's been like
A long
25
time in
years in
London.
London.
Ah, okay, okay. I
He's
thought
an
the guy
Arsenal
was
fan.
American. Okay. Why didn't
So
he
he's
buy
a,
Arsenal then?
but who the fuck with the decent brain would buy Arsenal, man? Seriously, if you can choose Milan or Arsenal, would you buy Milan? Not
Yeah.
Arsenal.
Yeah, but to buy Arsenal, you'd have to pay what 1.5 billion at least.
Yeah, more. 2 billion, I think, is
2
now
billion, yeah.
the price. But it's an
One.
healthy club. Arsenal is an healthy club. They don't have debts and they make a
EPL
lot of
clubs are
money.
ridiculously overpriced. Ridiculous.
No, they make money. That's why they are priced so high. We're talking about clubs that make the revenue of Arsenal is around 400, 500
400
million.
million.
So that is crazy. We have a 300 million revenue. We're
Yeah,
killing
but
it
yeah, but
in the business line.
no, but like if Arsenal is healthy and makes 400 million, I don't think that's impressive because we are making 300 right now and we are playing in a shit league with almost zero TV rights, TV money, right?
Dude, but
So
Arsenal
that's
is making 400 million revenue, not even playing Champions League football.
yeah, but Champions League is 50 million, man. Like it's not like Champions League football gives you a lot of money. I don't know how much it gives you in advertising though, so I don't know
It
about
gives
that.
you a lot. It gives you a lot. It gives you 50 million. It gives you for a Premier League club, it gives you 100 million on
Yeah,
top
but
of your 400 million. So if Arsenal is making 400 million outside Champions League, if they play Champions League, they make 500 million revenue.
Yeah, because if you're in Champions League, your sponsors pay more.
yeah.
Sponsors pays more. The shirt deal is higher. You get at least another 30, 40 million from ticket sales of those 6 or 8 games you play in Champions League. Sorry, those 3 or 5 games you play in Champions League, and plus 60 million, 50 million TV rights. So it's a good package. It's a decent package that brings you from 400 to 500 million. On the other side, Juventus is winning leagues, is playing Champions League, and is making 450 million.
Yeah, but
What Arsenal is making in a bad season. That's the thing. If Arsenal starts to win Premier Leagues, goes in Champions League, they make 600, 700 million revenue.
yeah, but I think there was a time in which Juventus was making like 600 million.
Yeah, when they were going in the finals and stuff.
Yeah.
They were losing finals. They should lose more finals to make more money. Well, anyway, 100 million is what a 300 million revenue club should spend every summer. When they need it, of course. Because I think if we spend 100 million this summer, 100 million next summer, now you can slow down and think like, okay, I have a decent group, I have a decent squad, so I need to add 1 player maybe every summer. Or I can sell 2 players and with that amount of money, buy another player.
And the good
So,
thing too, the good thing about too there is if we let's say we do spend like 100, maybe 150 mil this summer, we can. Our team is so young that we really don't need to spend big like that every summer. So we'll be saving let's say 60 million the next summer and another 60 million after that. And just having it built up is another, good thing financially for us. But we just kind of got to rip that band-aid off first.
yeah, we need one thing we need to improve is improving our revenue is gonna allow us to give higher salaries to players. That is something that we need to do. So I really believe for us it's not hard to make an offer. For us it's hard to give a competitive salaries to the players that actually are worth it to buy. That's our main issue. And if you don't raise your revenues, we're always gonna struggle on giving competitive salaries. So let's say if you want to get a young, attractive striker, still we cannot offer more than 4 million or 3.5 million. Other clubs can offer 4 or 5.
But
Yeah,
but you are saying this with Elliot as the owner, right?
Yeah, and if these people that are buying Milan are gonna manage Milan the way Elliot is managing, I mean more or less, of course, not exactly the same. More or less, we're still gonna have that issue in terms of salaries, maybe a bit looser because they are more fancy and they want to spend a bit more, or maybe because they get the stadium done straight away, so they're not gonna have that issue because they're gonna have the stadium revenue straight away getting in, so they're gonna be like, yeah, that we're fine, we can give you 6 million. So it can happen,
There are
hopefully,
also
but I don't think this summer. It's gonna take at least a year.
I think if they come, they are going to spend more than planned this summer, but not. We are not really going to see what they're all about this summer from them, right? Like, this is how I think it. But we're going to be a little bit more loose with the money than what the plan was when Elliot was.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I still, if I don't, it looks too good to be real, to be true, what they say, people. What
yeah.
is your feeling, guys?
if they turn out to be like a City or PSG owner, I say don't waste time and just go get the players before more changes to the rules come up.
But 100% they're gonna not gonna be like City owners or like PSG
Yeah.
owners, but they are worth 40 billion. They are worth less than Elliot. Like they are doing this to create a competitive team by I don't know, being prepared to lose some money. This is the way I see it, and gaining something else in return, which we don't really know what exactly. But I don't think they are gonna spend like mindlessly, like City, or because they just, unless they are backed by the country or something, which I don't know. Because Man City and PSG, they are backed by their government. It's basically the government owning the club.
Yeah. It's like the Fed, the
Yeah,
federal
exactly.
bank in the United States owning a football club,
Exactly,
basically.
or like the guys from Newcastle right now. They are a fund
Yeah.
as well, right? But they are the government fund. They own Newcastle and they build also hospitals in fucking Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Newcastle is gonna be a pain in the ass in the next 5 years, guys.
Mm.
Get ready for that. Or get ready for this summer already.
I don't think they are going to be that relevant this summer, but I think slowly but surely they will.
They'll
Like,
get there.
yeah,
But
They
every
got
player
there.
that we're connected with, they seem to be connected with.
yeah. But I think it's also the journalists. They are just putting Newcastle everywhere. Like every player out there is connected to Newcastle because they are like the new kid on the block with a lot of money.
They're gonna go for English
Well, if you
players
if you
in the
really think
beginning.
about it,
They're gonna start to buy English players. When I say English players, players that come from the Premier League. They're gonna start to, and slowly, slowly, they're gonna go outside the Premier League as well.
The
That's it.
about this Brazilian player everyone talks about. Is he a good one, a defender,
A
or
defender,
or a striker? I don't know, to be honest. I just know they have like,
Guimaraes, as he called the guy.
yeah, something like that. I think.
He's okay, man. He's not. He's good, but nothing that the Premier League hasn't seen already. You guys remember this? Oh my God. I was actually getting used to Elliot. I was actually enjoying this experience.
No, I'm
Another
so happy.
change.
I'm so
To be
happy to.
fair, I'm not happy. I'm a bit worried for another change.
I was very happy with Elliot because Elliot could have been so different. They could have destroyed our club.
Yeah.
So I was delighted. I'm very happy with Elliot. And I'm very happy with their approach as well. Of course, we would like a little bit more money, but I was full agreement with their approach. They were doing it in the right way.
You guys think Elliot is gonna accept the 1 billion and 100
Yes.
they're gonna offer?
I think because we know about it now, it's a sign that the talks are very advanced and it's not far
It's
from being
happening.
close. It's not far from being happening. Yeah.
But and also wasn't it like from the beginning? This was their aim to sell Milan for 1 billion, right? They're
Yes.
getting 1 billion and one right now, 1.1 billion,
Yeah.
right?
They're making a very healthy profit.
Yeah, they should be happy with that.
And
And keep in mind that they came to be the owners of Milan for 300 million, right? They have also invested like 300 more, and they are making their profit in the end.
so basically the rule is, I remember, so Chelsea revenue is 500 million, something around, and they're selling for 2 billion. So they're selling 4 times their revenue. Milan revenue is 260 million, the last year at least, and they're selling for 4 times their revenue, 1 billion. So that is the rule in football, basically.
But is it though? because the thing is, regardless of the revenue the club makes, you also have to go and look at the potential revenue that the club can make. And as long as Chelsea, for example, plays in a league that is expanding and is already really good and can get better, also with huge TV deals, isn't that automatically worth more? Like, how much was Newcastle sold for? How much did these guys buy Newcastle for?
Really
Does anyone
cheap.
know?
Really cheap,
300?
like 500 million or
500
something like
million, I
that.
think.
500
500.
guys, but
Yeah.
500
Yeah.
million is crazy. Like Roma, how much did they buy Roma for?
700 million.
700? Yeah, like
Yeah.
that's a lot. And Newcastle was a team that was fighting for relegation, right? Or because I don't really know, to be honest.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
but
were.
man, Roma has a massive potential, man. If the fucking Saudis of Man City buys Roma instead of Man City, good.
I agree. I agree.
The city, just Rome, with the amount of tourism and
Yeah,
the
but
commercial potential you can have, and the supporters, how Roma supporters are like sick for Roma. They can kill somebody for Roma. They actually have done that. Stop some Man United supporters. So
We got
they
it
are
wrong about
bad.
we got it wrong about Newcastle. They weren't sold for 500 million. They were
How
sold for
much they were sold?
300 million.
Even
300.
less.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Newcastle, if I'm not wrong, their revenue it was really low. Like we're talking about
Yeah, but they're
150
in the
million revenue.
EPL.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of potential for them, but it's not so easy because the city and the fan base is not so big. First thing.
Are they like a club that have a lot of fans in their own city, but not
Oh
many
yeah,
fans
yeah.
outside, right?
Yeah, no, they don't have a lot of fans outside, but
Yeah.
they're a one club city.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they have probably, if they're lucky, they have 500,000 supporters. Maybe less. How many people lives in Newcastle?
Less, I'd imagine less than that.
So, and if you think the cities around them, they can actually sympathize or follow Newcastle. Yeah, if they're lucky, sorry, I correct myself. If they're lucky, 200,000 supporters they can have. And Milan has 4 million in Italy. So you have 4 million potential consumers to sell something.
And is Newcastle a big city, or I don't know, to be honest.
It's a fair sized city,
Mm-hmm.
but
It's like Bologna.
they love their club. They are devoted to their club.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah,
like Roma fans.
I've
Like
heard
Roma
so. Yeah.
fans.
I mean, you won't find more passionate fans in the world. Truly devoted to their club.
Or
They're
Napoli
like
fans, yeah.
they're like a club that if you support Liverpool or Manchester United, you have a soft spot for them because their fans have been faithful for many years and have gone through a very difficult time,
Yeah.
Haven't won anything for, maybe 60, 70 years.
67, but weren't they super big like in the 2000s or something?
They were
Or
very
earlier?
popular. They nearly won the league under Kevin Keegan in the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
They led the league for a long time and they played unbelievable, exciting football.
Yeah, exactly. Because I remember watching them in this movie, man. Goal. Have you guys watched that movie?
I remember Alan Shearer playing for them.
Exactly, I remember him too. Yeah.
No, Alan Shearer wasn't playing for them when they were at the top.
Okay.
Yeah, but Alan Shearer played for them a long time.
No, he played for them later.
Yeah, later. Yeah,
but when they were challenging for the title, they had something Ferdinand as their striker, and then they bought a player that used to play for Parma called Tino Asprilla. You must remember him.
Oh yeah, Asprilla. I remember Asprilla,
and
the
then
Colombian
everything
guy.
went, and they blame him for their title change going wrong because he came and
poor guy.
He came and he didn't pass and he hogged the ball, and voila, their title
But
challenge
Alan
failed.
Shearer, did Alan Shearer move to Newcastle in the
No, he
late
did go.
90s?
He did go. Alan Shearer was at Blackburn, and he had a chance.
Yeah, he won the league there.
Yeah,
Blackburn.
and he was expected to go to Manchester United under Alex Ferguson, but then he ended up at Newcastle, his hometown club. It was a big mistake, really. He should have gone to United.
He did it like Totti. He won a league and that's it. But Alan Shearer was a baller. He was scoring
great striker.
crazy goals.
Great striker.
And yeah, Manchester United became a superpower for 20 years,
Hmm.
more or less, I would say. 20 years, exact 20 years or more or
Yeah,
less?
over 20 years.
Over 20 years.
About
Jesus Christ.
22 years they were unbelievable.
Yeah,
I remember this day, to this day, there was a headline in one of the newspapers when Alex Ferguson first took over. He had a torrid time. He was there 2 years and nothing was going right. And they wrote, you might not know what this is. An OBE is it's an award that they give people in this country for services to the country.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The
Order of the
Queen gives
British,
it to you.
yeah, the Order of the British Empire. And one of the newspapers says Alex Ferguson OBE out before Easter. He had, and then one game, he was an FA Cup game. He was losing to some lower league team. Looks, if he lost that game, he would be out. A player called Mark Robbins came on the pitch, scored the equaliser. I think it went to a replay. They won, and then that completely changed his career. And the Alex Ferguson legend that we know today was born. But he was so close to
No.
being sacked. That one game changed his whole career.
Alex Ferguson out was on Twitter at that time.
Well, we didn't have Twitter,
Fergie
yeah.
out on
Yeah.
Twitter in the
But
90s.
if we had Twitter, it would be Fergie out.
Oh, he was out already, man.
Yeah.
If we had Twitter at that time, he couldn't last a season. It was not his fault. I think that Alex Ferguson achieved something incredible with the Aberdeen.
Yeah,
He did something
that was astounding.
that is crazy, in my opinion. That is
Yeah.
something that at that time was like, how can I explain it in football in this time? What Mourinho achieved with Porto, probably.
No, that was even a greater achievement from Alex Ferguson. Aberdeen, they are like such a small club in Scotland. But once upon a time, Scottish football, any good player in Scotland always came down to England. We used to bring so Scotland always the national team they were never great, but they were a good level. But now no Scottish player comes down no more. Nobody, because it's all foreign players that come down. Before the foreign players came, the English league was made up of English players, Welshmen,
Irish.
Irish, and Scottish players.
Jeez, got all drunk in the pitch.
Right? And then when the foreigners came, and that's why the national
Even the
teams
referee was drunk.
that's why the national teams of Wales, Northern Ireland, and Scotland and Republic of Ireland, they've gone right down because their players don't play in the Premiership. They play Championship, most of them.
Now a lot of Irish and Scottish players are coming in Serie A and European leagues because the Brexit.
Yeah.
That is good.
But wait,
It's gonna help a lot
but how does Brexit influence that?
because Ireland and Scotland, I think, are still part of European Union.
No.
So if they go to England, they are considered.
Yeah, but
No, they're not part. Scotland's not part of the European.
exactly. Yeah,
Scotland is out because it's part of the UK.
Yeah, they have to be out.
Ireland is part of European Union.
Yeah, Ireland is part of the European Union. Yeah.
They are, but still not part of the Schengen. So because of the UK.
Yeah, but their players are considered European Union type of players. So he's not a stranger, like a guy that comes from South America or somebody that comes from. So young players now, it's easier for them to find place in a European club than in a British club because they don't cover a number for a foreigner, which now British player, every player that comes from Europe, I think, not everyone, but it's a bit more complicated now. I saw a video on YouTube that was explaining it. But yeah, it's man, what a league! All Scottish, Irish, and English people in the pitch.
Yeah.
I was fucking blood in the ground. But yeah, no, it did. Alex Ferguson did something incredible with Aberdeen. Like, fuck me, Ten Hag is doing nothing with Ajax compared with what he did. He won a European Cup with Aberdeen. He won the league twice or something like that.
Yep.
and the Scottish Cup as well against
Yeah.
Rangers and Celtics. So that's
I think
mad.
he won. It wasn't. Was he didn't? Was it? Was it the Cup Winners' Cup he won, or
He won the league and the Scottish Cup, but I think the league he
yeah?
won. He
No,
won the league
the
twice.
European trophy he won. What was it? It wasn't the
I
Champions
think it
League.
was
It was.
the
Was it the
the
Cup
the
Winners' Cup?
UEFA. I think it
Yeah,
was
I
the
think it was
UEFA
no.
Cup.
Yeah, UEFA Cup.
It was the UEFA
I
Cup.
missed
Yeah.
the Cup Winners' Cup. You know.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. But
It was a
he's still
competition
there.
that made sense. Yeah,
Yeah, for teams who won their national
Yeah.
cup competition.
exactly.
I mean,
Oh yeah, that would be pretty good actually. Or actually having a cup of between all the teams that won the 10 major
Leagues.
leagues in Europe, for example.
Yeah.
That would be fun to watch.
Yeah,
you
but
mean the
the
Champions League?
the old Champions League, you mean, right?
Yeah, I know, guys, but to have a more raw version, you know what I mean? A raw version, like
I
a
love
proper.
the old Champions League draw. All teams in the hat, and you can get any team come out. But that will never. You will never get that back because teams want guaranteed amount of games. They want and they need to have guaranteed income.
Yeah. Yeah. And the Champions League is gonna be bigger and bigger with more and more clubs, slowly.
So 30, you're gonna have to in a couple of years' time. You're gonna play 13 games or something like that,
Yeah, yeah.
just to get out of the group stages.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a mess.
What is an English player you guys will take to play for AC Milan right
English
now?
player.
An EPL player or an English player?
English player.
Kevin Phillips.
I'll take Phil Foden, man, straight
I'll
away.
take Jude Bellingham.
Oh yeah.
Bellingham
What a
also,
beast.
yeah.
I'll take Phil Foden. You guys complain about a fucking right wing, and you're getting Jude Bellingham. Jesus Christ, man! Inconsistency, the highest level.
To
That's
be
because
honest,
for a right wing, I wouldn't take an English player.
I would take Harry Kane, to be honest, because he's like what 29 right now, so he's perfect for Serie A right now, and he's the kind of striker that in Serie A he would score 40 goals for in Serie A.
Yeah, I will take Harry Kane or Phil Foden, but Phil Foden more than Harry Kane. I'll be honest with you. Phil Foden, I really like Phil Foden as a player. There is a question. Would you have
what about
Mason
your boy
Greenwood?
Sterling?
No.
No,
Sterling.
But
we
he's
don't need
No,
him.
but Sterling, if you can pick one, you ask, guys. Sterling is something that can happen. You never know.
He will happen, Dad. Don't you dare say it can happen.
We don't want Mason Greenwood. No.
We're fine, man.
He'll be back playing next season.
We have enough problem in the right wing. We don't want that type of problem in the right wing.
He's a good player, though. He is a good player.
Yeah, he's a good player. I hope he pays for his mistakes and he comes back and plays football.
What's going on with Rashford? What's wrong with this kid?
This guy's lost the plot, man. He's just
He
completely
lost the plot.
He's not seriously. He is not. He's Rashford by name, but not Rashford by nature. Completely different player right now.
What does it mean? What does it mean, Rashford in English?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think it means anything.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is so far. He needs to leave United. He is sunk so far, honestly.
Man, everyone needs to leave United. Like, I don't know what's going on with United, but it's unreal. Even though they have been bad for like what 10 years, they have still won stuff, right? And still competed in the Champions League. They haven't been as bad as we have, right?
No, but listen to me. They have competed in Champions League, but they have done really bad in Champions League, right? Really, really bad. And most of the time, they haven't competed Champions League. So they did Europa League. They won in Europa League. Listen, Man United with the revenue they have, winning Europa League is like winning Trofeo Berlusconi. Is a failure, and I don't know. Man United can do way better. Some people were complaining about I don't read comments and I don't answer questions. I'm really sorry, guys. Roy is way better than that, than me on that. I'm really like chatting shit a lot of time. But yeah, let's go for some question, and we can try to reply some question. Actually, you guys can help me out to pick some questions. Mason Mount is an incredible player. He can play as a number 10 for us, probably. Probably the best solution for us as a number 10 is Mason Mount. What do you think, Nathan? I'm sure
I'm not.
Nathan
I'm
disagrees with
not.
that.
I'm not a big fan of Mason Mount.
Why? What do you don't like about his game?
I think he's a player in a very good team. I think
Hmm.
outside of Chelsea, he would struggle a bit.
He did well with England, to be honest. He always fights a
But
lot.
England's an improving. England, the national team, is improving greatly in the last 2-3 competitions. But Nathan Mount strikes me as a player. If you take him out of that team, he's not so good.
So
He's
guys are going for
he's
sorry.
grown up in Chelsea.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing, no?
Mm.
Anyway, I think he won a lot considering his age, and he's performed a lot. He's pretty young. He's 22 now, if I'm not wrong.
Mm.
So he's gonna improve a lot. Uncomfortable question here. Hi, lad. You don't have any faith in Diaz now? I'm like, yes, I have faith in Diaz. I still think he should start over Kessie. But anyway, some people saying overrated Mason Mount. Oh shit! Some people, Kangu is saying you lost 17 viewers in like 10 minutes. Oh my God! And Nathan left as well, so it's going worse and worse. I will interact with the. I'll do it for the viewership, so I will interact with the. Even if I don't like to interact with the chat, I'm gonna do it so I can get some viewers. No, Saka, Saka is good, but I would not get him. I still stick on Phil Foden. Trent Alexander-Arnold is amazing.
Great
Reece
player.
James, they are amazing. But Phil Foden could really change our team completely, change the face of our team. Extremely, extremely talented player. Oh man, you told me, man. You told me that I should read comments, that I lost viewership. See, now I'm 17 viewers. Was 18, now it's 17. I think Nathan left and somebody left. So
I'm back. Someone had called my phone, and so it literally just disconnected me.
16 viewers now. Now that I'm willing to read questions, no one is asking questions. You guys have any interesting question to ask to the crowd or in general? Oh, this is funny. Grealish, anyone? No, no, thanks.
No.
No,
Great
Grealish
player
is
for Aston Villa. He carried them single-handedly.
uh,
But
Wait,
for Man
he's
City,
actually
he's
he's
lost.
been better at City or what?
No,
average.
he's just been average. There's just too many good players at City. He can't stand
Yeah,
out.
yeah. I think if he came to us, he would be our best player. I think he's a really good player,
Answer this
Oh
question.
yeah, no, no, he's talented. He's talented, yeah.
and
Answer
he's
this
got.
question.
Mhm.
Three-man back line.
Oh yeah, let's go with this one. Three-man backline. What do you guys think? Is it first of all the philosophy of the three-man backline? Do you agree, whatever Milan or not? Does that excite you, or you are more like old school like me? I like the defense, four defenders.
I should I start? I can
Yeah,
start.
go ahead.
Like I don't know. Like I've uh, seen an interview of Galliani saying that Berlusconi used to hate the three men at the back formations because I think until at some point they had no team in that played three men back formation had ever won the Champions League. But I'm not sure that's true anymore, right? Because
Chelsea, I think,
Chelsea
won it.
Chelsea won it, yeah, exactly.
Or the
Chelsea
first
won
one
it
they won it.
last year, and they are the first one. So there's a reason why during the whole history of this competition, no team has won it. That's why, for this reason, I kind of dislike that formation. I don't know. I have no real reason, right? Just this. This why I don't like it.
I mean, I'm a
Hmm.
traditionalist. I like four at the back. However, my major criticism of Pioli, and I don't have much criticism of him, but my major there's no plan B. There is no plan
Hmm.
B. We play one style. There may be a little interchange going on the pitch, but we basically play one style. We never adapt. The teams
Yeah.
adapt to us, but we never adapt to other teams. We just play our game.
You know what I like about the three-man back line is the fact that when you're missing some wings, let's say you're forced to play Krunic as a left wing. That is the moment that I will think, yeah, I'll go for the three-man back line because Krunic is not a wing anyway, and I don't have anyone because I have a lot of injuries. So I'll go with three center backs, and I put Theo Hernandez a bit high in the pitch, and I put Calabria a bit higher in the pitch, and I solved that issue. And I play with two strikers or a striker and a half striker, and more midfielder in the middle. So I like that situation when you don't have. There was a moment we played with Krunic as a left wing. I think it was against Porto and a game against Atletico. And I will be happy to actually play with three men on the back to have Theo going more forward instead of putting a Krunic on the left wing or a random player or a Castillejo on the right wing when you don't have this play when you don't have effective players on the wing. That's the only moment I can see happening. But Pioli doesn't do that. Pioli prefers to put a player that is not good enough for that position and still stay with the four at the back. And I respect that choice. I am with Red John as well. I think if you want to win big trophies and be a superpower, you need to be always good on four men's at the back. That is because at the end it means being having a two good center backs that can cover a lot of the defensive side when you have the ball. Let's see if there is any other questions. Oh, somebody is saying that Tomori Kalulu, they are not getting a lot of recognition. If
If they win the Champions League, people will see.
yeah, something like
It's
that.
true.
Well, but that is true with every football players. I'm sure a lot of football players are doing well in other leagues, but we don't really know them or we're not following a lot of them because they are not competing in Champions League. As soon as you see them performing in Champions League, you hype them a lot, like the league.
True. Because
So I think it's fair.
you have to see the players playing the best out there, and after they perform really good against the best, then you can start like praising them and telling them they are super good. But for the ones of us that follow the league and Milan regularly, we know that they are good players, really good players.
Yeah,
Especially
and
Kalulu. Like I'm super surprised by Kalulu.
yeah, he's growing pretty quick, more quicker than I thought his development is going.
I think it's just impossible for him to make any wrong steps, man. I think if we play him as a striker next game, he will score goals. Like like he can do no wrong.
Look at that cross.
Yeah, it's crazy. I think I've very rarely seen Calabria do that. And Calabria is our starting right back, and Calabria is a good player and everything, right? But Kalulu is very adaptable. You, he's there when you need him.
He's
Next
confident.
season is gonna be one of his hard season because it's hard to confirm yourself and come back
I
and
agree.
play at the same level. So he's gonna not struggle, but it's not gonna be at the same level because people now expect him to play like this every game. It's not gonna
Yeah,
be easy.
and that's why you buy Botman.
Yeah, yeah, Stickside, you were saying something.
No, I don't think I was adding anything.
Yeah. I was thinking something. Another thing, a lot of people cares a lot about this thing to get recognition from other supporters from other teams about the players of AC Milan. And I don't get this thing because
Yeah, but
I don't give a shit at all if a Man United fan thinks Aaron Wan-Bissaka is better than Kalulu. I really don't care. They can say it, they can write it everywhere. At the end
yeah,
of the thing, the results speaks. That's
sure, but
what
I think
matters.
the recognition of the players is an important aspect because I think it's very important for a team to be, I don't know, favorites when they enter a competition, right? And you can only be favorites when your team is good enough or it has enough recognizable players or players that every other fan knows. Because just look at Milan right now, right? Because of the our players not being really like uh, well known or young players who could explode but could also fail. That's why no one put us in the Scudetto fighting position, right? Everyone plays us fifth, sixth, fourth maximum, right? And then you have to prove yourself. But I think this team has to first win the league, and only then they will become like favorites of winning the league. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a
So
question for
Kangura,
you. So go
yeah.
ahead.
Before let's solve this question. Donnarumma or Mike Magnan? My answer is fuck off, Kangu. So the second question is Kalulu gonna make the French team? What do you guys think? There is any chance for Kalulu to go to the World Cup?
I doubt it.
I doubt as well. That would be
France
crazy.
has so many talented players to choose
Yeah,
from. You know what I mean? And
it
young,
needs like a five or
not old
six
players,
injuries
young
for Kalulu
players.
to go there.
You know what I mean? I have a question for you guys.
Yeah.
Do we go start of next season? The transfer window is open. Do we replace Tatarisanu as our number 2 goalkeeper?
Yeah, we need to do that. We need to replace him. We need a guy that is good at his feet, not at the level of Magnan, but a good level. We need a good second keeper. But I don't think we is a priority.
I
You know what
agree.
I mean?
But it's not a priority, but it's just something I've been thinking about.
I would love
Because
to replace him, but
because we have Antonio Mirante, but I know nothing about him.
thank God you don't know nothing about him. You're lucky.
He's
He
been
did.
injured a lot, hasn't he?
He's I, I don't it's something I cannot say in live, but anyway,
Okay.
yeah, he's injured a lot. Anyway, yeah, Kangu, your question on Donna is outdated, man. That was a hot question last summer, and most people were saying Donnarumma. Now it doesn't make any sense to us. um, it's a that's a good comment answer here. Uh, it took Theo Hernandez long time to get called by the French team, but I think because Milan was not taken seriously. And France was like, "Oh, we won the World Cup, so we are cool and beautiful. So fuck you. I'll bring the same guys. I won the World Cup." And he did what he did with Switzerland, and he's like, after having Rabiot on the left side, by the way. So he's like, now, okay, let me call Theo Hernandez. I really believe France, if they do a awful World Cup, which is a 50-50 thing, it can happen and it cannot happen. Really believe Kalulu has a chance there to get in and become a real starter. And we can see France having Kalulu and Theo Hernandez starting in a game. That would be amazing. That would
For
be a
sure.
win for Maldini.
Oh
Small
yeah.
win, but a win.
Yeah, but I think the reason why Theo was not called up was because France was playing with four at the back, and then as soon as they changed into a three at the back system, they started calling Theo up. So maybe it has to
Hmm.
do with the fact that the coach just sees Theo as a wing back more
Yeah.
than a
I think
normal
was
back.
another thing that influences a lot the coach. By the way, Hans is here. How's it going, my man? Um, the thing was that Lucas
Going
Digne
well.
he got lost. He got lost with Everton bad season and injuries, and the fact that how's it called? Deschamps did really bad at the Euros. A lot of people started to ask him why he didn't call Theo Hernandez when Lucas Digne got injured. You had to play Rabiot on the left, so you clearly are doing something wrong. What's wrong with you? I really believe people gonna laugh at me. Deschamps doesn't call players from AC Milan because he doesn't like AC Milan. So yeah, he really has to touch bottom to call an AC Milan player or to play an AC Milan player. I really believe that he doesn't like AC Milan, and he's lucky that he has an amazing generation. He can take that luxury and say, no, I'm not playing an AC Milan player. I'm playing a guy that plays I don't know where in Everton. So I really believe he's doing that. But anyway, that is my opinion. You know, guys, I have feelings. I have always feelings.
He's
Uh,
really playing Digne over Theo.
before
Uh,
yes, before
okay.
yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. I
What
know
the
that.
fuck?
And he won a World Cup with
Okay.
that, so we cannot complain. No one can complain about that.
I,
But
yeah, I think we can complain.
I'm not French, so fuck who
Uh,
cares.
yeah,
And
that's true.
I really believe those defenders at PSG. How's he called that guy? Um, in the middle, the French guy, Kimpembe. He's overrated in my opinion. That guy's a
Kimpembe,
mess.
Kimpembe.
Yeah, yeah, Kimpembe.
center
He's
back.
overrated. Centre back. He's overrated in my opinion.
No, I think he's a good.
Yeah,
I think he's a very good player. I just think he plays in a team that has no midfield. Club team, you know.
Yeah,
he's
yeah, it can
technical,
be.
but he's not a good defender
Yeah,
necessarily.
exactly.
And he's a
He's
very respected leader of the Brazilian team.
not a French team.
French.
Oh, you're
French.
talking about
Yes.
Marquinhos.
So
I'm
yeah,
talking about
that's,
Kimpembe.
yeah, I'm getting confused. Sorry, you're right.
No,
Yeah.
Marquinhos is good actually. I like
Marquinhos.
him because he's
Sorry, I was confusing him for Marquinhos. I apologize.
Kimpembe. I think has
Kimpembe, no, not a good player.
he has incredible physical ability, pace and stuff, power, but he's dumb in my opinion. That's what is this? I missed something here. People are asking questions about I don't know. Oh my God, Kangu, this is my channel, man. It's not Roy's channel. Roy's on another channel is called Juventus TV. Zebra TV is called. Yeah, what happened to Ari? We need Ari in the live as well. You guys have any other question? Oh, Skrillet is on, man. Does he have the camera on? Skrillet, man. Where are you, man? I see a white. The connection is a bit slow. Do you guys have any other question? I don't know, but next. Oh, the derby, guys.
19th.
In 3 days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys nervous, excited? What's gonna
I
happen?
really don't care about this game. To me, it's always been about the league.
Same, man. I feel the same. But I
I-
feel something. I feel like if we beat them, we bring them back on the dark spot.
Exactly. I think this is a very important derby. For two
I
reasons.
think it's
First of all,
important. It's always important.
because I think there are not many ownerships of AC Milan that haven't won a single cup with Milan, right? Even the Young Lee guy, even he won a Super Coppa, right? So it would be nice for Elliot to go, but having won a cup in the end. So first of all, I have no reason to not like winning the Coppa Italia. I think it's an important cup, and it's a cup. So right now, after all these many years of winning nothing, I don't think we can say this cup is not good enough. Any cup or any trophy that we win, I'm happy for it. And second of all, is exactly what Dad said, that this could break Inter just like it broke them the first time. Because the first time, after losing to us, Inter went on and they were garbage for a month.
Red
But
John,
John, I have a question for you. If we
Tell me.
win the Coppa Italia, are you gonna show the face on live?
The Coppa Italia? No. The Scudetto, yes.
Red John,
Ah,
Red John.
come on,
No, but
man.
it's not the same, man.
Seriously.
I,
What do you
I,
mean, man?
I
What is
said
that? What type of face do you have, man? That we have to win a Scudetto to see your face.
I'm very ugly, bro. I'm very ugly.
Shut up. No more ugly than me, man. That's
Yeah,
not
yeah, yeah,
possible. Have you seen Roy, man? If Roy can go on
yeah.
camera, everyone can go on camera.
Where does he find the courage? This
Because when you feel beautiful, you feel beautiful. That's it. Doesn't
yeah.
matter you are or not. That's the thing. So don't be so harsh on yourself.
Red John,
Uh,
is it because you're actually Yong Hong Lee?
Could be.
Is that the twist? That's why you won't show your face.
Man, we forgive you, man, already. Don't worry. You tried your best. You spent 300 million. It didn't work. That's it. We are okay
And
with you, man.
and all this time I've been trying to shit on Elliot for obvious reasons.
Exactly.
Because they
That's
took
why.
the
Because
spot away from you.
it took your baby. That's sad.
Exactly, man. They said, "Oh, I will give you the 300 million," and they came and took it, man.
Bastards. Anyway, they saw the way you were spending that money. That's why they came and took it away from you.
Yeah, I just want to say something, guys, and I think that's more important than this Mickey Mouse Cup is that, guys, we are rich now. By the way, this club has money, so I don't give a shit about this cup. And to be honest, I don't even give a shit about Inter getting second star because with this money, we can get the third, fourth, fifth star even before Juve. This is the lottery that I'm talking about. We don't need to win this Mickey Mouse Cup or even Scudetto this year. We won the lottery. This is more important.
So are we gonna show up in the stadium like Floyd Mayweather with all the dollars in the pitch? So just to show Inter that we are rich, just to come there and put the.
Exactly, and
That's
and
Don't
the
you
chat, I
remember
think
how this
all of
went
us said it.
before when we were
We should burn
rich?
the money in front when we before we start the game.
Did you forget how that went
Burn
before?
the money.
Yeah, but before we weren't really rich. We were
well, but we
acting like
spent 300 million. We spent
yeah,
that
but
300 million.
yeah, but the problem is that if you are rich, you keep on spending 300 million, man, until you figure it out, right?
No. The good thing
To me,
now
that's like
is that
boring. I don't know. Maybe I'm.
yeah, exactly.
That's so
Boring.
boring. Yes,
You
it's very
think
boring.
you think Man City
Very.
fans are like they're super bored? No, they're
Red John,
not.
Red
I
John.
don't know. I would be.
I mean, the stadium is empty, so look, clearly it's a bit boring for them
Yeah, but
sometimes.
but that's because they have no fans. It's not because
No,
Could
Red
you,
John.
could you imagine we go from being one of the most loved clubs in the world to be one of the most hated?
If we're rich, I want to see us
Yeah,
have
all
like
the
the
time.
best Primavera
sure, but
in the whole of Italy. That's
keep
what I
in
want
mind
to
that
see.
keep in mind that in the 2000s, it's not like people loved us. People were talking trash about us all the time.
No,
Like,
man, they loved us. I know that for sure.
nah.
They
Like
loved us. They respect us a lot.
respected, sure, but they didn't love us.
Ooh,
Like,
they loved
Who
us.
cares what they think?
Sure, but
I have a friend. He's a Real Madrid fan. He lives in Madrid. He's a massive Real Madrid. He has a season ticket. I met him in London. He's like 40 years old. And he said, man, I love AC Milan. I love that club. I always look forward to have a team like AC Milan in the 90s, in 2000. They loved us, man. All Manchester United. See, Kangu is every time here, man. There is 200 Man United YouTube channels. He's always here, man. They love us, man.
I don't know.
So
I always have the feeling that fans
Look at how
other
rich
teams-
United is. How much money does United spend? And how
Exactly.
how good does that go? Like
No,
it
but
doesn't
really
mean
bad.
guys, but
doesn't mean shit.
yeah, but United
PSG, a lot of money, nothing. They didn't
Yeah,
win
but-
anything.
sure, but
Guys, don't hate on money. Can you imagine if
Exactly,
they bought Inter?
exactly.
Wouldn't we all be pissed?
No,
And said
I
we
just
bought-
I
what
want us to
if
do
they
things
bought
the right
Inter?
way. That's all
We'll
I'm
all be
saying.
damn pissed.
Like
I'll
don't
tell
just
you
like
what.
throw money at like
If
everybody.
if Milan has a lot of money, this becomes an Arsenal TV thing. This channel. It becomes even more toxic than what it is. Because now we're gonna complain about the fact that we spend a lot of money and the players is shit. Now we're just
Yeah.
complaining about that we don't spend and the players is shit. Imagine what we're gonna complain about. We spend a lot of money and the players is shit and we're not winning. That is
Yeah,
Toxicity
the
at the
pressure
next level.
it builds. It takes another level also, and I don't know if these players are ready for that yet. Honestly,
I'm not ready for that. I cannot handle that
I'm
much.
not ready. Yeah, exactly. I'm not
How
ready
the
for
fuck?
that.
How the fuck I'm gonna explain, Red John, that we spend a lot of money and we're not winning and the play is shit? How the fuck I'm gonna explain that?
Because I look at the other teams that are winning, and all I see is the teams that spend a lot of money. It's very hard
I'll
to
tell
find
you,
teams that
Red
don't spend
John.
money but are successful.
I'll tell you.
So,
I'll do a list. I'll do a list of teams that spend a lot of money didn't win anything this season. Do you wanna start?
but sure, but just tell me the teams that are winning and spend no money. This is the teams I want to.
Real Madrid spent no money and they won the
Huh.
league.
But
Not
Bayern
no,
Bayern
no,
what do
doesn't
you
no,
spend
want?
any
Yeah, I
money
told
no,
you.
ever.
but
Bayern spent no money this season.
Laird,
They won the league.
sure, but Laird, I'm talking about
And
teams
you
that
live in
don't.
Germany. You should know that.
Yeah, but
Exactly. I
but
shouldn't say that to
yeah,
you.
I do know it, and Bayern is a
Why are you
monopoly
asking?
here, guys. Bayern is a monopoly. Bayern is not a realistic thing. Like in no other league, it can happen that you go to your
True.
biggest competitor, you buy their coach, their best midfielder, and their best defenders. This is fucking ridiculous. Like what they're doing
I mean,
is
that's what Milan's gonna be.
crazy.
We're just gonna outbid everybody, right? We're just gonna
But
buy up everything,
no,
right? That's what you
nobody,
wanted.
no,
Yeah, I
because
want it. If
yes,
that's
but
money,
Yeah,
I
there
want
you go.
that.
guys,
You
Why?
got it, right?
no, but the problem is
Dream come true.
you cannot do that in Italy, regardless of how much money you have, right? Because teams in
Mm.
Italy are not gonna bow down and suck you, right? Teams in Germany keep on doing that. I have no idea why, but Bayern knocks on and they sell their players cheap, man. Like Bayern bought Sabitzer, best midfielder of Leipzig, for what 20 million? Are you kidding me?
He had only 1 year left on his contract. That's why.
Higuain had 2 years left on his contract when he went to
Did he?
Juventus, and they paid 90 million.
Yes. No, you know what? The German society is a bit like the bee society. Everything is for the queen. And Bayern is like the queen.
The
They
fear.
do everything
The
for the
fear.
they, yeah, exactly. So it's built like this, the German society. In Italy, we fight each other. I
Yeah.
want to see Juventus die. I want to see burn the stadium
Yeah.
and the people inside. No, I'm kidding.
That's what I want to see as well. So like, so Juve paid 70 million for Vlahovic. Can you imagine it's official? Oh, we actually put in 75 million just for us to say it to Juve.
Ah, you want to
even
win,
afford
huh?
more than
You
you
want to
guys.
win in the summer as well, not just in the winter. You want to
Everywhere.
win the
We want
summer Scudetto and the winter Scudetto.
Especially in
everyone.
the summer.
You know what? Do you know what is exciting for me actually? Is when a player chooses us instead of Juventus
And
with
they
the same
will.
money or less money, and they say, "No, I don't care about you. I want to play for Milan."
Or
That
us over
excites me a
Inter.
lot.
Tonali.
Yeah, exactly. I love if a big star from outside Italy comes and play for Milan, and he goes to the interview and say, "Oh, I had an offer for Inter, but I prefer to come at AC Milan." That is what I want to hear.
And
Actually, I accepted the lower offer of AC Milan because it's a bigger club. They're gonna go to win the Champions League, and I want to play for them, not for Inter or Juventus.
also,
That's what I love.
I have a question for Skiller. Do you know something we don't? Like, are these guys like there to spend money, or do you know something about this fund in general?
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you that any company that wants to
I
take
think
over,
we're jumping the
doesn't want to
gun.
take over just for a salary cap. I can tell you that. They didn't want to spend 1 billion just to have a salary cap.
I
So,
agree. Like I
foresee
agree
some
there,
big
but
things.
okay.
And they have real money. It's not like, oh, this company borrowed it from someone who borrowed it from Elliot, who borrowed it from whoever
Oh
the
yeah,
fuck
because
ever. They have their own money.
they are spending 1 billion to buy us. So you don't spend 1 billion and then start
Yeah, no
counting
one
cents,
spends 1
right?
billion to be top four. This is
Yeah.
this is the Elliot
Exactly.
dream.
Yeah,
Top
yeah,
four
yeah.
is
I
Elliot
agree.
dream. These guys
I
want to
agree.
win.
I don't think we're gonna spend like crazy, right? I don't think we're gonna do that. I don't even want us to do that because that has never been our way in a sense, right? Even with Berlusconi, we have talked about this with Garrett as well. Even Berlusconi, he didn't spend crazy sums. Berlusconi just didn't.
No, right, John. Let me stop you there. The first season, let's just spend like crazy. We'll see how it. If it doesn't work, fine then. We'll spend a little bit less as long as we can spend.
Didn't he buy all the Dutchmen at once?
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no,
Buy the under
He
21,
spent a
buy
lot at that
everyone.
time.
no.
Fi-
But guys,
buy
guys,
Mbappe just to put in the Primavera.
Guys.
This is what we can do with this money.
guys, in our history,
Yeah, I want to upgrade the Primavera, seriously.
in our
And
history,
our medical staff, for fuck's sake, get that straightened out.
Oh,
the
easy
only
to do that. Just get a box and it's gonna be upgraded. Fucking for the medical stuff.
Seriously.
No, with Van Basten, to be honest, we spent a lot of money. I
9
mean,
million. No,
Yeah,
no,
we
no.
did.
We
and
spent,
it was
but guys, we spent a lot of money for Gullit. Van Basten, we got it for relatively cheap for the
no,
time.
it was a lot of money considering the
What?
age and.
I think we spent like 20 million for Gullit. We spent 9 million for Van Basten at the time.
And another thing is Van Basten got an offer. Galliani said that recently that Van Basten was renewing with us, and he got an offer from Barcelona or Real Madrid that was 20% higher than what Milan was offering. And so Berlusconi told Galliani, okay, give him that offer plus 20% more. So we were like replying like this. So no one was moving from Milan who was a star.
And that's how
So-
it should be, bro. That's how it should be.
But it's too early. Come on. I know it should be like this, but we've been 7 years in fucking relegation zone, basically, if you talk about big football. So I understand if you play Champions League for 3 years in a row, 4 years in a row, that's how it should be. A player, you want to keep him, you offer him a lot of money, more than the competition. So he's like, oh shit, we're not kidding. We're not joking around here. It's AC Milan. So I'll stay. You know what I mean? I understand, but it's too early. I cannot blame Elliot not doing that because it's really early. These players we have, they are not even so worth it to give them
We had
so much
one
money.
season in Champions League, and we
Yeah.
got knocked out in the group stages, albeit
These
it was,
motherfuckers.
under some shady circumstances, but we got knocked out.
No, but Hans,
Fourth place.
being broke or acting broke and being in the Champions League, this is what happens. Being
Really
broke,
acting broke. We
for
spent
real,
like 75
is
million,
banter
man.
era problem. We are not broke anymore.
Yeah,
Oh,
Guys,
you guys.
we won
It's
the
gonna,
lottery.
it's gonna be a
Guys,
fun
we just
summer. It's
said
gonna
we
be a
won.
Banter
fun
was
summer.
like Berlusconi when he didn't want to spend money, like
Yeah,
at the very
exactly.
end. That's banter to me. Then we
True,
went
I
into
agree
this
with
like hyperinflation with the Chinese, and then we're like starving after that. And then now Elliot it's like normal. It's about
Yeah,
75
normal.
million, considering we weren't even in the Champions League, and then we get back in, one time only. I think it's normal.
I
Like
really
we don't
agree
even own a
with
stadium.
Hans
Like
here.
how do you think we have all this crazy money?
I
Yeah.
really agree with Hans here. I feel like you have to
Hans,
spend a lot when you are a prestigious club, so people take you seriously.
Yeah, we don't have that
So
prestige.
I mean, we have the name and the history, but still they don't look. When Real Madrid makes a big offer for a player, they take it seriously, so they don't overprice the
Yep.
player. When Real Madrid made an offer for 100 million for Gareth Bale, that was the real value of Gareth Bale. They didn't ask for 130, 140. They asked for 100 million, and Gareth Bale made the move because Gareth Bale really wanted to go to Real Madrid. Kylian Mbappe is making the same move. He really wants to go to Real Madrid. So no one is over pricing Mbappe. Actually, he's leaving for free. But if you're fucking Man City, you're gonna get a Jack Grealish for 100 million because they're overpricing you. They don't respect you. They think, oh, you have money. You're gonna pay me. So get the Jack Grealish for 100 million. And I want to be in that situation. I want to be in a situation where yes, I spend the money, but I want the player to come to AC Milan. I want the player to dream to play for AC Milan, and I'm gonna pay the right amount, but I'm not overpaying. That's the thing. Newcastle is gonna get a lot of scam. They're gonna get a lot. Oh, they're gonna overpay a lot of players.
Well, I think the Premier League in general gets scammed usually, just because
probably.
it's the Premier League. They know they can charge
They
more.
can pay. It's a super
Yeah.
league. Yeah, this is a super
it,
league.
it is. Yeah, pretty much.
Let's guys pick some comments here because I have been accused to ignore the comments. So
He spent money for Rivaldo, Rui Costa. Yeah, of course. Berlusconi
Yeah, but-
spent some big money.
Yeah, but guys, keep in mind that at these times, Inter was breaking transfer records with Ronaldo, and then right after with Vieri.
oh my god.
Juventus was buying Buffon for 50
Yeah.
million. 50 million. Well,
Yeah, Italy was crazy back then.
yeah, exactly. So in
Best league.
comparison, so I'm just talking in comparison to the other teams. We did spend, but we didn't spend that much. Like as an example, just take a look. Moratti with Inter, they spent I think over the course of 20 years when he was the owner.
And they
the
didn't
owner
win
of
shit
Inter,
until the very end.
and they spend 1 billion, right? Berlusconi spent 1 billion with Milan for 30 years. So in comparison to the competition, we never went like foolishly paying crazy sums for players. This is why our highest ever spending on a player is Rui Costa, I think, 42 million. Lazio has it higher than us.
Yeah, and they got
Yeah,
busted.
fair point.
Anyway.
Other teams have
what-
spent more than us.
What happened to Gabbia and Calabria?
Yeah, I just want to respond to this. I don't know what's wrong with Gabbia. I think in the summer we'll buy a new one. Calabria, I don't know what is his problem. I'll buy
Calabria was a stomach issue.
I don't care about his players
Look
anymore.
at you, look at you, Skillert. We will buy a new one.
Oh my
If
god,
they want to get
man.
injured, then they can go fuck
Skiller,
themselves, okay? We
one-
have money.
One week ago,
Better Gabbia, buy better Gabbia. We can buy
What?
like Van Dijk. Tell him, I'll
What?
pay you another 100 million. Change your name to Gabbia.
Larry,
This is the money
This
that
is
we're talking about.
insanity. What?
Larry, 1 week ago, he wouldn't even dream saying this kind of stuff. But look at him
1
now.
week
Yeah,
ago,
like,
it's only about Berardi.
I think Gabbia is
Give him a
injured
rest.
Christian, but not Calabria.
Buy him new legs, whatever. Whatever.
Calabria
you
was
want.
just
On the road wheelchair.
sick.
He'll feel much better.
Oh my god, I lost Krillin, man. I'm not gonna have any serious comment anymore until the ownership is
Yeah,
like.
I'm trying to
not
answer
spending
Christian
anything.
here.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Do we think Inter is going to drop any points, you guys? They're playing
what is it?
us, and then they play Roma, I think.
Oh my god, that's gonna be a tough. We're gonna see that if that
Roma's
league
on
is rigged or
fire.
not.
Roma's on fire
Inter
right
Roma,
now.
we're gonna see if the league is rigged or not. We're gonna see there. It's gonna be there.
So wait,
They have
it's still debatable. It's not set yet.
no, it's set, but you guys need proofs. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna see the proofs.
Yeah, just watch that game. Watch that match.
We lost the plot here, guys. We were talking about the derby. Are we gonna win this derby or not? Because Skiller came in, I don't care. We have money now. Fuck it. We don't even need to play football anymore. We just need to show off. We have money. We need to be like Manchester United. We just buy a lot of players in the summer, excited the first 5 weeks, and that's it. And change the manager at the end of the season.
Yeah, but
No,
guys,
like you'll see that all our games from now on will be on Monday because the bank opens on Monday, and the refs can check their bank account on Monday morning and see and see a nice gift
Yeah,
from the new
Larry,
owners.
also
that's a good
think
point,
of-
Hazza. We can win
think
on away
about this.
goals. I think the away goal rule is still in effect for this
Think about
competition.
this, that we will finally have the money to pay for the league, man, and just win the league like that, like every other team is doing.
No, man. It's not about money, man. They don't pay referees, man. It's about power. Juventus has a power. Juventus and Inter, fucking Marotta, they have a power. But anyway, I don't want to go in there. I don't want to go in there.
Yeah, I know.
I
I'm
think
kidding.
Yeah,
the
we
derby is
don't.
gonna
It's a
be
slippery slope.
It's gonna be the game.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the game. The derby is gonna be the game.
I
Our team,
agree. I agree.
we're gonna see the real face of this Milan. Because
I-
now I have a big question mark.
So who's going to play in the derby then? Who's going to start?
Oh yeah, we are gonna start
Who's-
the absolute. The
You
absolute.
think Calabria
best.
is fit still?
I
He had
think
like the stomach
Calabria-
issue.
Calabria is not gonna make it. I think, right?
Why?
So
It's
Kalulu
a
comes
stomach-
in.
It's a stomach issue, guys.
Oh, it was a stomach issue. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a stomach issue.
He's
Then-
gonna play against Inter.
Then that's perfect because I was,
He
to be
was
honest,
he was on the starting lineup and then he like dropped out like 5 minutes before kickoff.
I was
Don't you
worried.
guys feel sorry about our players having to eat like expired food because they hadn't not played enough.
Oh my god.
And this is what happens.
Oh my God. I will see the stomach issue for people that are doing Ramadan, but he's fucking fine and is having stomach issue. But anyway,
Yeah. Calabria should start.
I hope Calabria should start. Stomach issue, 24 hours, you should be good. Maybe
So it's gonna
48
be
hours. Yeah.
Kalulu, Tomori, center back, Teo, left back.
Midfielder Benacer is starting,
Nice.
you guys.
And Ante Rebic
Balotore wasn't bad, by the way. Balotore wasn't bad.
Yeah, he was alive, man. He was alive,
Yeah,
and he
that's a
looked
good point.
like a football player for the first time, right?
Oh, left wing. I think he should be a left winger.
You just unleash him in the last 10 minutes. Just let
He
him
got
run.
excited about the money that is coming. He thought like, let's run a bit. Maybe we get a renewal here.
He doesn't want to be sold, man. He wants to be a part of this team. And I think we should keep him around, honestly.
I mean,
You think we should
I think there's a good player in there. I think there is a good player. He's
Teo plays
athletic.
90% of the games, anyways. It's not like Balotore is going to be the decisive factor.
Yeah, but considering the referees of this league, Theo is gonna make sure he's not gonna play against Inter and Juventus, for sure.
And that's fine. Like, he's got to get confidence back. He's not ready to start anyways, Paulo Toure. He's got to get some confidence.
There's a good comment here. Rebic as a striker. Is it gonna happen this time, or we're starting with?
No,
Giroud?
Giroud went off at 60 minutes. He's going to be starting for sure.
Agree.
And he wasn't even happy about coming off at the 60th minute. He was pretty pissed off.
But guys, don't you agree that we look more dangerous with Rebic as a striker? Even though Rebic sometimes is hard to watch, man, without cringing. Because sometimes Rebic, man, he fails everything.
He just moves in weird ways that the defense isn't ready for. They don't know what to do with him.
Sometimes you think he's not paying attention.
And you think he's going to shoot the ball, and then he whiffs it, and then it goes somewhere else, and then
it's like
shit happens.
He always manages to fool the defender, because even Rebic doesn't know what he's doing right there. He's just trying everything.
Rebic is like somebody called someone from the stand.
Yeah, is he trying to get a penalty?
Something like that.
What are you doing?
Exactly.
Anyway, it's gonna be interesting. But
he's not going to start though.
I see the strategy Pioli is using against Inter. He's like, I'll start a conservative team in the beginning, so I'll keep the 0-0, or I'll keep the game. I'll make Inter tired in the last 60 minutes, in the first 60 minutes. In the last half an hour, I put all my quick players, Messias, Diaz, Rebic, and I go for the counter.
I hope he starts with balance makers also, Salamakers over Messias, even though Messias got the goal. I think Salamakers is going to be crucial against Inter, like setting the pace early on or helping the team to set the pace.
I say that, guys. We need to start with Salamakers if we want to win.
You need that aggression, in their face.
You guys didn't believe me. Salamakers is effective. Yeah, we need to start with Salamakers. So I see Salamakers, Giroud, Leao on the left, midfield.
Kessie did well.
Kessie.
I thought he had a really good game as Cam, honestly. I thought that was maybe his best game as a Cam that I've seen in the Milan shirt. I'm going to be honest.
And it was against Genoa, by the way. If this guy not performing against Genoa, I don't know what to say.
Well, he's being played out of position.
People are surprised about your sense of humor, man, especially about Rebic jokes.
No,
they like it.
I'm not even joking. It's sincerely what it does, bro.
It comes with the money.
Like at first, like in the first 20 times, I was kind of mad. After that, it became funny. Like, just watching him stumble with the ball, not knowing what to do, destroying the defender, then destroying himself as well. Like, I don't know. The Rebic way.
Classic Rebic.
Exactly. You never know what Rebic you're gonna get. Sometimes you look at Rebic and you think, well, this guy is like Ronaldo. Holy shit, he's really good. Sometimes you think, who the fuck is this guy? First time playing football. It's crazy.
Like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna
you
get.
get. Exactly. Yeah.
Oh
No,
man,
guys,
I'm
the
gonna
problem
I'm
with
gonna
Forrest
that
write
Gump for all you
Yeah.
film critics.
what
I'm
solves
gonna
50%
write
of Rebic's
Pelegatti and tell
problems,
him.
change his boots. Him, Liao, who else did I
His
see?
boots.
Change their boots. And this is what
Yeah,
happens when you don't pay these players enough. They can't afford decent boots.
they just trip over themselves.
But
Tyler's
we have
shoelace.
money
They gotta
now.
double knot the shoelaces,
We
tripping
have
over them
money
or
now.
something.
We have money. We're gonna change the stadium completely now.
But I
We
know
don't
that
need to
Skiller.
change
I
the
know
What?
that Skiller
we change the
is
stadium.
joking, but this issue is
We're gonna have a
going
floating
on.
stadium. I want a floating stadium. How about that? Just float
Yeah, and change
over the Mediterranean.
and change the groundsman. I don't know what he's watering the pitch with, oil or what. Why is
Yeah,
it so slippery?
like our players are so they are slippery as fuck, man, on the field. And the best part
Too
is
power.
the
Too much power, man.
the players of the other team are not sleeping at all. Like I don't know what's going on. Like, do we pick the
They're too powerful, man. They're like a Formula One on the grass. They're just slippery. They put too much speed. Leao is like too fast.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Looney Tunes? That's how Leao is slippery.
Yeah.
What I was saying? Oh yeah. So the answer here, because somebody asked, okay, we joke around, but somebody asked, do you guys think Inter is gonna lose some points? And here I see Roma and Bologna. Oh man, you know what? Inter, I was thinking they're gonna lose points against Inter. They didn't. Against Juventus, and they didn't. So I feel like they're not gonna lose point against Roma. So Bologna, there is a
I
chance.
hope you're wrong.
I think they
I
are.
hope I'm wrong. I hope
are.
I'm wrong. But one thing I want from the derby in 3 days, I want Brozovic injured
Yeah.
for at least. I don't know if money can buy that, but I want Brozovic injured for 2 weeks.
Throw Barella in there as well and Hakan.
Oh man, what do
Just
you
take out the
want
whole
a tank?
midfield.
You want somebody to go with a knife in the pitch?
Yeah. Just starts shaking everybody.
Yeah, I'm happy just Brozovic for a 2-week injury. I think Tonali can achieve that.
Kessie. That's his final gift. His
Exactly.
parting
Yeah.
gift.
Give me an injury. I want Brozovic injured for another 2 weeks so they can lose some points.
Inter is not playing good, guys. Even against who were they playing against? I forgot. They didn't really play that good against Spezia.
Yeah,
I think they won 3-1.
3-1, and they scored on the 95th minute or something.
Yeah, the last goal was more like
Spezia could have
counter.
scored the second goal as well.
It's like
Yeah.
our second goal against Genoa. The real result.
And of course,
of that
Spezia is
was
the game we
1-0.
should have won
Yeah.
as well.
Don't let me go.
But
Don't let me think about
sorry,
that.
I didn't mean to bring that up.
That is something money is never gonna delete from my brain.
Yeah.
'Cause
Yeah.
if we win maybe 15 Scudettos in a row, maybe I'll be like, you know what, that's Spezia. Who fucking cares? But we need to win 15 Scudettos. So, boys, I'm scared. Skillet, you're not scared at all about this new group that is gonna buy Milan. You're not worried about these guys bring some idiots to run the club and.
No, I think they are 100% going to keep Maldini. Why would they not? It's just crazy not to.
The person that worries me the most is not Maldini, it's the person on top of Maldini. Because Gazidis is going, guys. Gazidis is a friend of Gordon Singer. He's gonna go.
I agree.
He's gonna leave. So it's gonna come another dude.
That's a shame because he was doing really well.
Yeah, and that dude is gonna scare.
And the fans, they like him for a good reason.
Maldini.
They gave him shit at the beginning, and then he fought through it, and he did his thing.
Yeah.
And now the fans, they love him.
You scream and say, yeah, but we have Maldini. But we had Maldini, and Maldini was asking for Ibra, and Gazzidi was saying no. Maldini was asking for Pioli, Gazzidi
Yeah,
was
it's a good partnership.
Ragnick.
It's a good partnership.
So if you get the proper dickhead, you're fucked. That's my issue. So I'm scared about that. So I hope they bring the right person, not somebody with ego and thinking, oh, I know everything. We're not getting these players. We're not investing We need a big name because some people
I think
can say, "Oh
Maldini
yeah,
wanted like Mandzukic though, and things like that. Like that, I don't think Gazidis wanted at all.
Yeah.
And there's other
yeah."
things, like Maldini hasn't gotten everything right, but he has gotten a lot right. And I think Gazidis has helped push him in the right direction of getting like younger talent, like balance makers, stuff like that. Cheap talent
The only worry that I
that
have
you can
is that
flip.
the only worry that I have is that sometimes it's easier to work with less money. I don't know if that makes any sense.
Yeah, or at least with the
Yeah.
with the normal money, not with too
Exactly.
much, not
Yeah.
over
Like
money.
it's different to buy a player like Saelemaekers for 4 million and then justify the fact that he's not doing great,
Well,
right?
yeah.
But if you spend 50 million now on I don't know Red John, and Red John does
No, no,
not
no.
do good, then you
Because,
go and you have to criticize the guy who bought it. So
dude,
having more money becomes an issue as well. I understand that.
if you spend 50 million on Jovic, you have to
Yeah.
justify that.
Yeah.
Or if you spend 50 million on Saul Minguez, you have to justify that. So big
Yeah.
money sometimes brings a lot of shit, a lot of scams. You need to be careful with that. That's why it
That's why we're
worries
gonna
me.
turn into Arsenal fan TV over here.
Oh my God! Imagine buying players Arsenal buys, Nicolas Pepe, these weird
Yeah.
or Dembele, spending 100 million for Dembele.
But
Imagine if they sign Dembele. I want to
to,
kill myself.
to be honest,
Yeah.
I sincerely think we are not gonna spend like crazy. They
I'm
are not
scared,
gonna do
man.
that.
I don't mind if we spend a lot of money if we have it like an FFP isn't going to get pissed off, if we're not going to get penalized, but spend it right. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like
yeah,
get like sure things. Like I was like for me, Darwin Nunez or something like that. Like that's a sure thing to bet on, and that he's going to give you like a decade of goals. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Be careful what you say because we are recording this, and your face is there. So don't say Darwin Nunes is a sure thing, and it disappears. So be careful what he's saying. He's a good player. Probably is gonna do a great career, but there is always that young players that you think is a sure player and it disappears. Like Pato. Pato was a sure thing. Pato was
Okay.
a sure thing, and at
Hopefully he
23,
doesn't have
it
injuries.
completely disappeared. Yeah, injuries or
Yeah.
something. So it's
Injuries
really sad.
will take any career away.
Do you know what scares me as well? If they do like a marketing move, like let's sign Messi. Now I'm
No.
making an example here. I'm making an
Oh, they're doing
example, of
like
course.
Galactico shit.
Yeah, and so they buy a guy that
So
Messi is
let's
amazing. I
do
mean,
paper. I mean, Messi is Messi, right? We need a number 10.
no,
Why
come
not?
on, dude. No,
Messi is better
let's
than
move
Diaz,
on.
guys. Why are you complaining? We signed
Let's
Messi.
move on.
Come on,
I know,
it's Messi.
guys,
It's Messi though.
guys.
Come on.
Let's assume a lot of players are better than this, but still, Messi is not like
You,
a real.
I
Messi
mean, if
doesn't
he
run
can
anymore.
pay for
So
himself, then
yeah,
I
but
know,
Messi,
guys.
the thing is, our formation requires a
A
lot
lot
of
of run, yeah.
movement, a lot of running, and
oh, I
Messi
know,
doesn't run anymore. So
I know.
yes, and technically Messi is better skill wise, but it ain't gonna matter if Messi can't press. Like that's PSG's whole problem along with Barcelona. You can't high press with Messi, and if one person doesn't high press, the whole press breaks down.
I mean, it's not like Zlatan presses either, really.
It doesn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Zlatan actually runs more than Messi.
No, come on. Anyway, I don't want to go in that talk, but Messi was an example. Taking a guy that has 3 years of his career to play, when you can actually go for the next Messi. I would like if they have to do a bold move, go to a big club and get their best player. If you want to do a bold move, go there and get the best player of that club.
So steal Vlahovic after one season.
Oh
after
yeah,
a half season.
After 6 months. After 6 months.
After 6 months.
Just for the sake of it.
Didn't Vieri he was going all over the place at the beginning of his career? I felt like.
Yeah.
He was at Lazio. He was at Atletico.
Yeah.
How humiliating can it be for the Agnelli family to do something like that? They're never gonna allow something like that.
Yeah, but guys, But guys, they have to say yes in order for that to happen. So that's never gonna happen.
Yeah, they're never gonna allow that. Whatever money you put on there, even if you
I
put like
think
500 million, they're gonna say no.
Vlahovic, I think he's a Juve fan as well. I remember like an interview saying he always picks Juve on FIFA or some shit like that. I think that's his
He's
way of saying
born
he
in
likes Juve.
2000. That's why he's an idiot.
Yo.
Sorry
Guys,
for the people born in 2000.
guys, I just checked.
I thought you were
I nearly-
excited about this generation of footballers, like you say.
In terms of football, not in terms of brain. Not in terms of brain.
Oh, okay.
In terms of football, yeah, definitely.
Guys, I just checked. The family is only worth $13.5 billion. So if this deal goes through, we're the richest club in the whole Serie A.
Listen.
Yeah, but
No.
but
The family.
that's only the family. Now take a look at Fiat, at Ferrari, and all these other companies that they own.
Yeah,
Take a
but
look
those
at the holding
companies
group
don't
they
own Juve. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, they don't
Yes.
have the sponsor here. Jeep is not here, and Juventus shirt.
Yeah.
That is Jeep here and saying I own Juventus and I put as much money I want every year. That is it.
Take a look at Luxor. I think it's the company's name.
Yeah. And anyway, you can be worth 20 billion and still say I don't give a shit because Juventus is a toy for an owner that has 20 billion. You know what I mean? So, but that would be amazing. That would be just a joke. But it's never gonna happen, guys. We know that. But
I gotta go, you
maybe-
guys.
You go ahead.
Sorry to cut you off.
No worries, man.
Talk to you later.
Have a
See
good
you,
one,
man.
man. Have a good one.
See you. You too.
We can buy like somebody from Inter. Which is the player you wanna go and buy if you screw it because you're saying we have cash now, so fuck it. Can we buy Brozovic and keep him in the bench for 2
Yeah, I
seasons,
mean,
3 seasons?
just buy these guys and
Just-
just like I don't know, just
No,
just-
give Barella.
Destroy
Give
them, man.
Barella.
Buy
Barella.
Brozovic and set him free. Go and do whatever you do.
No,
You're
put him
gonna
in the
get-
team.
Yeah, buy
Primavera,
Brozovic and send him on
Monza,
loan.
whatever. Loan him
Send him
somewhere.
on loan to Real Madrid. Just so he doesn't play for Inter. Just to make sure he doesn't play for Inter. No, it's not gonna happen, man. It's
Yeah,
not. I feel
know,
like
I
this.
know.
I feel this is a PR move, man. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm gonna say, in my opinion, it's a PR move. Until it's happened, for me, it's a PR move. So if it happens, I didn't jinx it at least.
Yeah, I sincerely don't think this is a PR move, but I don't think either that they are gonna come and splash cash left and right.
No,
I don't
John, it's
think-
not happening, man. It's a PR move. Let's
No.
let's face it.
Nah,
It cannot be real. It cannot be real.
there is no way Bloomberg, Reuters, all these prestigious Forbes, like everyone is writing about it. Like I saw Süddeutsche Zeitung, a fucking newspaper that only talks politics.
Well,
Talk
bro,
about this shit.
John, it's a great PR move. Clearly, it's a great PR move. It's working. Everyone is writing about.
Yes, but the thing is that these kind of newspapers and journals and everything, they don't write about things they don't at least confirm or know a good chunk about, right? Like Reuters are not just gonna start writing now, I don't know, showbiz kind of news without even confirming at least if it's legitimate or not.
No.
It's done, guys.
I don't want to jinx
Arsenal
it.
is done.
Oh
Yeah,
man,
I don't- I
You're
don't
so
think this is
jinxing
like
it.
I don't think this is like the whatchamacallit, like the Louis Vuitton rumors, things like that.
Oh yeah, it's very different because
think
the
this is
Louis
a bit
Vuitton
more
rumors, never really got anything concrete, right?
What do you mean?
Right.
Milan I was talking about it.
Yeah, only me. Exactly. Milan I was talking about. Exactly.
Oh my God, it's happening. It's happening. No, it's not happening. Don't jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to fucking jinx it. Imagine if they re-sign Çalhanoğlu and don't play him. Send him to sit in the stand and watch all the games. They pay him 1 million more than he was earning, and in the stand, not playing. Actually, they send him in a curva suit to watch the game. Oh my god! I wish money could buy everything, man. I wish I would
Guys,
buy some
I gotta
weird
go.
stuff.
See you guys.
See you,
See you,
man.
man. We're
Thanks
gonna
for
close
putting
in a
us
bit.
in the mood now to dream about.
In the money mood, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually believing it now. Um, last question. Let me see if there is anything interesting here. No, but I don't want too much money as well. I wanna be like spend well, but not too much. I don't like that.
Oh yeah, man, this is what's gonna happen in my opinion. They're gonna come. We're gonna spend this summer, I think, around 100 million, more or less as much as Elliot was gonna spend anyways. And then these guys are just we are just not gonna lose players because of the wages, in my opinion. Right? We're not gonna give stupidly high wages, but we're not gonna lose them because of wages either. This is the way I see it. They're gonna kind of extend the project that Elliot had in plan, anyways, but without the I don't know, the moneyless strategy, or the no negotiations with players about the salaries, or the fact that Milan does not enter bids for players. If other teams are trying to get a player, we don't even try to do our or raise our bids and everything. I think we're gonna do these things, but also not spend like crazy a lot, which is, in my opinion, perfect and goes well with the DNA of the club.
Yeah. Roy,
I
fucking
mean, you
Roy,
never
why it
know.
doesn't come
It
live?
could be an owner that might maybe let us spend a little bit more than that.
It's
Could be,
not
but
needed. It's not
could
needed, to be honest.
Nah, nah.
first of all,
If he
first
could,
of all, it's
if
not needed, and second of all, it depends what do they really aim, right? Because these guys are not going to be there just because of Milan or because they like Milan as a team. They're going to be there trying to, I don't know, expand some of their product, or to buy equities in Italy, right? And they need a big club to create a name for themselves and make connections in Italy. Who knows what they're really after? And if Milan can benefit from it, I'm all for it. But I don't think they're gonna come and splash cash right and left. They are not Man City owners, and we are talking about a fund that is worth 40 billion, still 10 billion less than Elliot.
Yeah, another thing is that actually I'm really excited about this acquisition if it's gonna happen. If this acquisition happen, that means that the stadium is a sure thing that is gonna happen in the next 3 years.
Oh yeah,
Because
this fund is a real estate based fund, right? If I'm not wrong.
yes,
So
yes.
these guys know how to do their stadiums, I guess, or
Oh yeah, they're gonna
build
have
stuff.
like
Yeah,
a way to make something that is worth 500 million for 250 million.
yeah,
You
exactly.
know what I mean? They have the connection, everything. They can do it with half of the price.
Yeah, and also there are rumors that if these guys come to be our owners for real, they want to build their own stadium, not with Inter.
Yeah, anyway, but the stadium is a real thing. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen soon, and they're gonna really do it outside the Milano, control.
Yeah, which is really
So they're gonna go in.
shameless from the city, right? Because I don't know.
I don't fucking give. These are so powerful. They can bring a train for free that goes in that stadium for the supporters. They literally can build a highway for that goes straight away in the stadium for the supporters. That no car that is not an AC Milan fan can get in that highway. That's the thing. So I really don't care. It's gonna be shameless because it's gonna be like they're gonna use it against us. They're gonna say, "Oh yeah, Milan team that doesn't have a stadium in Milan." They're gonna use
Yeah,
everything against us. Who fucking cares? Anyway, let's uh, let's build the stadium and that is something that I'm excited. The stadium can give us an incredible power as a club. The stadium can make us a superpower. I really believe in that. and these guys knows that. So I really think if these guys are making the deal with Elliot, that means the stadium is really close to happen. Is going to happen. Is there, and that is what I'm looking forward to.
100, and if they are offering 1.1 billion, it's because Elliot must have already, I don't know, have a paper or something that proves that they are going to build the stadium or capable. Because otherwise, what exactly are they paying 1.1 billion for? For the shirts? If you don't have like a project at least in play?
No, they need a real estate. They're not gonna pay $1 billion without having a real estate. So let's see what the deal is gonna be, and if they get the stadium. On the other side, I'm scared that Elliot is selling because Elliot is understanding. You know what? This country is completely a joke. I'm never gonna have a stadium, so let me get rid of AC Milan. That scares me as well.
It could be that they just meet their goal and that's it.
Yeah, but I honestly doubt that it's because of that, because they are getting 1.1 billion, guys. Like,
yeah, but they're doing. They can do it the same trick Berlusconi did. Berlusconi saw the AC Milan saying, "Oh yeah, the stadium is gonna happen. You have all the permission." The fucking Chinese came. He realized he cannot build a stadium. He doesn't have any permission, and he got busted. And Elliot has to collect all the pieces. So I'm in that situation. I feel like, is it actually Elliot selling because he realized, fuck it, I'm not gonna get a stadium here. Let me prepare some papers. Let me do a deal with somebody local here so I can sell this thing to the next idiot for $1 billion. I'm scared about that. I hope not.
The only reason I'm not scared about that is because the Chinese guy, we knew nothing about him. We didn't even know how much he was worth, how much his company was worth. We knew nothing. He was a ghost. These guys are actually a fund that is worth $40 billion. So you cannot call them broke, right? The Chinese guy came, he loaned 300 million, paid the rest, spent the 300 million on players, and then left. These guys are not going to do that because they are not going to buy like real estate or a company or a football team for 1.1 billion euros and then just burn it to ground, just like that. I think if they are coming to make a point and try to make the club successful. And I know this is something which is trivial in itself because this is just the president of the fund writing about Milan. But the fact that the guy is like, I'm happy that Milan is returning to the top of the league, yada yada yada, happy Eastern, whatever. It's, I don't know, man. It gives me good vibes. It's either
happy
good
Eastern,
vibes
happy
or
Ramadan.
Yeah, exactly. Either good vibes or these guys are for real doing this as a marketing scheme, and there is nothing true, right? It could be either way.
Yeah, man, we are the devil. So for the Catholic Church, it's gonna work perfectly. They're gonna say, "See, the Muslim as the devil." Jeez. Oh my God, it's gonna be fun. I'm expecting Roy this channel to become a proper Arsenal TV type of thing. Are you ready, Roy?
Why Arsenal?
Have you ever seen Arsenal TV?
No.
Oh, that's why you don't know. Yeah, but it's Roy, are you working at the moment? Are you available?
What's up?
What do you think if we buy Vlahovic now that we have rich owners?
No,
We go to
Vlahovic, guys,
Juventus.
Vlahovic sucks. This guy was paid 75 million, and he fucking
Roy.
sucks. He Vlahovic is worth 25 million max.
What are you, my supporter? You are, man.
Hey, Larry, you did say all you need was a striker, and then all your dreams come true, and that's not the case right now.
Guys, Vlahovic is a really good player. What are you talking about?
He's a good player, man. He scored a goal today.
Yeah. And he's playing for Juventus, playing anti-culture.
Yeah. Imagine him playing for us. We get a clean sheet every game. He scores just 1 goal, and we win every game.
And he is what, 21 years old?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's really young. Yeah, he's a good player. Oh, Darwin Nunez. Everyone was talking about him in the chat as well. What do you guys have an opinion about him? Kangu saying that he's gonna go to um what he was saying. Oh, Chelsea, United, or PSG. That's what Kangu thinks. Darwin Nunez is going.
I hope he stays away from the EPL
Why? What's wrong with
because
EPL?
unless it's
The
unless
weather?
it's the well, the weather is shitty. So is the food, but
Food is good, man. In London is good. If
no,
you
no,
choose
it's not.
Chelsea,
Yeah,
It's
the
not.
food is good in
It's not.
London.
I've been to London. Their food is horrible.
Nah,
Anyways,
come
moving on
on,
from
man. There is a lot of it.
moving on from
There is a
food.
lot of nice
No,
Mexican
moving
restaurants,
on. Yeah,
Japanese,
yeah,
Larry, I don't want to
Italian.
hear
You have
anything.
everything.
No,
yeah.
no,
Everything,
no.
everything but local. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
no one needs to eat local, man. If you go to Manchester, maybe you have to eat local. But London, don't worry, man. Food is amazing. Weather is shit, of course, but I mean, you're a millionaire. You can deal with that.
You can buy the sun.
Yeah, you can buy the sun and have it at home.
But
The
I
newspaper
would
and have it at home.
unless it's Manchester City or Liverpool, he's not going to get better.
Oh, talking about good weather, Liverpool. Yeah, why not?
That's the only way he gets better if he goes to one of those two teams. Everyone else, nah, nah.
Is I think Premier League, guys. In my opinion, I used to be a league. I mean, when I was a kid or let's say a teenager, my dream was to become a football player. A really superficial dream, you know.
Yeah, same as me, same as everyone here.
Same, exactly, same as every kid in Europe,
Yeah.
male kid. Um, and if I am 22 and young prospect, I will dream to play in Premier League, man.
Not me.
That league is perfect.
Yeah,
The media
I
talks
agree with
about
that.
you.
I agree with
The
that.
media talks about you. The money is good. The cities you go and live are decent, are good, you know. London, especially, Manchester is good as well. It's not like Milan or Madrid, of course. But you are a football player. You train every day. You are always playing games, and you know, you go on holiday in beautiful places. So fuck it. Football is exciting. It's not dodgy shit like in Italy when 11 players defending and bullshit like that. Refereeing is more loose, so there is more fighting. Why not? I think it's a win-win for a young player that wants to play football and get paid well. I think it's amazing to play in Premier League.
Yes, but it's also riskier, right? Because it's the highest level football you can play, and if you fail there, you kind of like I don't know, you lose the opportunity to play there again. Like
Yeah, but
take a look at players who went young to the Premier League and failed. They just don't go to the Premier League again because teams in the Premier League don't go for players that failed there already.
But I'll be honest with you, the way the clubs are run there and the way the league is run, you are set to not fail. If you fail, a lot of things happen wrong. You know what I mean? So technically, you see it in the way that, and especially when you're young, you never think, "Oh, I'm gonna fail." You have that way of thinking that a young person has that is invincible and he always gonna make it. So I really, uh, I find it crazy when we criticize players that choose the Premier League over another league. I actually think when you leave the Premier League and you choose to go in another league, I admire those players because they're actually choosing something really big, really important, really good for something like Roma. Tommy Abraham is coming and playing for Roma. I really don't rate that experience, in my opinion. Tommy Abraham cannot walk in center Roma. He's gonna get stopped by everyone. He cannot be uh, having a chill day like a normal human being in Rome. In London, no one gives a shit, man. Whatever you are, no one stops you. No one wants to talk to you. So that's another thing. Real Madrid is the best thing, probably. Real Madrid and Barcelona is the perfect combination. You play in a big club, great weather, great money, food and all the things, all the shit outside the normal life. So these are the perfect situation. It's like, but after that, and the league is easier. I don't know, guys. I don't give a shit what you guys think. But say the league, La Liga is easy, man. There is space. You can express yourself. You can express your football. It's not like again dodgy shit like Italy. There is space, and everyone wants to play beautiful football, attacking football. You can score goals. You can do assists. It's it's fun. It's like a party.
But it's also the league with least goals scored from the top five.
I don't know, maybe. And another thing, injuries. Probably injuries are lower in La Liga because the weather is nicer, the conditions are nicer, the football is less tackles, less aggressive. So the career of the player lasts longer playing in La Liga than actually playing in Premier League. Premier League, you're consumed at the age of 32. But stop criticizing these kids that choose Premier League, man. Nathan, stop doing that. Stop it. Let me see if Anwar
Uh,
wants to join the group here. I see him in the chat. I'm not paying attention in the chat. Roy, help me out with the comments, man. I'm ignoring them. I'm so bad at this.
You're good, bro. You're good. Anwar. Um,
We were talking about Darwin Nunez. PSG, in my opinion, is a big mistake for young players to go and play for PSG. That is telling to yourself, I quit. I'm done with this. I'll go and make some money and play at PSG.
I
I
don't know.
agree with that. Like certainly going for PSG and playing in the French league is not really the best you can do for your career, right? Because you're going to a team that is going to win that league anyways, with or without you.
Yeah, it's not challenging. That- Although the league is a in terms of young talents is an insane level. The league and in terms of pace, I think there was a stat that was showing that in terms of pace is even faster than the Premier League. So players are faster in Ligue 1 than in Premier League.
Yeah, they just don't have good coaching.
Or they don't have the money that when they go to a certain quality, they move to a richer league or richer club, and PSG cannot buy all of them. Yeah, let's see. Darwin Nunes, in my opinion, he is going to. Oh, George Mendes is his agent now, so he's gonna go for a big move. The next one for sure.
Oh, so he's coming to Milan.
No, I don't think he's coming to Milan.
But
George Mendes probably is gonna send, but George Mendes is a clever boy. He tries always to make a move that makes sense for the player before than
yeah,
for him.
yeah, and also he usually doesn't let players go for free. He likes to keep
Yeah,
a good connection with the team, which is kind of a good thing for us, given that Leao,
yeah,
in case he doesn't stay, he will at least bring some money to the club.
definitely. Yeah, that's the thing. So not City. I think City is really close to sign Haaland. That's what the rumors are.
I think if Milan was smart, they would at least try for Nunez. I
Yeah,
think
but these things.
with our project, the way our project is going, I think this is really attractive for any good young striker. And once Milan comes back, I mean, we're gonna be fucking people up. So
Yeah,
why not get on before it's too late?
Listen, I understand what you mean. If you're smart, you should try for it. It's like me telling him me, oh lad, if you try, you should try with that young, beautiful actress. Yeah, After I tried, I failed. What are you gonna tell me? So
Hey, at least you tried.
yeah, of course. Oh, I feel better now.
Hey, you
Now
should.
definitely
You
I
you
feel
sh-
better.
you should
Yeah,
Feel
feel
but
a
better.
lot better.
yes, but the thing is, you have 1% chances of actually, I don't know, reaching your goal of being with her, right? If you don't
I don't
try,
think
if you
I
don't
don't think that
try,
1% is accurate, man. I don't think it's that so accurate. That 1%. And the other boys are not sleeping, so I don't think it's a 1%. So that's the thing with Milan and buying these players is no chance. No chance is moving to AC Milan. No
That kid,
chance.
that kid Hans showed us the other night. That's the one. That kid right there.
but
What's his name?
by the
Oh,
way, the title
oh
of
yeah, that is a good one. That is a good kid. The Czech Republic one.
Yeah, that kid, man. That kid.
Ooh,
That's who we need.
Roy, even the French guy that plays for Nice, that guy is amazing. I would love to get him.
Yeah, he looked good too. That kid looked like fucking like Ballon d'Or kind of player.
by the way, look what Gazeta is writing. Like these new guys are close to closing a deal with for the acquisition of Milan from Elliot by the end of the month. For the transfer market, 300 million. Like
Ah,
this is
Hey,
bullshit.
bullshit. I
This
call
is
it now
bullshit.
bullshit.
Yeah, this is
that's
bullshit.
what I believe it.
300 million.
Yeah, this
No,
is
we
bullshit.
gotta speak it into existence. This is what's gonna happen.
Literally.
Yeah,
300 million in one summer.
yeah.
Is it actually possible on the financial fair play
Oh
But
yeah,
level?
that's what Fassone Mirabelli did, and
yeah.
Yeah, and that's why we didn't play Euro for 2 years.
it didn't do. I mean, I'm expecting that with 300 million, Maldini can make something good, But
Ooh,
I
scary. That's scary.
And
I
that's the thing too. Like
guys,
if we can look how good Maldini has done with the peanuts that's given to him. Now I want to see how good he can do when he's given a real war chest.
um, the thing is, I but how can they spend 300 million unless we that's our revenue?
Well, it's two things. First of all, the rules are going to be altered starting from 2 years. First of all, and second of all, when you spend, you have a 3 years window to fix your accounts because
But John,
the FFP gets checked every 3 years. So
I know.
theoretically, we can spend right now 300 million, and in 3 years try to fix the accounts and not get.
Yeah, but see, that's wrong because now what type of player you can
No, no,
attract?
no.
Yeah, but if they
I
but
agree
if
with
they
you. I
act
agree
as
with
our sponsor, then would it really matter?
Yeah, that's true. Actually, if they
you. Yeah,
put their brand
yeah,
in the
yeah.
shirt and they say, "Oh, we give you 300 million." No, I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna spend 250 million on players and 50 million on lawyers to fight UEFA. That's what they're gonna do. That's their budget. That's how
Send
the
those
budget
lawyers
divided.
to work for UEFA.
Of course, the lawyers are gonna use those 50 million to bribe UEFA, and they're gonna win.
Yeah,
And that's how you spend those 250 million, and no one complains about it. It's like, oh yeah, we respected all the financial fair play rules.
exactly.
Yeah. This
But
300 million is just bullshit, in my opinion.
I
It's just
100% think it's bullshit. Yeah, 100%.
what the fuck? How you spend? Let's play this game. Sorry for the comments. I'm sure there's some interesting comments here. Let's play this game. Pietro, you are the first. How are you gonna spend those 300 million for Milan, man? Give me names and prices here. Pietro is not there, man. He's
Yeah.
already in Mexico with that money. Roy, how are you gonna spend 300 million, man?
Allora. I'd get that kid, the Czech kid,
So 40 million gone.
Vicha Varashkelia.
He's already at Napoli, man.
I'll buy him
No.
from Napoli.
Oh my God!
I'll
What a waste of money.
I'll get.
Okay,
You know
30
what?
million.
I'll
30
even.
million.
I'll probably.
But
I think I'll
he
try and
just
get
like
Osimhen. I'll try and get Osimhen too.
So which one you're getting? The
I'm telling you,
The
with
Georgian guy,
300 million, I'm gonna get the Czech guy, Osimhen, and Viceverashkilia.
this is not even 200 million, man.
Yeah.
And the rest for Sanchez,
Oh, UEFA.
Berardi, whatever. I don't know. Or the
Oh, okay.
referees. The referees.
Yeah, the referees. Finally, a smart investment.
What a clearly he's busy. What a bunch of bullshit Roy says right now. Nathan, how are you gonna spend your money, man? How many right backs
I'll
you
be
gonna
right back.
buy? How many right backs you gonna buy, man?
First thing I'm doing is I'm getting
Nkunku, I know.
no, I'm gonna get Mohamed Kudos from Ajax.
50 million at least, probably.
No. He's only 21 and he's not the starter. He's probably like 20 million.
Well, you're money. You're not buying even the guy that is starting for Ajax. Oh God!
Larry,
Whatever.
you say this because you say this because you haven't
money.
actually seen him. Hey, Roy, you can let him know about how this kid is. You watched them, Roy.
Oh, that guy was really good. Really good. Like really
highlights,
good.
yeah. The highlights were good.
No,
the reels
Larry,
on YouTube, they were good.
This guy was really good. Like not as good as the Czech guy, but kind of like that. You know.
Wait, who is this Czech guy?
Oh, he's good, man. Roy, Rajon, that guy is amazing.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Okay.
Hans knows his name.
I don't know. Fucking weird name.
Czech guy? Czech guy good at football?
You can try. Maybe it's him. You can try. 19 years old, Czech guy.
Something Lozak.
Come on, Rajon. Right on Google, Czech 19 years old, Czech talent.
Czech, Sparta Prague.
Sparta Prague, yeah.
Yeah, this Ghanaian kid that Nathan showed me the other day is also very interesting, like very good. Like as an attacking midfielder, really good, very good.
Okay, Nathan, sorry.
Klosek.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so continuing, before Larry rudely interrupted me.
First time, never done that before.
Oh shit. Okay.
Somebody is suggesting Doku here.
There are already videos.
Doku, Kuku, Ikone. Who else?
Damn. Okay.
There are already videos of this guy saying "Welcome to Bayern." Is Bayern not for him? What's going on?
So
Probably.
then I would get Chiesa.
Chiesa is not with a K, no, but you still want to get him, yeah.
Hey, that's okay. I sometimes I can't because I'm American. Sometimes my letters are a little bit different, but I'd get Chiesa.
Because you get on Kuku.
Man, you know what? I'd get Chiesa too. I forgot about Chiesa. I'd get Chiesa too.
I would get Chiesa. I would get Zaniolo. I would get.
He's buying all right wings.
No, these are guys. But Larry, the problem is, I'm looking at players that can interchange. So
this guy is really, really good, man. Holy shit!
Who?
The Czech guy. Holy shit! He's really good.
He's gonna be the Czech guy forever now.
Klosek is hard to pronounce.
Klosek.
So
Chiesa.
I would get Holland.
Oh man, you are over 300 million now.
No, I'm not. Holland is only 70 million. He's only.
Okay, but Chiesa is another 70 million at least.
Okay, that's 140 plus the other kid is 160, and then plus Zaniolo is probably like 210.
Yeah, but you say another two kids.
Also, Nkunku. Nkunku is like 80 million.
No. I didn't say. No, I want.
Why do you want to get Nkunku? I don't understand now.
Nathan,
doesn't want to get him.
Nkunku is really good though. Yeah.
Nathan, are you kidding me, man? You've been busting our balls for 10 months.
Exactly. You don't want to get him now.
No. I like what I see from this kid. That's all. That's all.
No one is. No, Nathan doesn't want Benzema.
Yeah.
I said
fine.
Holland.
Look, the thing is, like, I wanted to say Mbappe, but Mbappe is like 250 million if you're gonna buy it.
Yeah.
So that's the issue.
It's for free. It's for free, man. What are you talking about?
He's free.
Technically, it's free.
Yeah, but PSG is offering him what 100 million right now. He's still saying no. We have to make our shirts white and play Madrid in order for Mbappe.
Yeah, exactly. We should change our brand and be called Real Madrid.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But yeah, that's those are the players that I would.
So you said Chiesa, Zaniolo, and who else? I missed that.
Chiesa, Zaniolo, Mohamed, Holland.
Who's Mohamed?
The kid from Ajax.
Oh, Kudus. His name is Kudus.
Yeah.
Kudus.
Yeah.
That guy's really good. He's fucking good.
6 players. Okay, I think you got the 300 minutes.
Hey, guys, I need to add Chiesa to my arsenal of players. Okay.
No, you lost your chance, Roy.
Chiesa, Hozic, Osimhen, and Vicha.
But how come no one is saying Origi, man? What's going on?
You don't need to pay for him, man. Because
that's for Larry. That's for Larry. That's for Larry.
Yeah, true. That's why.
He's free. We're talking about players to buy. Red John, go for it, man. That's your turn.
I don't know. It's too much money, more than I could imagine Milan spending. So I don't know. It's
gonna happen this year, Red John.
Yeah, but we are not gonna spend 300 million, guys. I hope no one is taking this seriously because people will be disappointed about.
Exactly, people will be depressed this summer.
Yeah, but like I would spend money on considering that we have already bought Botman, right? Botman first of all, because
sorry, John. Nathan forgot about Anthony.
I already said Chiesa. Chiesa's better.
Oh, Chiesa's better. Okay, we go for it. Yeah, sorry, John. Go for it. So Botman.
Yeah, that's right.
Botman,
sorry, Red John.
Botman. But now we will have to pay 50 for Botman because Lille will say, wait a second, these guys have money now, right?
I heard they're buying Lille as well, so to solve that issue. They're buying Lille just to solve that
perfect.
Issue.
Then 10 million for Botman. I got 290 now to spend. So I would buy Botman. I would buy Nkunku for the meat. I would buy
100 million.
Well, 80. But
no, both of them 100 million. Let's round it up. Yes. You know what I mean? 70-30. You know.
Yeah. I would buy this Czech guy. I don't know how much it costs, but I think he costs like not that much because he doesn't. Good.
He's like, I think he's 12 million.
12 million, man. Like, how are we not connected to this guy?
Or something like that. Something like that. Yeah.
Because Milan doesn't know he exists. That's why we're not connected to him.
True. But after this live,
watch
them tomorrow.
Listen, they're hiding in this fucking chat here. I know.
I would buy Nkunku for the camp position.
Yeah.
I would
this Czech guy. So we are at 150. Let's say something like that.
The Czech guy instead of Origi, and then Nunez for the striker position, and for the right wing, I would Anthony for the right wing, and that's it. And I will also buy myself an island for the remaining money. What's left? Like 50 million or something?
No, you spend everything with the island, man. There's nothing.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. I'm taking that money. I'm running. You guys can you can buy your own players.
Pietro left.
I'll be right back.
Breaking news. What is it? This is a joke. See, I don't want to even read this comment. That's what Red John says, that they're gonna spend 300 million in the project.
Yeah, that's Gazzetta trying to sell newspapers.
Yeah, or it can be that 300 million goes 100 million on salaries. So they're gonna raise the salary cap. Instead of having an 80 million salary cap, we're gonna have 180 million salary cap. You know what I mean?
Guys, by the way, our ex-player Pellegrini scored with Torino today against Lazio.
Damn, that's
Man,
more
Milan
than
Lab is
Lazetic.
a serious Nazi lab, man.
I don't know.
Milan
Like
Lab is a serious Nazi
this
lab.
guy is playing, man, for Torino. He's not
Gee,
Inter. What's going on?
this guy is playing football, man. With us, couldn't train. What the fuck they're doing there at Milanello? Oh my God! Somebody send someone there. Somebody send. I don't know, ONU or some human rights level situations going on there. So the way I would spend that 300 million. So I would buy that Spanish kid.
Backs.
I will buy that Spanish kid that is Cucurella. He's under 21 Spain. He plays for Brighton.
La Cucaracha?
No, he's really good. You can check his highlights on YouTube. He can play as a left back and he can play as a left wing or as a cam.
Okay.
He's an insane player. Yeah. In Spain he was playing as a cam or right wing or left wing. With Brighton he's playing as a left back as well. With the Spanish national team he plays as a left back. He's really technical and he's really tactical. He's amazing. And he can be a great backup when Theo is not healthy. And when Theo is healthy and is playing, he can play more forward. He's really cheap. I think 30, 40 million, something like that. I will buy Nkunku for Nathan just to show him that he's not gonna do well in Serie A.
Man, Nkunku would blitz Serie A.
Why the fucking you didn't choose him? Because you're scared he's not gonna do well in Serie A.
No, I really like I really like that Muhammad kid. Like I really like. Man, you guys just gotta watch him play, man. If matter of fact, here, just man, I hope he plays. I hope he plays. But
why you interrupt me? By the way,
Nathan plays PSV tomorrow. That's what I want to say.
Nathan,
okay,
give you guys some diversity.
Life was easy when you didn't have 300 million, was it? Saying Kunku, and now you don't pick him.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
that's
it's
funny.
Just
he gets a cheaper guy now. He's not even spending now.
No, I just really like the kid. That's all it is.
You're emotionally too attached to the kid. Anyway.
No. Look, tomorrow you guys need to watch Ajax versus PSV.
If he's not playing, man, I want a refund of the waste of time I spent it.
You ain't doing shit on Sunday anyways, Larry.
I could have done something better. No, Ajax PSV actually is a big game. I want to watch it. Somebody send me a pirate link to watch it.
It's on the They showed the game on ESPN Plus.
I'm in England, man.
Yeah, ESPN Plus is an app.
Oh yeah, it's international.
Anyone can sign up for it.
Yeah, but it's fucking $10 a month, man. Fuck that.
Larry, come on. You can probably do a free trial or something.
Wait, are you guys sure? Are you guys sure that you can download the ESPN Plus and pay $10 a month? You pay $30.
I have ESPN Plus right now. That's why I watch these games.
Yes, but
I think in UK it's $10. In UK it's $10.
Yeah, it's not expensive.
I'm pretty sure if I download it right now, it's not going to be possible because in Germany the rights are from DAZN, and DAZN makes you pay €30 a month.
Even for the Dutch league, For the Dutch league,
I don't know, to be honest. You got a point.
That's the thing. Probably ESPN has the Dutch league worldwide.
Yeah, ESPN has the Dutch league, the Spanish league, do they show the French? I don't know, but they showed the other shit that I can't watch with
anyway
the other stuff.
So I will get what I say, Nkunku, Cucurella, Botman. We are 130 million here. Sanchez. So 150 million. We need some Italian players here for the quota.
Hey.
Chiesa. No. Zaniolo. Let's go for Zaniolo. Chiesa is gone. He's a ship that is gone. Let's go for Zaniolo.
This is crazy.
He's gone. He plays for Juventus. I'm trying to be realistic. Something you can actually buy. You know what I mean? I don't know. I know it's a game. You can choose whatever you want, but Oh, it's goal. What is this thing? In UK, is this it? I'm gonna use this one. Um, so Zaniolo another 50 million, so we are 200 million. Now I have 100 million to spend. Oh, that Czech guy, I should get him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get that Czech guy, and I get Origi for free, and the French striker of Nice for another 50 million. So I have. Wait a minute, fucking, how many strikers I have here? I have Origi, the French guy, and the Czech guy that he can play as a cam. I have Nkunku who can play as a cam, and I have Sanchez as a
Wait,
midfielder.
what happened to Diaz? Do you buy Diaz
Diaz
for?
is still there. Diaz is still there, but
Of course, he
we
is.
we need another year of loan. And right wing, I put Zaniolo and Salamakers. I have it. On the left wing, I have Leao and the French guy that can play as a left wing. And as a striker, I'll keep Giroud as well. I'll sell Rebic and Casti. Probably at this point, I keep Messias anyway, just to keep the fairy tale going.
How's it going, everyone?
We're dreaming, man. How's it going?
How's it going, Leah?
So it's going well. We're dreaming, so it's going well.
I've just tuned in. What's everyone talking about?
You know, when a man is starts to dream, that means that his life is going well.
Yeah.
We're dreaming. We're talking about Invest Corp that is buying Milan. It's kind of the thing is gonna happen in a month, and the Gazzetta dello Sport says that the Milan is gonna have 300 million to spend this summer.
Sorry, who's buying Milan?
Oh, you don't know this?
No, I've just come back home.
Oh man,
it's 1 o'clock in the morning.
Man.
Yeah, what's happened?
Man.
I've missed out quite a bit.
Oh.
Dude, where have you been living in the last 2 days?
Well, I've been fasting, so not really
shit.
had time. Yeah. It's Bilal from Manchester.
Oh my God. No, I know you, man. I remember you. So Invest Corp is buying AC Milan for 1 billion and something.
Wow, that's our lottery ticket then, yeah?
Looks like. So let's not, and that's what people are saying basically. They are.
That's good.
And it's a serious thing because major financial newspapers and sources are confirming this.
Do you know what? That's some great news. Who else is on the live?
Nathan, Red John.
And look at it, man. Someone with money wants to buy us. No one is fighting here. Everything is peaceful.
I can't believe Red John's quiet.
Red John, listen to me. I bet when they're gonna start to spend money, we're gonna fight again. Because Nathan was the guy from Ajax. And you won Nkunku. And Bilal won another one. And they're gonna buy the one that no one thought about it. And we're gonna be upset about it.
And Nathan is gonna say, I never bought Nkunku. See, he's doing shit.
No.
Whoever said money can't buy happiness is wrong.
No.
Yes.
I actually agree with that.
Yes.
I actually agree with that.
You know what? It's better to be rich and unhappy than poor and unhappy.
Yeah, it's better like to cry on a yacht in an island that you own than to cry when you're broke, but you still cry.
No. You don't cry.
No.
That's why you suffer. You don't cry. You pretend to be happy and you suffer more.
No. I disagree with you all. I was just joking. Basically, if you're an Inter Milan supporter and you're a millionaire, you're gonna be fucking unhappy. You're gonna be shitter than dirt, yeah. But if you're
look at the owner of Inter, he's sad as fuck. He's rich and he's sad.
Yeah. And despite us being piss poor, only buying people on a free or 500,000 euros like Kalulu, and then he puts in a cross to Leao like that. Fucking hell, the guy is unbelievable, man.
Yeah, and you can say we bought this guy for 500k, and you are super happy about it because a guy costing what 50, 60 million doesn't give you that happiness.
Exactly. The guy that
That's true.
the guy that you pay 60 million does a cross like this, and you say, yeah, he has to do that.
Yeah,
So
that's what.
why should I be happy about it?
I'll
That's what I
give
paid
you
for.
I'll give you another example. Yeah, do you know when Daniel Maldini scored that header? I don't give a shit if that was Mbappe scoring for Milan. I wouldn't have cried the way I cried when Daniel Maldini scored that header.
Yeah, that was magical.
That's true love there, man.
3 generations with the same club scoring goals. 3 generations. The grandpa, the dad, and him.
It's unbelievable. We've got a derby coming up in a couple of days.
Yeah, but we are rich, man. We don't care.
You know what I would say? The only thing I would say is I'd love for us to have some form of silverware. So whether it be the Mickey Mouse Cup or the league, I don't care. Just for these players to have some recognition and have something, because we've had a good season, man. Last couple of 2 seasons, we deserve having some silverware.
Man, I honestly hope we actually win a silverware. I wouldn't call it a Mickey Mouse Cup because it's a respectable. Yeah, it's a cup, man. We haven't won any of those lately.
You can call it Minnie Mouse if you want to.
A Mickey Mouse. I'm sorry, but because the thing is, Elliot might be one of the very few, if not the only owner that has never won a trophy with Milan. So I would like to see them go out, sell the club, but at least have him been part of a trophy in our cabinet.
Right.
Well, yeah, I agree.
No, man. I'm rich. I don't care anymore, man. No,
listen, you can be like PSG and rich and be fucking well unhappy because they haven't got the Champions League. So let's just take one step at a time.
No, I was saying something really important and I completely forgot. Oh yeah, there is a derby to play. We hopefully win it. So, no, that's the most important thing I wanted to say. That these guys are gonna come. They're gonna invest a lot of money, and they're gonna win probably. And everyone is gonna say, "Oh, Milan is winning because you guys invested a lot of money." They're not gonna say, "Actually, Maldini, Massara, and everyone else, and Pioli, they are running the club properly." It's not about the money. It's just because there is a lot of football knowledge in there.
Yeah,
and that's what's going on at City as well. City is run by people that know a lot about football. And everyone is saying, "Oh, they have money."
I don't know who invests Corpar, but look at Glazers and then look at what City are doing. The Glazers are flipping billionaires, right? And they're running United into the ground. They've not won a single piece of silverware with them, I don't think. Probably Europa League. Did they win the Europa League with them?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, they did under Mourinho. But they're running them into the ground at the moment. Whereas I'm from Manchester, so I can see what City have done. They haven't just built a stadium and built a team. They've literally purchased all of the land around the City ground. They've made a sports academy, a sports sports medical centre where they're doing the latest sports technology research for young athletes. They've got their grassroots from age 6 all the way up to 21 is immaculate. If you're a young footballer and you need to play football, the best 3 youth academies in the country is City, Leicester, and Chelsea. And City built that from scratch.
Imagine Milan Lab with that laboratory, how much fun they can have. If you build them a new one, they can cut legs and they do whatever they want now. They can go crazy with it.
They won't let a single player stand.
Exactly. They can buy any player they want and do experiments on them. Jesus Christ. But yeah, no, that is important. I like that.
With this football stadium, now that we're billionaires, are we going to have to still share with Inter, or do we got our own 60,000 capacity stadium?
There are actually talks about us wanting to build our own with the new owners.
I think it's time.
Who knows? Yeah.
get it outside of the mainland of, I think, the council land of Milan. They don't want two stadiums in there for cultural reasons. But if we have it slightly outside of, is it Lombardy or whatever, then we can have a stadium outside of the city center of Milan.
No, I correct you. The cultural thing is bullshit, man. It's a corrupt country, and they want more money.
Yeah,
it's bullshit. There is enough burned land around the city that you can build a nice stadium, but they don't want.
And also, even the land of San Siro is deserted. Every time there's no match, it's deserted, man. There's nothing to do there.
It's a really awful area.
And it's a pretty central area as well. It makes no sense. Why would the town hall not allow a new and better stadium and also everything that surrounds it? It just makes no sense.
I think it's cultural reasons in it. Is to preserve the culture and the surroundings. So San Siro is a bit of an icon stadium, isn't it?
Yeah, but the area surrounding, there is nothing cultural about the area. It's all council houses, man.
Yeah.
Those people are ready. Those people are ready to get some cash and get out of there. Because that's what they're gonna do. Most of the money is gonna be given to people that own the houses there.
Well, do you know what City did, innit? Do you know what City did? They literally bought all the land, and if you look at the surrounding areas, they basically made loads of housing for the local people that had to evict. So they basically put them into new accommodation, so they were all happy.
Exactly. That's what they're gonna do as well.
Needs to happen.
Kick them out of there.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Look, I wouldn't care if Inter Milan had to fucking play their football in the fucking street. Adios, motherfucker. Don't care.
I wouldn't even mind if Inter kept San Siro and we just jumped into our own 60,000 capacity stadium. I don't care.
I don't care as well, man. I don't care.
No, I'll explain.
They can even call it Giuseppe Meazza if they want. I don't care.
But officially, it's still called that. So
yeah, but they will never.
Giuseppe Meazza played fucking 5 games for us. That's why, motherfucker.
Yeah, but do you know the Inter? If let's say they had the San Siro, they'll never fill it week in week out, and they'll never be able to generate revenue for it. So it's a loss for them.
Oh yeah, I agree there, but I thought you meant that Inter can build the new stadium, their own stadium.
Oh no!
On the land of San Siro, that I wouldn't want, because San Siro is a pretty central place in Milan. It's not like the stadium that Milan wants to build in Sesto, which is not Milan, basically.
I'll be honest with you. If they build that right and they create a way to go there that is pretty straightforward, I don't fucking care, man.
I agree, but it's never gonna hold the value it would have hold if they built it in San
Dude,
Siro.
put 15 Champions Leagues there, and you're gonna see the value of that area.
I've got a funny story for you guys today. So I went over to my cousin's house. I think he's only 14, and he's addicted to FIFA, the new latest FIFA on PS5. I haven't played FIFA. I haven't played like football games since remember PES, Pro Evolution Soccer.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I used to play that, and Milan obviously used to have the 2003 team. So Cafu, Stan, Nesta, Maldini, Pirlo, Gattuso, Seville. So I said, all right, I'll be Milan, and he, like a little shit, decided to be Inter. And he whooped me 2-0, and it was 2-0 at half time, and I realized just how shit Milan were on FIFA. They were like, because our teams were all like 70s and 80s, and he had Inter's team on FIFA was good, man.
Yeah, probably.
You got that career. Yeah.
And you know what I don't like about FIFA? The faces, man. I don't recognize the players at FIFA or AC Milan.
Yeah,
they don't have the original faces.
They have very few scant faces from Milan. I think it's like Teo, Tonali, and that's
Magnan.
Man, Magnan was horrible before the update.
Yeah.
He looked like a fucking Play-Doh man.
But now it's exactly the same. Now it's perfect.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
And Kessie as well.
Kessie and also Kier. After the thing in the Euros, they were like, "Oh shit, it's time to."
Oh shit! Send somebody to fix that face.
Yeah, exactly.
He sent somebody to do an update. The poor coding people going there, working 24/7 to make that face work. Oh my God.
Have you guys seen Kier now? Looks like a Swedish flipping warrior, doesn't he?
He looks like a Viking.
Like a
Holy
Viking.
shit!
Yeah.
Fucking hell, yeah.
He does.
He looks like a homeless person, in my opinion.
No.
I swear, man. He looks like a homeless person.
You guys remember? Do you guys remember when the movie 300 came out?
Yeah.
You remember? Gattuso's fucking beard?
Wait, what?
Yeah, man. Gattuso tried the fucking Leonidas look.
Really? I don't remember this actually.
Yeah.
Anyway, I think Skillad is on the comment section, but he left the group because I think he was too hyped for the money. I think he had to go.
Skiller's dreaming of another 3 Kruniks that we can get.
Did Skiller right? We can buy FIFA or something.
Probably.
Can we all? Skiller's just said basically we can buy FIFA after the takeover.
And delete Inter from the game. 19 teams in Serie A.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what was it again? We've got to keep Krunic in it, even if we are billionaires. We've got to keep him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Krunic is the new Borini. He has played every role on the field right now, right?
Do you know? I actually liked Borini. You know, Borini reminded me of James Milner. He basically will just do anything. Go play right back, centre back, midfield. It just works for the team.
Just like Krunic, exactly. That's why I said Borini. Because we played Borini back then, every single role. Like I don't remember, only goalkeeper now.
Borini was an incredible talent when he was 19. I remember everyone was quite hyped when he was 19 in Italy, and he went to the Premier League pretty young, you know.
At Liverpool.
I'm not at Liverpool. He was like 20 years old when he went to Liverpool. So that's the proof that when you're young and you're doing well, you never know what's gonna happen.
But I think because we're going to be billionaires, are we going to be linked with everyone now, like Mbappe and Haaland and
100%.
Dude, we were linking with everyone. We were broke. Imagine now that we have money. Jesus Christ, no.
I don't know who it was that recommended the Ajax midfielder, but I was listening to the chat and I saw Mohamed Kusu.
Yeah, that was me.
Well done,
Ajax.
What
a Ajax is Nathan.
Yeah, what a Nathan.
Yes, describe him, please. Please let him know the truth.
Hats off to you, Nathan. You've done your research. Hats off to you. That guy is good. That guy's good.
I mean, if he changed from Kuku to him, he must be really good. Because he's been talking about Kuku the whole year, man.
Yeah.
But that is the proof. That is the proof that you see a talent and there is somebody behind that is coming that is even better.
The fact that he's 21, but what impressed me most is he's from that Ajax team, isn't he? And they know what they're doing there, man. They've got Van der Sar and the football coach, and they've got an amazing setup. They've got that manager as well that United want.
Exactly. So imagine getting him, bro, and for a third of the price that you would probably spend on any other camp. Like, bro, man, this kid is so fucking good. He is so good.
He is. And you know what? Origi's going to smash it next year.
Man, you think we're still going for Origi now? We are rich as fuck.
No, we're still. He'll probably be a part player, but off the bench or something. But yeah, Origi definitely he will smash it next year.
I agree.
I still think this is a PR move from these bastards. I hate them if they don't do the deal. Literally, what are you gonna do, Rajon, if they don't do the deal? Are you gonna get upset with these bastards?
Of course, I'm gonna get upset, man. It's the first time I actually went and Googled where the fuck Bahrain is.
Oh, are they from Bahrain?
Yeah, they're from Bahrain.
Oh, no. Hold
It's
back,
not happening.
lads. No, Bahrain is like, how do it's like, Qatar World Cup. The whole it's a bit scandalous. Bahrain's a bit like that.
Yeah, but Elliot is scandalous as well.
No, Elliot, I respect Elliot because Elliot are legit corporation that save companies that are doing shit and then build them up. Like, they bought Milan for like, what was it, 500 million debt, and now they're worth over $1 billion. So they're going to double up on their payment, basically.
Elliot also bought the bonds of Argentina when the fucking inflation was on top, and they also had the war with the Argentinian government for 50 years. Man, Elliot is not like angels.
No, they're not, but they know how to do business.
Yeah, sure, but like business for sure, because that's what they do. But it's not like I understand because people keep on. I mean it in the sense that there is no billionaire out there which is clean, and these guys are not clean either, right? But they are not state-owned. They are not connected to the state itself, like the guys from Qatar are, for example.
Okay.
Oh, so that's it. You're a moral issue. That was a moral issue for you, Bilal.
Well, Bahrain, basically, I just thought if it's going to be like, because they've got a lot of human rights issues there and lots of government corruption issues, and same with Qatar as well. And I just don't want it to be like, like at the moment, like Russian money is dirty money. For the Middle East, that whole section of Bahrain, Yemen, Qatar, that's all kind of, I don't know, they've got a stigma against them. A bit like the Qatar World Cup thing, like how on earth did they get the World Cup? It's all because they bought it, basically. And I think that's what the stigma is, but I'm just speculating because he said Bahrain. Who knows, there may be an angel company.
Angel? I doubt
probably not. Yeah, probably not.
By that, I mean there's nothing wrong with them. Like, they're a decent company, basically. They've not robbed anyone.
I doubt that. Well. Oh, yeah.
So long as it isn't, associated to anything illegal, we're okay.
The only problem that I would have is if it was state-owned, right? Like this.
Yeah.
I look at this company and its net worth is around like 40 billion, which is basically less than Elliot, right? And this gives me the vibe of a company which is somehow legit and not state-owned. Because then you look at the guys owning Man City or the PSG; those guys are their GDP is the GDP of the fucking country, man, because they are owned by the state.
Yeah.
So it's
guys. Skillad says, truly rich clubs stay away from free shit. He's like fucking.
That's right, Skillad. I love it. That's right.
PSG, Anwar goes, PSG got Messi, Ramos, Ronaldo, and Donnarumma for free. So, and Skillad, I think a previous comment he was saying, I never want to hear the word free during our mercato. We are rich. Man, you know what we're going to do? We're going to help the club to sign the renewal and buy them after.
Yeah.
So we're not getting them for free. Don't worry, man.
Yeah.
They're going to be so rich that we're going to give them the money to do a renewal and give them the money to buy the player. So Skillad can sleep in the night.
Do you remember when we were linked to Louis Vuitton? Did you guys see that demo shirt that came out?
Bro, that's what I wish it was, man.
That was beautiful.
That would have been phenomenal.
I said to my
wife,
that
was something your girlfriend can finance as well.
Yeah,
that's give you the money to buy for. Go for it.
Larry, you know what's funny about that is I told my wife that
I'm gonna buy you a Louis Vuitton shirt.
To Italy for she said if we go to Italy, you can't go there without getting Louis Vuitton stuff.
Yeah.
Like that's already $5,000 like per person to go, and now I have to spend another $2,000 on a fucking bag.
A fucking purse, not even a bag. Something that you can even fit your phone inside.
Yeah, a purse.
Yeah, I said the same thing to my wife. I said, if you let me go to Milan, I'll take you to Louis Vuitton shopping. But little does she know, she's not getting a bag. She's going to get an AC Milan top.
Exactly. Yeah.
Jesus, guys.
It's
not gonna happen, guys.
Yeah.
So no free agent. So Skriller, if he can spend 300 million, he will spend some money to buy Origi. So he wants to buy Origi, not get it for free. Oh,
this is like Football Manager now, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like
now it's like FIFA. Before it was like Football Manager. We were getting loan with option to buy. That was Football Manager. Now it's FIFA. You just go and buy players.
Yeah.
Anyway,
but to be fair, with Maldini, I think it will be much better because he's more responsible than like the average like owner. So I want to see what he can do with like a bunch of money.
Well, question number one is: let's hope they keep Massara and Maldini as they are because they've done a fantastic job.
Yeah,
hope they don't replace them.
It would be idiotic to replace them after all they've done.
The first thing they'll look at is Pioli, won't they, rather than Maldini and Massara?
Yeah,
I think.
But I think even with Pioli, they cannot do that right now because they can see that the fans and the club, they are like more or less like happy with each other. So I don't think they're gonna come in and shake things around. The first thing,
yeah,
I think what they're gonna do is go to Maldini and tell him something like, "We're gonna keep on doing the same project because your guys are doing well. We just have more finances right now. You don't have to be that picky about the price of a player or about the salary of a player."
Was it your argument that you said that you give 100 million to Pioli and let him build his team? You're basically judging him on scraps, on free transfers.
Yeah, I will give. I think this is the next year is gonna be the real year for Pioli. We can see if he can be a manager that can win trophies, or it's just a manager that can give you the stability and that's it.
Yeah.
And he's proving this year that he can give you the stability. He can get through a season and give you top 4, which is really important for our club. It still hasn't proven the fact that he can win. Maybe he can do it next season. If after spending 100 million, it doesn't do that, it's time to find another solution. So I would say another year is a good one. And anyway, the solution has to be something. I'm not saying for sure, but something better than Pioli.
Do you know what? I've been saying this for so long. Next year, our team is made for a 3-5-2.
No, I disagree with you.
No, I'll explain it. The centre backs that we've got right now, Pioli said Kalulu's best in the back of 3. You've got Tomori, Botman, or Kier, and Kalulu as the back 3. It frees up Tio to be a wing back, and then you've either got Calabria or Florenzi on the right wing. And then you don't need to worry about the number 10 because you've got 3 holding midfielders. You've got Adli, Tonali, and Benacer, and then you've got Liao and Origi up front.
Whoa. It sounds pretty good, but I don't like the defensive 3. I want to have 4 attacking players. That's basically it.
Yeah, but you can have 5 attacking players.
No,
exactly.
I want to.
But they're buying wingers, so I don't see them doing a 3-5 unless they're buying offensive wingers. So it looks like they're going to keep on doing something with wings. A 3-5-2, you don't.
Yeah, you can't. Unless, they can't do. Yeah.
You can do
a 3. Why can't you? You can do it. Wait, what do you mean you can't do a 3-5-2 without wingers?
I mean,
no, Nathan, we need an exciting team. First of all, who is coming to get who? The ambulance
you
is
know,
coming to.
Red John is the one that the police are always after. So we
Yeah.
got to.
Always, man.
And rightly so. Rightly so.
Fucking Albanians, man. Police
Yeah,
always
yeah.
around their houses, man. What the fuck is going on there?
They're coming to get you. They're coming to get
What country is that siren from?
Who?
you.
That
From
siren.
Germany.
All right. Okay. Who's in Germany? Is that you, Red John, or
Yeah,
Nathan?
me.
All right. Okay.
Was a good siren?
It's an ambulance, man. Because my apartment my apartment is like in front of a crossroad, so every
So
time
you finished the job. You finished the job, is what you're saying.
so every time the fucking ambulance, regardless of the hour, regardless if there are cars or not, they ring the fucking siren, man, which drives me crazy, to be honest.
But John, we know you're a sick man, not a criminal.
Yeah.
No, I was saying something important. You guys, fuck it. I forgot. No. I was saying the most exciting players, they are attacking players, and you limited yourself if you play 3 at the back. You put really system players, the wings, the 3 defenders. These are all systematic players. But if you play with the 4 at the back, you can have Theo Hernandez that is really creative and he goes always forward. And you can put another on the right like Kalulu that goes forward and is powerful and creative. And you can have 4 creative players on the front that can do a lot of incredible things. And it's more fun to watch when you have a right wing, a left wing, a number 10, and a striker, plus the 2 fullbacks that comes up and attack. And the holding midfielders as well, they can be really creative and really good football players. So you have it's a total football, basically. It's not a systematic football. They interchange with each other. They overlap with each other. It's beautiful. It's more exciting. It has endless combination. The 3 at the back is really systematic. You can see it. When it doesn't work, it just gets really ugly. Our football doesn't work because we don't have enough quality.
The thing is, look, honestly, they could play a 3-5-2. I was just saying, I'm just looking at the market. They're going for wingers, so I don't think they might play 3-something, but not 5-2. But anyway, the reason why I hate 3 in the back is because it ends up as 5 in the back when you're defending, and I can't. That to me is, I'm allergic to seeing that. But that's just my taste, man.
What about 6 at the back, Roy? Do you like that?
Shit,
I remember one time on the live, Roy was analysing. I think it was against Atletico or another Champions League match where we had 7 at the back, and Roy was kicking off.
Literally, man.
That was
Atletico. 6 at the back. There were 5 at the back. He saw 6 at the back. I don't know what was the 6th one. He was considering even the goalkeeper at the back.
Yeah.
Well. It was 6. Oh my god. But no, it's more exciting football when you have 4, attacking wings, number 10s. It's just gorgeous when you have the right players.
Yeah. No, I just
we
think
might as well switch to a 4-3-3. I mean, I think we should do a 4-3-3, and if things don't work out, we can switch to a 3-5-2 just to get more numbers. But it's good to have more than just one formation. Like, we're stuck on one formation.
Yeah, but if I can say this, also, how many teams do you see out there that change formations just like that? Like, teams usually stick to one formation and they adapt during the game, and we kind of do that as well with Pioli, to be honest. Because when we attack, we don't keep the same formation. We attack on a 3-man defense, right?
Yeah, because that's a good point. Because Tonali sometimes drops back into that between the 2 centre backs, and then we have like a 3 in the back when we're attacking, and then the wing backs fly up. I know it's not a 3-5-2, but when we do attack, it becomes a 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
and it makes it even more exciting because you have more attacking player at that point.
Yeah.
There are different variations, There's 3-1, 5-1. There's 3-2, 3-2, or whatever. There's a lot.
Well, that's what I do. I do it. Yeah. That's what I like. It's the 3-2-3-2. That's
I think preferred. I think on paper we'll probably always be 4-2-3-1. 40. What are we playing now? 4-3-1, or is it 4-3? Yeah, 4-2-3-1. I think on paper it'll always be like that, but when we actually analyze the games, what happens is Tonali drops into that 3-man defense, and then the wing backs shoot up, and then you end up with like 5 strikers or something. But I always thought that if we were going to play Ancelotti's team with this current team, like Ancelotti's formation, Tonali would be perfect where Pirlo was that just in front of the defense to shoot them balls up and control the game.
I don't know if I agree with that.
Tonali doesn't have 20% of the talent that Pirlo has.
No, he doesn't, but I like him sitting in front of the back line.
No. Tonali needs to work a lot on being more precise with passing, and especially progressive passes.
I think Tonali is more capable of doing what Gattuso did for us than what Pirlo did, to be honest.
Nah, Gattuso was a butcher, man. Come on, we're talking about.
No, but in the sense that Tonali is a more aggressive player than a good long ball passer. At least the way I see it.
He can get better, Tonali. To be honest, he's more technically he's better than Gattuso.
For 100%, I don't.
And he's less better than Pirlo, technically. But we can argue a lot of players in the history of football were less better than Pirlo, technically. So he doesn't need to achieve that quality, but he has a lot of improvement. He needs to improve a lot on the passing ability. A lot.
I'm gonna ask everyone for their opinion, and I'll just start with who's your favorite player, and I'll say mine's Benacer. I don't need to explain it because Benacer is a legend already. But anyway, who's everyone's favorite Milan player?
You know, in this AC Milan, you know what? It's hard to choose between Mike Maignan and Tomori.
Oh yeah, exactly what I was gonna say.
It's really hard. And you guys knows how much I don't care about goalkeepers, but when a goalkeeper does so well, it's just
it's this good. Yeah, exactly.
It's this good. But I would say Tomori. Tomori is amazing in my opinion. Tomori, and of course Theo Hernandez as well, man.
You're picking the whole team there, you picked like 4 people.
But you know what? If Theo Hernandez had Ronaldinho on the left wing, he would be deadly as fuck. Because Theo Hernandez overlapping Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho had that vision. He was giving those balls on to the left back every time he was going up. It's just Leao is dumb as fuck sometimes, and he wastes a lot of chances. Doesn't see Theo doing those overlaps, or there is no chemistry between him and Theo Hernandez.
Yeah,
and we're not getting the most out of that side of the pitch. But Theo Hernandez would be deadly in a team like if Theo Hernandez was on the left side with Mbappe, we'll kill him.
Yeah, but last year we had Rebic and Theo, and they just gelled so well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rebic died, and now is now. Jesus. But yeah, we need the guy that works with Theo on that left.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it really is a mystery as to why Theo and Leao have such a chemistry.
It's not. I don't think it's got anything to do with Theo. I mean, it's got to do a little with both.
So either.
I think they're both a little bit anarchist on the pitch. Like they're not like
ego.
Yeah, they play with a lot. They want to do everything by themselves. They're not the tiki taka players. But I think Leao more than Theo. I think it's difficult to play with Leao.
To be honest, I think it's because they both prefer to play on the same side of the pitch, meaning they both like to just go straight for the side and try to cross or something. And then when you watch Theo play with Rebic, because Rebic likes to...
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I don't
because I do, man. Because Rebic tries to cut inside and go in, it makes it easier for Theo to just sprint ahead and try to cross the ball.
Hey,
How's it going, Simon? All good?
good, good. Can we talk about the Invest Corp for a second?
Well, we've been talking about that a lot,
Sorry,
but
sorry.
we can have
Sorry.
another second. No
I
problem.
want to
We
give
can
you
have
some flavor.
Ooh.
Some
You
flavor.
have some news. You have some
No, not
insight.
not news, not news. Some personal opinion, if you want to hear.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
of course. Go for
I
it.
know somebody who works at the Invest Corp,
Oh
but
shit! Oh, wait. Is it gonna put some danger on our channel? Like somebody's gonna
no,
die?
I cannot do that. No, I cannot do that. I'm
Like I
sorry.
don't want to die, man.
I
These
cannot
are
do it.
powerful
So
people.
let me tell you the history. Let me tell you the history.
Okay.
So I used to work for a company, asset
Okay,
manager.
somebody of us is gonna die, guys. Get ready for it.
No. Hey, no. This is just. I'm not saying that. Okay, just to cut it short, I don't know what the deal is. I don't know whether the deal is gonna go through or not, and I don't know. But I think I kind of know if the deal is gonna happen, what's gonna happen. So if
Okay,
the
go for
deal,
it.
if the deal is gonna happen, I think most likely, more or less, it's gonna be the same. So I don't expect to have like very flashy signing. We'll
Cool.
sign people like from once in a while. But the thing is, we don't expect to sign Mbappe all of a sudden. So that's my point.
It's gonna be
my
an
bottom line.
Elliot type of situation.
Yeah, exactly, more or less. We'll spend money like 30 million or so probably on people on players. But the thing is, don't expect to like Mbappe signing. I think.
Wait, did you just kill Skiller with this?
Oh my God! Somebody check on Skiller, guys.
So here's the thing. Let me tell you.
Okay.
Let me tell you a background as to why I think that way. So I used to work for this company. So this company.
Which we are not going to mention the name.
Yeah, please. I cannot mention the name.
Okay.
This is it was a hedge fund company. So it was a hedge fund. So I work in the financial services. I was in a hedge fund. So this hedge fund, it was back then, like long. It was in 2016. So this fund, InvestCorp, bought this fund.
Yeah.
So what happened is that they didn't fire any of my friends who were there. They just continue on. They just kept the teams, and they just what happened is they just want to expand the business. They're not interested to overhaul how the things were working. They're more interested like, oh, this is how you guys do business. Okay, great. So we just would like to expand. So that was pretty much the mindset. I haven't talked to anyone I still know somebody who, a couple of people who still work at InvestCorp, my old guys. I haven't, this news just broke over the weekend. I haven't had a chance to ask them anything about it, but I'm going to try to see what they know. So I don't know. Of course, I'm not trying to hurt them in any way, you know what I mean? Because the deal could be like kind of private, but the thing is, just to see what the general direction. But I think the general direction is just, I don't expect this to be like all of a sudden, oh, you know what? All of a sudden we are backed by Abu Dhabi government. Therefore, we're going to spend on Mbappe. Nah.
But is it true that the Abu Dhabi, the guys who own Man City also own 20% of this company?
That I don't know. That I don't know.
What people were saying today.
That I don't know. That I don't know.
Abu Dhabi indirectly own 20% of this channel, man, and we don't know. So they own everything.
The problem is that the problem is that it's not that clear cut. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, if you are a sovereign wealth fund, you're not going to invest. You're gonna invest. You're gonna have a diversified portfolio. You're not going to have like one Manchester City and that's it. You know what I mean? You're gonna have multiple like channel where you put your money, right?
Yeah.
And they're saying that the Abu Dhabi government put money in Madalaba or something like that, right? And Madalaba put the invest 20% in InvestCorp. So 20% is actually huge, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But the thing is, it's very difficult to know. Unless you are inside, you don't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm no longer inside, so I already left the firm. I left before the firm. My firm got bought by InvestCorp, but my friends were still there.
I'm getting really concerned that you're saying so much about this. So
why? I'm not saying anything.
No,
like so.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite like a common
Well,
sense.
did you destroy our dream? Yes, you did.
Oh man, but the thing is, you just have to be realistic, right?
Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
I didn't think that we're going to sign Mbappe overnight. I just think it was a big step in the right direction. That's why I was happy.
Well, I think
I
so.
still agree with that. Yeah, exactly.
I think yeah, it's still the right direction in the sense like they're not good. I don't think they're gonna all of a sudden fire Maldini, Massara, and Moncada and then replace with their own teams. No, they're not going to do that. They're gonna keep the current management, I believe. This is I could be totally wrong here because I don't work for Investcorp anymore, or never actually. I never worked for Investcorp, but based on what I see in the past with my old firm, they didn't fire anybody. They just kept the same team members. They just say, hey, you guys do a good job. We're not going to, mess around with the way you do business, but we'll help you expand. If you need money, we'll give you money. But you're part of us.
Well, we need to expand. We need to win 6-7 Champions League.
So I think
they better give us the money.
I think they give us the money, but the thing is, it's not going to be like overly. It's not like PSG type of money.
Yeah,
but they'll give us the money.
I don't think anyone was expecting that, to be honest. But I think if they are able to, I don't know, pay better salaries for the players and maybe
not fire Leao, for example. You say they didn't fire anyone, so I hope they don't fire Leao.
Yeah,
he still plays for us.
And be able to, I don't know, not only be connected to rejects of other teams. I'm already happy about it.
But the thing is, if you think about it, right? If you like Manchester City, I think Manchester City, are they being owned by Abu Dhabi or Dubai?
They are owned by Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi, it's not Dubai.
Right. So Dubai, I think back then they have like financial crisis, right? And it was Abu Dhabi who had actually had the money who helped Dubai, right? So now I think if you look at Manchester City, they didn't spend money like PSG.
No.
They spend a lot of money. Yes,
they
but
spend
the
more.
thing is, on individual players, they don't spend like crazy amount. You know what I mean?
They spend on the standard of the top 6 Premier League teams.
Right. They're not extravagant like PSG
exactly.
by getting Neymar or Mbappe, with record transfer fee. They don't do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
So I think
and even salary wise, sorry if I interrupt you. They never overpaid in a salary wise that like Real Madrid paid Ronaldo, Messi, Barcelona, or other players, Bale, Modric from Real Madrid. They never paid players at that level. Always kept their salary on control.
So I think that's the direction that we're going. I could be wrong.
I as long as like we have a competitive standing in the market where we can buy, like for example, put up a fight to get Brimmer. And not be kind of, we can only give you 15 million for a player that's valued 40 because we can't go over 15 million. As long as we're competitive like that, I don't mind.
I call it a win. Yeah. Exactly.
I mean, me too. But the thing is, who am I? Like, who are we? Right? We don't make decision, right? We can only hope.
Yeah.
But the good news is that. So if any one of you to expect like some crazy signing, crazy management, and Jordan Club all of a sudden signing your club, I think you have to tap.
No, man. No. We just want Krunic to sign a 5-year deal.
Yeah, basically.
That's all we want, man.
5. I want a 6-year deal. I want to seal that motherfucker. I don't want him to leave.
We need to retire
and
his
a
number.
statue and on the new stadium, in front of the new stadium.
We need to retire his number, man.
33. Yeah.
Is his number 33?
Yeah, 6, 3, and 33 retired.
Yeah.
Yes, we're gonna retire all the numbers with the 3.
Yeah.
You know what? I hope it's kind of sad. It's kind of sad about the San Siro, but the thing is, it looks like they are trying to push the local authorities. If they don't get it, then they just go to the what's it called? They just
right.
Yeah, they just go outside of the Milan to build a stadium. I think that's the way to go because we need a stadium.
Yeah, that's the way to go, but also shameless from the city of Milan, to be honest.
Yeah, unfortunately, those politicians, they only care about their pockets.
Here's a good question. Now that we're potentially billionaires, do we get to get rid of these corrupt? Yeah,
Like we as a group
Mil-
here talking.
No. We as in Milan, man.
Oh, okay.
But
if
we all get a little piece of the pie.
you're all part of the Milan club, right? So, if Milan are rich, we're rich, right? So if
yeah,
if Milan are
hopefully
billionaires,
that this channel is gonna get 30 likes in one video, for fuck's sake.
do you know?
Fucking hell.
I think Roy
Jesus
one time.
Christ.
Do you know what? I need to start liking the videos I joined, but I think Roy one time said if you don't like the Milan videos, or if you don't like these videos, I'm gonna cancel you from the channel or something.
So one thing that I don't understand is that this InvestCorp, they never invested in sport before. So I don't know why all of a sudden they want to buy sport team.
Yeah,
It's kind of.
But are these guys like connected to the government of Bahrain, or are they just a private firm? With
Not that I know
whatsoever?
of. No, not that I know of. It looks like they're not connected to the Bahrain government. They're just like individual people. But the thing is, they get. They were able to attract investors.
So
and do they operate as a vulture fund or as a like investing fund in the sense that did they come after your company when your company was doing bad, or did they see potential in the company and therefore they invest?
No, I don't think they're a vulture. They're not.
No, they're not vulture. In that sense, they don't. So in the industry, they call it distressed assets.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, they don't invest in distressed asset.
Yeah.
Distressed asset, like Elliott invests in distressed asset. What I mean by that is just, let's say the valuation is 100, but the company, because of problem, the company is only worth 20 cents on a dollar, or $20. So they just buy it. So that kind of fund is just Elliott time. But InvestCorp is not like that.
Okay, perfect.
So I've got a really important question. Now that Milan have some money, do you reckon we'll be able to outbid Juventus and Inter on the Italian referees' payroll, and hopefully get them to make some decisions in our direction?
Oh my God!
That's what I'm hoping for, man.
We gotta
It's
pay
not
those
about
refs,
money, man.
We gotta pay
It's
the
not
refs.
about money. It's not about money. It's about beliefs. They believe Juventus should win the Scudetto every year, man. It's like a religion in Italy.
Right.
They're brainwashed, man. They need Juventus or Marotta. That's the brainwashing. You can pay them as much as if you pay them, you're fucked. They're gonna show that.
We're only gonna pay them to watch the fucking VAR for 4 minutes. They're not even doing that.
Yeah, true. Well, maybe we can pay them.
Yeah.
We can pay them extra cash. See, I write InvestCorp, and on YouTube is all you Milan channels. Fucking, I should have put that on the title. I'm such an idiot. Anyway, and why they put Elliott, the old dude? He doesn't even care about AC Milan. He doesn't even know the existence of AC Milan.
Well, you know what, Elliott.
Gordon Singer knows about it, but not the dad. Dad is like dead.
Yeah.
Gordon Singer, actually, to be honest, he has some level of interest in soccer.
Yeah, he likes football.
Yeah. So, I have Bloomberg Terminal. I asked him. He's like, no. I asked him. I say congratulations or anything like that. He actually responds, but I don't want to give him like hard questions or anything like that. But he does respond. So.
Do you have him on LinkedIn?
Not LinkedIn, Bloomberg.
Oh, okay.
If you have Bloomberg Terminal, if you work in the like financial services industry, they give you a Bloomberg Terminal. It's very expensive, but if you're on Bloomberg Terminal, you pretty much get access to whoever has Bloomberg. It's like the chat, like WeChat or WhatsApp or WeChat of Bloomberg. So.
Did you compliment him for the right-wing report 2 years ago?
No. Do you know what? I don't want to break the. I don't want to burn the bridges. So I only say anything positive to him. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
One time I asked him about the Super League. I say that, hey, you know what? I support the Super League. He didn't say anything.
Yeah, because he doesn't support the Super League, man.
Well, you never know. He only cares about money, right?
Nah, man.
Come on. If he has some level of support, but the thing is, if he sees that he can make more money, he's going to support that, right? Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, I don't care if the owners have an interest in football or not, because look at Arsenal's owners. They own like baseball teams and I don't know, basketball teams and stuff in America. They from Texas or something that don't know anything about soccer or football. So so long as the people running the club are football
Damn,
brands.
I'm from Texas. I know a little bit.
Yeah, no, but sorry, man. Sorry, but I bet. I'm not
The owner of Manchester United is also like the Glazers. They don't know anything about football. They don't know anything about soccer.
But that's what I mean. So long as the people running the club actually are football brains, then that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. The good thing about the Glazers is that they put the right people, but however they hurt the club so much over the long term though. They were kind of sneaky. They bought Manchester United right on the leveraged buyout, and after that they shift the debt
shares. Yeah.
To the club, and then the club was paying for his debt of opening club. He was very sneaky in that term.
They plunged them into loads of debt by doing that.
Yeah. So he bought the club. He shifted the debt that he used to buy the club to the club. He was like,
Imagine if Investcorp does that to us.
Yeah, but we have no debt.
We don't.
And hopefully these guys don't either.
No, the thing is they cannot do it because the thing is we don't have the revenue generating machine. Manchester United, even before they were bought, they have revenue generation. So we don't have that revenue generation machine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that.
So they cannot do that. So for them, it's just if they want to develop, they want to recoup their money, they really have to think long term. So they cannot do leverage buyout.
Yeah, it's going to be a business move. Basically, they want the Milan to expand, and in expanding, their profits are going to go up, and the valuation of Milan's going to go from 1 billion to 3 billion. Just like what Abramovich did with Chelsea, where he bought it for, I don't know, a couple of 100 million, and then now it's worth 4 billion. So makes sense.
But then what would be the end goal?
It'll be selling it for a profit if we're no longer
selling
winning.
it for a profit, though? Because
the end goal probably prestige, more like prestige and
exactly.
Maintain long-term value.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what I wanted to hear. Perfect.
Yeah, maintain long-term value, saying that, hey, you know what, I own this club, and then they just use that for
but
to promote their other companies, probably.
But if they buy it for 1 billion, and in 5 years' time we've not won Champions Leagues and we're not won the league, then it becomes a case for them to just sell to make a profit rather than because there's no prestige in it.
Yeah, but let me give you some perspective. Recently, Atlanta got sold 55% of their interest, right?
Yeah.
So, what's it called? The family.
Pagliuca? No.
Yeah, Pagliuca bought it. But the thing is, you know how much they spent? It was like 600 million or something like that for 55%. My math could be wrong. But it was a very big. If you have access to Google it right now. It was like a big amount. So
they spent 600 million for Atalanta.
Let's Google it.
There is no way.
To be fair, Atalanta owns the stadium. So
sure, but 600 million for 55% is crazy, man.
So hang on. Let's correct our math.
I think was around 250 million or something like that.
That would make more sense. Yeah.
Hang on.
But I'm not sure. Let me Google it.
Let's Google it.
Well, if according to that maths, basically 55% and being 500 million, that's going to make them worth more than Milan.
Exactly. Yeah.
No. There was like something that I was reading before. Like they were like something like some hundreds, some amount, like something like that. And then, but the overall value, if they were to buy 100%, it would have been like around 700 million.
Oh right. Okay.
Oh my! Wait a minute. Atalanta worth okay. The worth $450 million.
For like how many percent? Like 55 something. So if you do the math,
yeah, that works out about 700-800 million.
Yeah. So imagine that Atlanta has never won Champions League.
No, but they've qualified in the Champions League for past 8 years or whatever.
I know, but they never won Champions League, not even once.
Yeah.
And they're not really an established club still.
Guys, something is going on with the Serie A. It's gonna boom. Serie A is booming, guys.
I hope so.
I can see it.
It's better than
a lot of rich owners are coming here. They see that something is gonna happen to the Serie A in the next years. Like,
well, Blair, when you think of it like this, there's only so many EPL teams that you can get that's realistically gonna come out like another Manchester City,
or at least
Newcastle,
just no. I understand what Nathan is saying. Basically, just 6 clubs can make it to the Champions League and make a massive revenue.
Yeah.
The other ones, they're gonna have good revenues, but they're gonna stay always not prestigious or normal.
And now let's look at Bayern Munich. It's not gonna happen to Bayern Munich because we know their setup. Yeah. It's not gonna happen in Spain because Barcelona and Real Madrid already have their setup. It's not gonna happen in France because France is France. So
don't say that.
I mean,
lost
it is what it is, man.
The 2 people that was watching from France, I lost them. Thank you, Nathan.
Okay. Hey, man. Hey, Serie A has been getting shit on since like 2005. So
people from France that like Serie A.
No,
but
you guys get what I mean, though.
Yeah,
you get what I mean. Italy has Milan, Juve, Inter, Roma, Napoli. Yeah. How many, like, outside of the EPL, we have the biggest names after that, really.
Yeah.
No, that's your opinion, Nathan. Come on.
No. That's what it is.
No, I
agree with that.
I agree with that. We've got the prestigious names with the prestigious history, and it's kind of the fallen giants, and then someone coming over to restore their identity. I think that makes more sense.
Yeah. So, like, I feel like Newcastle's probably going to be one of the last ones because Newcastle is a
that's a big club. It's a massive
big club, but yeah, it's a massive club. But after that, I mean, really, you ain't got shit. Like Chelsea's already there, Arsenal's, fucking Arsenal, but maybe Tottenham, maybe. But
they are already set. They have billionaires.
Right, they're already set. Manchester City set. Manchester United set. So really, you can only do so much with the rest of those teams, so it could be Serie A's turn.
Well, when you say Serie A's turn next, and this might be controversial, but basically you'd want Inter, Juve, Roma, Napoli to be plunged out of debt and be bought as well, because Serie A goes better, and then you'll end up with 4 Italian teams in the semi-finals again in the Champions League.
Exactly.
Yeah, I want to go back to people. You guys remember when teams used to be afraid of AC Milan?
Yep.
That's what I want to get back to.
I forgot that feeling, man. I don't know if
I know it, man. Take a trip down memory lane, man. This shit needs to happen.
And another thing that we're noticing is a lot of the EPL English players are coming across as well. So like Tammy Abraham, that was unheard of 20 years ago, maybe, but yeah, for the last 15, 20 years, we've not really had anyone from the EPL.
I was talking more when I say that all these billionaires coming in Italy, I feel like because they know more than us. They have connection with politicians.
I mean, one people show is just... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Finish it.
No, they have connection with politicians, with, bills that are made in parliament to improve their business of a certain country, of a certain economy. So probably they know that the government in Italy is gonna invest on football and say, you know what, it's time now that everyone builds their own stadium. It's time that we revive the industry of football in Italy, and it's time that we get the level of the Premier League. So they are making 3 billion a year, whatever, in TV rights. Why not us making 2 billion a year in TV rights?
I was just going to mention
gonna
TV
happen,
rights,
and they know that.
I was just going to mention TV rights because in the UK, the last 2 years, Premier Sports had coverage, didn't they, of the Serie A, and they were shit. But now this year, BT Sports has it, and they're doing actually a really good job. So I don't know how it is in America, but
yeah, the United States are investing a lot. Paramount is investing a lot.
That's good signs. If the TV deals are there, you'll get the sponsorship deals, and then there's going to be a lot more football in stadiums and in Italian football generally.
I told you guys. I had a live, and I told you that Serie A is the next one.
So there was some articles they're saying that this InvestCorp, it could be a way. This is just speculation, right? A way for Abu Dhabi government to own an Italian club without running into conflict, because they already own Manchester City. But I just don't understand that, because the thing is, if you look at RB Leipzig and RB Salzburg, those two are in Champions League.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why I think that it might be a bit different is because of maybe the teams themselves are independently owned under like the same name, kind of like a franchise type of thing.
Okay.
So maybe if you think of it as an individual franchise-owned team under the same name, that's why they can get away with that.
Yeah.
But I want to just I like what you said, but the thing is, if you look at the recent dealing that they had, who's that guy? Not Sabitzer, the guy, the Hungarian player that moved from Salzburg to
Szoboszlai.
Szoboszlai. Yeah, Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai. I don't know if I say his name correctly or not.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm referring to, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy moved from Salzburg to RB Leipzig. You can say, is that really a true arm's length deal or something?
Like Botman to AC Milan.
Yeah, but
I don't know if you want to say that, but the thing is it really arm's length? Is it really a fair deal or not? You don't know, right?
So I don't know much about Lille and Milan's connections with Elliot, but usually what there is there's like an umbrella company that probably owns two separate entities, and then each of them own Milan and another club, whereas it's not going to be the same organization. They may have separate entities under one umbrella company. It might be like that.
Yeah, it may be like that. And then the beneficial owner, the ultimate owners, they just hide behind
exactly
these umbrellas.
Yeah.
So all we see is just all of a sudden it's like, oh, so and so moving, like Botman moving from Lille to AC Milan.
Yeah.
It's just interesting that we're the ones that get looked at for that, not Leipzig. I didn't hear anything about Leipzig getting looked at for anything like that, and they own like 100 fucking teams everywhere around the world. Just interesting.
Mm.
I mean, I could be wrong. Maybe they did do the investigation, but because Leipzig, still kind of,
I think
a Red Bull's still fairly new to the football world. Maybe, it wasn't blown up as big.
I think it's bullshit, this thing. You can own Abu Dhabi or whatever. These guys can own 20% of Invest Corp, which that's fine. That doesn't mean they own AC Milan. They own 20% of Eastern Invest Corp. So it's completely...
that won't even be a controlling share, so it doesn't even matter.
No, it doesn't matter. It's fine.
Yeah, there are just probably two ways, right? One is just because this is just decision of the management of InvestCorp. They see a value here, they see an opportunity that they think they can make more money, so they just go ahead with AC Milan. That's scenario number one. And scenario number two is just probably Abu Dhabi government does in fact want to buy the club. We don't know that, right? They just hide behind another entity to use as a vehicle to buy the club.
So I'll give you another example. So if Red Bull likes Samsung because Samsung's a leading mobile telecommunications company, Red Bull can buy 20% of Samsung, and they don't mean that they both own each other or whatever. Red Bull can purchase their own football team and Samsung can own another football team. Just because they've invested into each other don't mean that it's dodgy or they own the same thing.
But yeah, go ahead. Finish your point.
I was just going to say that just means that they've got a vested interest in the profits. It doesn't mean that they run each other's companies or...
Right. I mean, another scenario is just because the Abu Dhabi government owns 20% of InvestCorp, it doesn't mean that they can set up InvestCorp. It doesn't mean that InvestCorp cannot set up another fund, another entity or they call it you call in the industry you call it another fund, and that fund just make up 100% of Abu Dhabi government if they want to. It's just a separate vehicle that they set up, and the Abu Dhabi government just funds that entity 100%, and that fund buys AC Milan. So they can also do it like that too if they want to. So that 20% doesn't have to be like a fixed number. You know what I mean? They can make some sort of that arrangement if they want to. We don't know. It's very difficult. You know, I mean, even InvestCorp itself, it's really, really big. You know, even you work for InvestCorp, you don't even know, like, it doesn't guarantee that you know 100% about how the deal is going to go, because it could be like my firm, my old firm works only in particular section of InvestCorp. You know what I mean? We didn't get to see all the other section. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
InvestCorp was not like a small firm saying that, hey, you know what? Oh, I know this deal, like day-to-day progress of the deal, or even week-to-week progress of the deal. You don't know that, you know what I mean? Because you only work in certain section of it, you know?
Just slightly off topic, sorry. What was the first leg result for Inter Milan? Was it
0-0, I think. 0-0.
Yeah, I think this one's got 0-0 written all over it, and then penalties, extra time.
No, man.
I can't see us conceding, and I can't see us scoring.
I prefer winning the league.
What happened? You guys still there?
Yeah.
Yep.
I prefer to win the league rather than spend so much energy on a Copa. But, you know, because winning the league will give us a better pot coefficient, you know, that way we don't get stuck in pot 4 again next year.
Yeah, but I think on percentage terms, us winning the league is about 70-30 now. I think 70% into 30 us, because
we bottle it.
Well, I won't say bottle it, because that'll make us in the same category as Tottenham, and I don't want to be like that. But I just think getting anything out of 2 seasons of hard work is good for me. So whether it be the cup or the league, I don't care.
Yeah, I prefer the league, but you know, but if we have the chance to win the Copa, then I'll take it. Yeah.
Who are the other teams? And who could be
Juventus and
possibly facing
Fiorentina. Juventus and Fiorentina.
I think Fiorentina has a chance of winning. I think if anything, Juventus is the one who will not take it as serious, because they're trying to get into the top 4. I mean, they're there now, but I mean, we know Juventus is kind of struggling right now.
Yeah, but they have a lot of players to pull up to play different squads, you know, and manage to compete for 2 games in a week. What I was thinking, I think it's gonna be a 1-1 or a 2-2, something like that. I don't think we're going with a clean sheet again. It's hard to keep such a long clean sheet. I mean, we've been like on a clean sheet forever.
Do you reckon we were going to get through?
It's just gonna it's crazy that every year, right, we always break record one way or another.
Yeah, it's a lot of clean sheets, and I love that. I like that. I'm not worried when you have so many clean sheets about we're not scoring. As you can see, with Genoa, it was an ugly game, but we created chances. If we put the effort and the intensity, we can create chances even playing ugly. We need just to keep the clean sheet, and with Inter is the same. If we keep the intensity and the fight, we can find the goal.
So I watched the highlights of the Inter game, and I compared it to our highlights. And the one thing that pisses me off with Milan is it's just the individuals running and trying to create chances, whereas other teams, there won't be too much running on with the ball. It'd be more kind of passing in between the lines and putting a through ball, and then they'll score. With us, it's kind of like Theo grabs it from our half, runs 50 yards, 1-2 with Leao, and then there's no end product. And you just think you're basically just individuals running up and down the pitch rather than a team goal. Like, when's the last time we had a proper team goal where we've brought it out from the back and then scored?
Well, that's why I said we play so much better with Rebic. If we have Giroud, we are even if it's not the game plan, I think the players are just, I don't know, too antsy or too impatient that they don't build up like how they can build up.
We are in a point that we need a reset button, but we cannot do a reset button of 5 games at the end of the season. From the end of the season.
No, I'm not. I'm not suggesting reset. But from my own analysis, and I don't know if everyone would agree, but what I find is when we get to the midfield, like Tonali, Benacer, Salamakers, for example, Salamakers won't take on his man and win and then get past and cross the ball. What will happen is he'll have the ball, be like, oh, fuck, right, I'm going to pass it back. And then our midfielders will pass it back in defence. And it's so slow getting it from one side of the pitch to the other that the defence, the oppositions have recuperated. And then Theo has the ball and decides, right, because nothing's working, I'm not going to switch it across field again. I'm going to try and take on everyone. And
that's exactly what I say about the reset button. They are doing things wrongly, and they are doing it individually. They are not working as a team. They are not trusting each other. They're trying to find solution as an individual, you're saying. And that thing, you can solve it just with a reset button. The reset button is the season finish, you start the season again, you start to work on tactics, you start to work on how you on a game plan, and they start to get that confidence. Now they don't have the confidence because there is the pressure of winning the game and winning the title. So you don't have a clear vision in the pitch. These kids don't have the clear vision in the pitch what to do. At the beginning of the season, they had a vision, they had a game, they had a game plan. There was a cohesive way of playing football. Now they're scared, so they need to break that fear, winning a title or something, or to finish the season and next season start again strong with. And we need different players. Kessie is not a quality player in my opinion with the ball. So we need a Renato Sanchez type of player that gives quality in the pitch, that short passes, possession through the lines, and type of leadership that says, guys, we need to move the ball here. We're not running like idiots. And Adli is that type of player as well. Benacer needs to get more leadership, and when Kessie get out of that club, he's gonna be the leader of that midfield.
Yeah,
I see maybe more quality as a striker. A player like Origi can give you what Rebic is giving you as a striker, because he's gonna give you pace. So you're gonna have different solutions there.
Do you know?
And we're gonna come back with a strong.
If we still had Çalhanoğlu, we would have already won this Scudetto.
Shut up. Where did you came from, man? I didn't see you coming.
Roy is Forza Inter today.
Roy, don't worry, man. We're a millionaire. We're gonna buy Çalhanoğlu and sit him in the stand.
You know what? I think Inter, if Brozovic get injured again, then they get derailed again.
Yeah.
Well, in terms of the league, basically every match we have to win. It's like a championship final, right? And
that's true. Inter, we have to win.
If Inter draw one game and we win, what's the point difference? Will we have a 2-point clear or 1 point clear point difference?
Will be 2. I think it'll be 2.
Yeah, so I think there's going to be up and downs like that between now and the end. I can't see both Inter and us winning all 6 games. I think one week they'll draw and we'll win, and 1 week we'll draw and they'll win, and it'll be like that.
I mean, guys, think about the last game of the season. Think about the last game of the season. If Inter is 1 point ahead of us in the last game of the season, all the pressure is on them, man. They have to score goals. They have to win that game. So it's gonna be so hard for them that game. The last game of the season is gonna be.
If we're winning though, if we're winning.
Oh, we're gonna win because we're gonna be like, fuck it, we have to win this. We have to do our job. We have to make it happen and put all the pressure on Inter. That the last game of the season is all pressure is for the team that is on top of the table. And I remember when Milan was on top of the table playing the last game of the season against when we won the league against Roma. Oh man, it was tough. It's not easy. It's not easy.
It was when Roma was coached by Capello. Is that one?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, by the way, you know what? This is like the second year where we always struggle on the second half of the season.
This is also the second year that we didn't decide to improve our attack which is why we can't win our games like how we should.
There's another argument. Someone said after the international break, our players collapse every year. I don't know who said it, but
all these things are things that happen every season, guys. The international break is always at that period. Our players get tired like every other team players, but we don't see the other team
when
players.
Guys, but can we be realistic? All right, let's just fucking be realistic. All right, Inter is playing all teams that at that point many of those teams will already be safe from their objectives, and they're teams that don't have much quality. Okay, they have a lot of fight, they have a lot of spirit, but they don't have much quality. Milan is playing against teams that have a lot of quality. Lazio has a lot of quality. Sassuolo has a lot of quality. Atalanta has a lot of quality. Fiorentina has a lot of quality. So let's be realistic. This is much more difficult for Milan to win it than for Inter.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree, Roy. And that's why I said Inter have 70% got their hands on the title. Milan have a 30%.
The problem is that, for us, like we always come up short against bottom feeders.
Yeah, that's true. So we play better with this quality team.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes against quality team, actually we put a much better, I don't know, performance or it's just we are more motivated to play the game.
Which team was it last?
Junkies.
Which team was it last year where we thought they've got nothing to play for? Was it Verona? I can't remember where we thought.
Cagliari, I think.
Yeah, but they basically came out fighting like beasts because we thought they're not going to go down, they're safe, and it's going to be an easy win. And then
it was a draw. 0-0.
It was a draw. Yeah, I just think that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think it was Cagliari.
Yeah, I can't see this being a stroll in the park for Inter. I want to find out when they actually play their game in hand because I'd like them.
The thing about Inter is that when they have to win against the bottom teams, they do win. That's the thing about Inter. They typically win against the bottom teams, the bottom feeders.
And Inter right now is doing something that we're not doing, especially from the last game. Inter beat Spezia, a bottom feeder, but I didn't see the game, but I saw the goals. All the goals are intricate teamwork, two-touch plays. And like you were saying earlier,
you guys were saying earlier that allows that.
But you guys were saying that earlier. Our players right now are trying to be too individualistic. They're not finding each other. It's a mess.
Roy, I slightly disagree because I watched the Inter highlights. The game that they won 3-1 is against Genoa last week. Genoa had a lot of chances. Was it Genoa or was it Spezia? Spezia, sorry. Spezia had a few chances. It could have easily been 2-2 the game. So I don't think they're playing as well as we think. On paper, 3-1 looks good, but it's kind of like our 2-0 win last week. It looked good on paper, but in the game we were shit.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is, I didn't see the game, so I'm sure. Yeah, Spezia probably had chances. I'm just saying the difference right now. I think you guys pointed it out. Like Milan Theo Hernandez tries to do too much, and they're not passing the ball to each other. They scored 3 goals. I saw all 3 goals being scored with them doing 1-touch, 2-touch football.
Yeah,
maybe all the other chances sucked or something like that, but you gotta play like a team. You gotta connect. You gotta be in sync with each other. The timing has to be right. The weight of the ball has to be correct.
So, yeah, you're right, Roy. And one of the things that I'm just thinking about about Theo and Leao taking individual. I'll run and beat everyone and I'll score a goal by myself. Do you know what happens when it hits 25 minutes and it's 0? We don't have patience. We think, oh shit, right, we're going to have to do some brilliance and scrap the game plan. We're just going to have to go for it. And that's what happens. We're not patient enough. And I think if we get an early goal in the next game, we can dictate the game a bit better because when we get that early goal, we're okay. We're comfortable. It's just when it's 0-0 at half time that we start. I don't know what happens to us.
I have a debatable point. I think we play better when Rebic is playing as a striker. Not that I don't like Giroud. It's just like I think with Rebic as a striker, we play faster football.
Yeah.
With Giroud, sometimes his connection, his 1-2, sometimes it's getting better, but it's still like we keep losing possessions whenever his 1-2.
You know what? I wouldn't say I don't want to be whatever, but it's like faster. I think what you mean is precise. Like
Yeah,
we lack
the
precision.
passing and the precision, the passing.
Right.
Yeah,
Rebic is more technical than Giroud, therefore he's more precise, and therefore all you need is 2-3 precise passes in that area, then things will unlock. But these guys can't even do the first one. The first pass is off.
So Giroud is better as a two up front than a single person because he often relies upon knocking the ball off to someone.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
we don't
he
have
does.
no one there, so Diaz basically doesn't read the drop offs. Plus, he's too small to outmuscle anyone, and then Leao doesn't cut in to feed off the knock-ons and flicks that he does. So Rebic is a lot better up front. I would much rather have Rebic up front.
Yeah, maybe he should try. He should try Leao Salamakers on the wings and Rebic as the second striker.
Yeah.
And then
I for some reason I prefer Rebic, Leao, and Salamakers, and Messias will just come in as.
Oh, you mean like as a center forward? Rebic as a center forward?
Yeah, Rebic as center forward, and Salamakers as a right winger, and Messias will come in as a sub.
I completely agree, and I think if Rebic is up front on his own, Pioli's got to tell Leao to, instead of going down the channel, he needs to cut in so that he's like a second striker and allow Theo to be the one running on the outside. Because when Theo runs on the outside, he's got Leao and Rebic in the middle to either pass or cross to.
The thing about Giroud though, that he's scored big goals, right? Like, I don't know. Would you really want Giroud out? Like, we lack experience, at least as far as charisma goes. All Giroud needs is someone that can fucking pass him a clean ball more than once in a half.
Yeah, you wouldn't drop Giroud, but I think at half time you'd put on Rebic and you'll see a completely different Milan that's a lot faster.
No, but why not keep Giroud and have Rebic
as a number 10?
As your not number 10, as your like number 9, your false 9, like number 10/9.
What do you put him in the formation though?
It's like a 4-4-1-1.
4-4.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but we don't play like that, right? Even right now, he just tried to fit it into the 4-2-3-1.
Well, why can't Rebic just simply slot in that number 10 where Diaz is, and then have Salamakers on the right?
Yeah, but he's done that.
I think his work rate off the ball is well better than Diaz or Messias, because Rebic is a beast. He's like a bit of a pit bull. He reminds me of Tevez when he's off just running down defenders.
What?
Yeah, Rebic, he's a beast off the ball.
Well,
I haven't seen him play for a year.
He's a pressing machine.
He works hard. He definitely works hard.
He loses his head sometimes, but that you can control that.
He's a pressing machine.
Yeah, he's definitely. If you need a press, Rebic is your man.
Or guys, just do what you guys are saying. Pretty much go do this what we did against Liverpool. That team there.
When
they played football was really good.
Do you know Rebic? He's a confidence player, and he's going through a slump. He just needs one goal, and he's going to unleash.
Yeah, Rebic. I think it was two factors. First of all these freaking injuries, and then the fact that Leao just overpassed him. Like, that shit burns when you're a football player. That shit burns. That shit.
Yeah, I think Pioli was trying to put him in as a right winger, but he rejected that. He didn't want that, so that's why.
Because he knows that on that left hand side, he's got Theo behind him, and that's where everything happens. He'll be lost on the right wing by himself.
Yeah, because in the Croatian national team, he played on the right-hand side, right? And he didn't perform that well.
Yeah, Anwar said he had a fight with a coach because he didn't want to play there, and it was all this whole stuff. And also, yeah, Pioli in a conference said that the reason why he doesn't play Rebic on the right is because Rebic doesn't like to play there, and that's what Rebic. That's what he said.
So yeah, we actually tried one time. I don't remember which match, but he tried Rebic on the left and Leo on the right, but it didn't work that well.
No.
What's up, Ancelotti? How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. How's it going?
Good, good.
I just joined you guys, so can you update me what's going on?
What did you think about the game?
Yeah, I didn't watch the match because I was at work, but according to the write-ups and also the highlights I saw and the match rating, there were a few thoughts that Salemakas was the flop of the match, and some said after the goal of Rafael Leao, he went off the scene.
Yeah, Leao just scored the goal, and then he
Went
nothing
off the
he
scene,
did
yeah.
was just.
But the thing is, you know, the stigma that Pioli is having is the attacking midfield. He always have a dilemma.
You know who we need there, right, Ancelotti? You know who we need there, right?
Who?
Say it.
You mean for the attacking midfield?
Yeah.
For Adi.
For me, if Milan should go for attacking midfield, I have two names, and these two names are in Serie A. The first person is Paulo Dybala, and the
Okay.
second one,
I agree with that. 100%.
and second one is Luis
Alberto.
Yeah.
I think Dybala gets injured so much, so that's the problem.
We need someone that knows Serie A as attacking midfielder. Because I remember when
I don't question his quality. I don't question his quality.
Sorry, Ancelotti.
Yeah,
do you agree? Do you agree that if we renewed Çalhanoğlu right now, we would not have this problem?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Stop with these questions, man.
Yeah,
it's the truth. If we had Çalhanoğlu right now, we would be playing good football.
Not true. No,
yes.
we will be fighting for top 4 until the last game of the season.
Yeah, I think
That's
so
what we
because
did with Çalhanoğlu as a number 10.
I think Milan is settled at the moment, but that attacking role is our problem because when Çalhanoğlu was there and when he was interchanging with Diaz, that right flank was there was a defect in the right flank, but it was not that severe as of this season. This season, that this right flanks and attacking midfield couldn't merge. That is why there are two players on Leao, and you need two players on Leao. There is no point for us. We don't attack. That's the problem.
The only thing I miss about Çalhanoğlu is the set pieces because say what you want about him, his crossing,
that's true.
His crossing and his free kicks. Or just correct me, did he do that cross where Tomori jumped over Chiellini and Bonucci?
Yeah, yes, against Juventus.
Yeah, honestly, his set pieces is the only thing I miss. And if you look at Inter, they score so much from corners and free kicks.
And free kicks, yeah.
Led's not going to be happy because I think he's lost his bet.
That's it. So, like I said, why I want an attacking midfielder from Serie A, because when we had Manuel Recosta from Fiorentina, he came into the team and integrated into the team immediately. That's what we need. We need someone from Serie A that knows the league.
What would you do now? What is your opinion about the team right now?
Yeah, the team at the moment, they are okay. We just need some improvements from the right wing and attacking midfield.
No. I'm talking about like the next game against Lazio with the team. Because I mean, Kessie in that attacking midfield role he doesn't work either, to be honest, right?
Yes,
Like
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
he doesn't work. Diaz for me is more offensive, and I prefer Diaz more. But let's be honest,
Yeah,
like
because
it's just
against
not the
against
consistency that we need.
Lazio, there's no Tonali. Tonali is suspended.
Okay.
You see?
Okay. So that's gonna be good actually, because Benacer and Kessie in the double pivot is
Yeah.
really good. Is really good. With if they cover Diaz, then Diaz is gonna have
So Diaz will
space.
start.
So Diaz is
Diaz
gonna
will
start.
start.
Yeah.
But I think against Lazio, it will be an open game because Lazio play attacking football. So there's no players to sit at the back waiting for when we make mistakes and they'll counter.
So,
It will be an easy game for us.
what time is the Lazio game? Is it
Probably
is
on
it
Sunday, maybe 7:45 on Sunday.
is it going to be is it a late kickoff? Is it the last kickoff of the day, like
Yeah,
7:45 UK time?
yeah.
I think the only reason I ask is because Kessie and Benacer are fasting, so for the first half an hour they'll be quite slow. I don't know if it affects them that much, but I'm just telling you that they'll be fasting, so not ideal to have both of them on the pitch at the same time.
No, I mean you have no choice. Who are you gonna put against Lazio?
No, I'm just saying that they won't be the 100% until they break their fast.
Is it
Unless you're
does it affect you? I mean, you're fasting, right?
yeah.
So
So
how
that's
does that affect you?
so basically, Roy, you try and go for a whole day from 4 a.m. to 8:30 p.m. So like almost 20 hours of no food, no water, no sleep. You're fucked. You can't do anything. But they've got like Sadio Mane and Salah and Benzema. All of them are fasting, and they've got like nutritionists and dietitians that work with them. But
Right. I'm pretty
like,
sure these guys have the same.
yeah, they probably do. But for example, Benzema, he broke it. The reason why I asked if it's a late kickoff is because that Champions League game where he scored a hat trick, he broke his fast 18 minutes before the game started and played amazing. But the other game, he was a lot slower because he broke his fast halfway through the game. So he didn't come alive till the second half. That's why I'm mentioning it.
Yeah, that is religion. You have to fast. You have to follow your religion
No,
and your
you
belief.
do, but I'm just telling you that they may be a bit slow if it's a late kick, if they still fasting.
I mean, look, I mean, I'm not worried about that, to be honest with you. Um,
I think
I like the idea of Benacer and Kessie
So
in
I
the
have a question, please. I
okay,
have a
what?
question, please. And I hope you guys try to make me understand. Right. Um, Napoli is playing Roma.
Yes.
So will you be happy
Yeah.
for Roma to win the match
Yeah.
or Napoli to win the match or both teams to share the points?
I would. Okay. Yeah. Share the points.
Um, yeah, share the points or Roma win. I wouldn't
Because
want Napoli to win.
if Napoli wins, we just need a draw to qualify for Champions League.
Yeah, but I think we're past that now. I think we're more or less guaranteed top four anyway. It's just a matter of whether it's next week or 2 weeks time.
We're not getting Ancelotti. We're not getting any plane to play any game, so that plane is not gonna crash, and we're gonna play with the Primavera and not make a top four.
Exactly.
What?
So
These guys can sleep in the pitch and still win a game by mistake and go top four still.
when do Inter play Roma?
Roma needs to win against Napoli, so I have a chance for top four, and play against Inter like a
Yeah.
die or alive, you know.
Well, that's if Mourinho does us a favor and actually wants to beat Inter.
And Mourinho did an upset to Liverpool. Liverpool lost the Premier League when Mourinho was the coach at Chelsea. He won a useless game against Liverpool, and Liverpool lost the league. And Mourinho is gonna do the same with Inter. He's gonna win against Inter. Inter is gonna lose the league.
I hope
And
so.
they're gonna hate him forever.
That's gonna be so ironic. It's so crazy.
Man, they're gonna hate him forever. He won everything with Inter. They're gonna hate him for
Oh
that.
my god, that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah,
And
They're
that's
gonna
how
forgive.
football
They're gonna
is, man.
forgive. They're gonna
I
forgive
think
him.
that's
That's
what's going
how
to
football
happen.
is.
Yes, I can say Roma beat Inter because there's no way Mourinho was stepped for Inter to beat him 3 consecutive times in one season.
But has to be Roma has to win Napoli as well. I'll be honest with you, or at least draw. But has to
Yeah,
win
we need.
against Napoli, so it
Yeah.
keeps the
But
hopes open to go top four.
yeah, true.
All right, so I have another question. So, what do you know more about this Invest Cup, these Bahrain investors? Are they is it a reliable source? Are they in advanced negotiation, or is just from the blues?
I think it's a PR move, man. I still don't believe it. If I need to wait that is happening.
So I think why did the CEO of Investcorp already saying that congratulations to AC Milan?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, that's so weird. Why?
Yeah, that's just so weird.
Well,
He should have stayed quiet, right?
didn't they say that they? I also read that they have been exchanging documents and whatever for quite for a
Yeah,
few weeks
but the
now.
thing is that doesn't mean anything.
But
You
it
know,
means that there has been like actual I guess an exchange of I don't know what it was
Any news is
documents.
good news. So the fact that they tweeted that it's showing that we're heading in that direction.
But they invest a lot of money for Milan. They want to buy
I,
Milan for
I'll
1
be
billion euros.
honest. I'll be honest about this. Like, I don't give a fuck about this company, InvestCorp, and whoever they are. I really don't care. I think it's whoever the
Because
owner.
me, I so much believe in Elliot's management.
You don't believe in
Just
any man. I as long as Maldini, Masara, and I guess Gazidis is there, but more so as long as Maldini, Masara is there, and fucking Mancada also. Like
Yeah, but
I don't care if we have the poorest owners because we're still gonna fucking win what we need to win. As long
no,
it's
but
votes are the people that make the difference to me.
the
Whoever the owner is doesn't matter.
the bigger picture here though is Elliot aren't a company that are going to take Milan forward long term because all they do is they buy companies that are doing less
Yeah,
than
no,
their worth.
I know what Elliot is about, and I know what they do.
the
But I
vultures.
just didn't.
They call
I
them
know
the
that
vultures.
they said they were gonna. They said Elliot like months ago or years ago. If someone is going to offer us 1 billion, we're gonna sell it. That's
Yeah,
what that was the information. So now these guys, InvestCorp. I mean, is it the same as Fininvest? It wasn't Fininvest. Didn't they do the same thing? They were an investment company. So it's pretty much this kind of the same shit that was back in Berlusconi, right?
yeah.
Fininvest.
No, the Fininvest is owned by Berlusconi's family.
Oh, it was all owned by Berlusconi. So, but it was a similar uh,
It
company
was
or
Yeah,
run
whatever.
by his daughter Barbara Berlusconi.
Fininvest was the invest company of the family Berlusconi. All their
Yeah,
assets were in
Yeah,
that company, and it was worth it in the early 2000, late 90s was worth it 3 billion, which at that time was like now 30 billion, considering inflation. So Berlusconi was what these guys are now. Berlusconi was 20 years ago, 30 years ago. So
Gotcha.
we are having, in terms of purchase power, we are having the same owner at the level of Berlusconi, which was really rich, but not the richest one in late 90s, early 2000.
and again, this Investcorp, are they a custodian or is owned by an individual?
Individual people, like rich people, a group of rich people that decided to put their a bunch of money together and invest those money in different assets. But for me, it's a PR move, guys, because it's so weird that their CEO goes on fucking Twitter and compliment us. What is this bullshit, man?
mm.
Just shut up, do the deal, and that's it. Shut up, do the deal.
Larry, you think it's? What do you mean by it's a PR move? What do you mean?
I
You
mean,
think?
of course, I'm not 100%, but if until I don't see it happening, whatever is happening right now, it feels like a PR. Like maybe this group of investors, they're coming in Europe to invest, to buy some assets, and they want to be on the newspapers. And let's pretend we're buying AC Milan. That's it.
Is that something, Simon? Is that something investment companies do? Like, is that something they do?
I hope not, but who knows?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't even care that much about it. You guys think it's going to make a big difference, really?
I not immediately. I think all I care about is getting this season over and done with, because the media around Milan at the moment over the last few years has been just like the amount of transfer news is just shit. It's just noise that we just don't want. So I just want the season over and done with, and then roll on to end of August when we actually have the players that we're linked with actually wearing a Milan jersey. Anything in between, the end of May till end of August, I don't give a shit about. Because you know what's going to happen? We're going to be linked with everyone. It's just going to be rumor shit.
Yeah, we. It's
So, the Doc Origi, is the deal a done deal or still speculated?
It looks like a done deal. Simon, do you think
Yeah.
can be a PR move?
The thing is, I don't know, because the thing is, it was Bloomberg who kind of reports that, because Bloomberg is kind of reliable, because historically they said about Bloomberg had that reporting about that Chinese investor that Lee Yong Hong was not a real someone with real money, so it turned out to be true, right?
Yeah.
So this wasn't reported by some Italian it's like journalists. So I don't know. It's very difficult to say.
Okay,
No.
if it was reported by an Italian journalist, then take it with a grain of salt, guys, because Italian journalists are
Yeah, but this was reported by Bloomberg.
Yeah, so Simon, they've got some credibility then, isn't it?
Yeah.
I won't believe, because I always follow Fabrizio Romano. Anything he tweeted is all correct.
Guys, Fabrizio Romano is not a god, guys. Like, come on. Everybody's saying Fabrizio Romano this, Fabrizio Romano that. Like, why do you guys think Fabrizio Romano has better...
His quality, his news are always authentic.
He waits for the news to be proved, man. He doesn't say it like for the sake of
the exactly.
Like we're in the UK, so the most reliable source in the UK is Sky Sports. Whatever they put on is 99% true.
Exactly.
So if it's on Sky Sports, then believe it's true. Otherwise, don't believe anything. That's my rule anyway.
Anyway, I'm following Fabrizio Romano, and he has not tweeted anything yet about this Invest Cup yet. So, but I read Mazzio.
Okay.
The journalist in Italy, he tweeted that Milan are in advanced talk with Intercop.
To be fair, that is a finance news, so I will say Bloomberg is the Fabrizio Romano finance. It's like they've done the research. They called their info who is inside those companies, asking, is it true that you guys made an offer of 1 billion to buy AC Milan? And they say, yeah, we just sent the inquiry. So I'm not.
We've got a good question in the chat. I think is it Ollie? I'll just read it. Basically, he just says, if Roma does us two favors, would you like Mourinho next at Milan?
No,
no,
because I'm not doing charity. Thanks for the favor, but I'll thank him, but not give him a job. I've done a lot of favor in my life, and they didn't give me a job. So.
No, he actually one time after a game with Roma where we beat Roma, and Mourinho says, he says something like, "Oh, I'm grateful that I never accepted a job at Milan," or something like that.
Exactly, he doesn't want the job, so even better.
I love Mourinho. He's my favorite coach, I think, as far as charisma, as far as like he's the only coach now that I'm listening to when it comes to. I listen to Pioli, but not because I think Pioli's interesting. I don't think he's very interesting, but Mourinho is like.
You want Mourinho probably for the first year,
Well, no, actually, I don't want him.
possibly the second year.
I would not want him as a coach.
No, I prefer Pioli.
Absolutely not, dude. Fuck no. I would love Pioli a million times before Mourinho.
I prefer Pioli now for Pioli. The reasons I like Pioli is because Pioli can develop players. Pioli can play any player without looking at his face. You know, Pioli gave chance to Bakayoko to prove himself, but Bakayoko refused to prove himself. You see, watch Milan's bench. Most players in Milan, they had minutes.
I think
Amorio doesn't do that.
I think the issue with Bakayoko is just he's kind of clumsy, and Pioli doesn't like him that way. And also we have that agreement with Chelsea whereby like with that minimum appearance, so we don't so our management doesn't want to tie into there, so that's why he's not playing. Otherwise he would have played, I think.
Yeah, that's true actually. That is true because he can be useful in some situations, some games, but Pioli is not playing it for that reason as well. That makes sense.
Well, that is kind of negative, I think.
All right, so I have one more question, please.
Go ahead.
So, will you guys prefer to keep Rade Krunic for next season?
We're signing him for 5 years. We're gonna retire the 33 shirt.
Who? Say what? Krunic for who?
No, he says, would you want to renew Krunic for 5 years?
Krunic?
I think it depends upon who we are signing. If we don't have anybody,
it depends. For me, honestly, if I want to respond to this seriously, it depends if this InvestCorp thing is true. Because if these guys buy us, then everything changes. The market is different. It's going to be a little bit more aggressive, I say.
Yeah, we'll jump out of the swimming pool and go into the ocean. That's what will happen. Then.
Yes.
So I don't know. I don't know how to answer that question.
But to me, I would love to keep Rade Krunic. Reasons because the player, and most clubs need a key player that is ready to make bench, to accept the bench.
I agree with that.
Bench.
Yeah, there are much more players that are above the list, above the basically get out list, like Bakayoko and various other people before Krunic. So I'd keep him as well.
I agree with that.
Hey, just to answer this quick question, Roy, can you name your top 3 managers in Europe? Mourinho, Ancelotti, and Allegri.
Wow! No
way.
Klopp, no Klopp, no Pep.
No Klopp, no Pep Guardiola.
Oh man!
No, I just think those guys are characters, you know. And Ancelotti is because of Milan. I can't say Milan. You know?
Roy, no Ragnick at all. No Ragnick at all.
My number one coach in the world is Ancelotti. That is why I chose Milan. That is why I supported Milan.
He's doing a great job with Real Madrid.
What do you guys think is the next job for Carlo Ancelotti? I have an opinion on that.
Milan.
No.
Bring him back.
Italy national team.
Oh,
I think as well. Yeah. I think he's gonna do another year. He's gonna do another year to Real Madrid and go for the national team, the Italian national team.
Yeah, I think that.
And win the World Cup. He's gonna win the World Cup with the national team.
Ancelotti is a very wonderful manager. He has a very solidified CV.
Guys, what do you make of the ex players coming back as like team coaches, not manager and a first assistant? I mean, like Dida's the goalkeeping coach. What do you make of like some of our other ex players becoming on the coaching staff, like Banera, etc.?
That's a great idea for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I loved that AC Milan team. I think it was Champions League years 2003 to 2005-06, where if you looked at our bench, you had Cafu, Serginho, who else was there now? Job Stam. You had all of the ex-players that kind of went into like kind of being on our coaching team as well.
No, I love the idea of ex-football players becoming part of a team that coaches new players. Of course, I don't want Milan to be all full with ex-players because that doesn't mean they all are good. I still want professionals that have been in that job for 20, 30 years in a row, you know?
Yeah, but do you know Carlo Ancelotti? Look who he had by his side. He had Tassotti, and then he had a load of other ex AC Milan players as coaching staff with him. And
Yeah,
they
but
bring
not
Coaching staff
all
is
of them.
fine.
But
Coaching
not
staff is
all of
fine.
the team was ex-football players or ex-AC Milan football players.
Yeah, that brings the identity and culture back to these players to make them understand what the badge means.
Yeah, no, I know, but not all the team because the team that coach AC Milan is a 30 people team. They're not gonna be all ex-football players
No,
because
not
it
all of
doesn't
them,
make
but
any.
I'd like to have some of the legends there, sat there with Pioli and working with Pioli
That,
and
that,
Dida.
that's what I'm saying. That is why Ibrahimovic needs to retire after this season. So that
But I don't think Ibrahimovic has the right ego to do that job.
He won't. He's already said in an interview he doesn't have the patience. I think he'll probably go upstairs with Maldini and Masora.
they have,
He's gonna get.
they have to find a position for him to work
I don't
directly
I'll be
with the
back.
team.
Okay.
I don't see Ibrahimovic working well with Maldini, to be honest with you. Like in
He
that
needs to
office.
study, guys. This is a real profession. These people needs to study. They need to get like a license first of all. It's like
They
like a
have to find a
manager.
position.
In Italy, you get a license to become a sporting director, guys.
No,
You
I'm
need to go
thinking.
a
I'm.
Coverciano and
I'm
study.
not thinking sporting director. I'm thinking more like an ambassador role, where, for example,
Like Nedved.
like no,
Like Leonardo was under Galliani.
yeah, like that, or like how I think Park Ji Sung is for United, where he basically as like the Manchester United rep across Asia, so he's like attracting all of the Asian potential players to Manchester United's youth team, for example, and Zlatan can be like that for the European youth. Like he was, I'm sure he was a part in getting Kalulu over.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm sure he was.
How so?
Oh, Zlatan.
Because their links with oh, who did Kalulu play for now?
Leon.
There was some Swedish links. I'm sure there was because even in his like first training session, he was like, "Watch
I
out for Kalulu."
I think you're talking about Roback.
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, Roback.
I thought it was Kalulu as well, but I know Roback. I know that one.
Okay,
But
so that, I haven't heard that. Maybe it is. Yeah, I don't know.
well,
I've never
I
heard.
remember an early interview where Zlatan said, "Watch out for Kalulu. He's going to be really good."
Yeah, but
Okay.
he was just having an interview talking about who surprised him the most from.
Okay,
Yeah.
thanks.
I don't think Zlatan has the personality to succeed on behind the scenes.
Honestly, neither
Be-
do I. To be honest with
Because it's a
So
behind the scene job. You don't get any credit, but you bring a lot to the club. This type Ibra is his whole career was getting all the credits and being in front of the scene, being the star.
you, he's more like a
You know,
showman, man.
exactly.
He's like he should go into entertainment probably.
I see players like Serginho, Cafu, maybe finding talents in Brazil and
yeah,
being behind the scenes. Uh, I see, you know, there is a guy called Marco Simone. He's a manager in France. He used to play for AC Milan.
okay.
He's a manager in Serie League Two in France. And he kind of works with a bit with AC Milan, tells them talents and gives like a second view. Moncada is an amazing scout.
Yeah.
Scouting he does is just insane. Forget about the fact that we don't buy all of these players, but he brings to the table some talents to watch and to make an offer.
Mm.
I think I think the team is pretty good. I heard Miroslav Klose is gonna be on the coach team of Pioli next season.
Oh, has he done his internship under Pioli now? He did like a
Yeah, He's gonna do a year under Pioli or something like that. I
Yeah,
heard.
yeah, yeah.
He's doing an internship. He's not even
Yeah.
an
Not,
assistant.
not to be honest, Pioli really improved. I know Pioli when he was in Fiorentina, and when-
Bilal was Pioli out a few days ago.
No, I didn't say purely out. I said at the end of the season, if we don't win and we scrape fourth, would you consider Pioli out?
Pioli can't leave Milan. The fans are behind him. Do you know how they sing his name before the match? La la
Yeah,
la
but
la 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 la. Pioli's on
but
fire.
I think Roy's misquoting me. What I said is, if we continue to play this shit football and we go from first in the league to scraping fourth, and Juventus finishing above us, would we consider Pioli out? That was my question.
Right.
What
One
would
thing
you
you can understand is this squad we have. If you bring the best coaches in the world, they can't even perform with this. How can we dream about Scudetto with this kind of depleted squad?
And no, I disagree with that.
Do we have a right wing that is quality?
Doesn't matter.
They can score goals.
No,
Tell me.
my position on that is, and Roy, feel free to answer this one. If
No,
we had,
let me finish. Then you quote me wrong.
okay,
Do we have a right wing that can guarantee us 10 goals a season? Do we have an attacking midfielder that they can assist at least 6 assists and 3 goals this season? Tell me.
Well,
If you have any, let me know.
okay,
And a
what I
striker
would
that is injury prone. 2-8 striker that what 70 years.
okay, hand on heart, ask yourself this question: is Pioli getting 100% out of every single player on that pitch?
Yes, he does.
Does everyone agree with that? I don't. I'll give you my answers here. He is doing a good job with 30 individual players or 25 or whatever, but he's also responsible for the team performing the way they do, because we already know this team can perform at a higher level. When we're 4 points clear on top with
No. I want to accept that.
just put it this way, if we're on top of the league, you're performing amazingly well, and then you suddenly decline and perform piss poor performances, it comes down to not just the players but the coach as well.
No, but it comes down to social media, to newspapers, to supporters,
that's all
pressure
external
at San
stuff.
Siro.
I think Bilal has a
Something
little
that
bit of
Pioli
No.
cannot control.
No.
Pioli can give.
The second you're on top of the league for 2 years running up until December, where you're comfortably playing amazing football.
Exactly. Is that?
No. Yeah, but if you're going to give credit to Pioli for up to December, you also have to discredit him for the fall from the mountain top down, because that's
let me explain you. Let me explain you.
I
You
want
go on
that.
top of the league. Listen, you go on top of the league and you're winning. The moment you draw a game, the stadium starts to complain. The social media starts to complain. People, the guy that always plays bad, even if the team wins, or at least the supporters thinks he plays bad, he's always under pressure, and the machine crumbles. And Pioli cannot control all these external factors. And the way you control these external factors is when you have experienced players that have been through that pressure, that know how to handle it.
So, in response to that, I completely agree that's a factor, but you also have to accept that the coaching of this team is a major factor as well, because drawing one game, losing one game, everyone loses in the season. But what you have now is such a drop in the group performance that for the past 4 or 5 games, we are looking shit. And that's not down to social media and everything. That's also down to the way the coach plays this team and the tactics. Like, Roy, come in here if you want, but you've got to admit some of the tactics that Pioli has used, particularly in these games where we think we're going to win, we'll smash it, and you have a piss poor performance where You have 2 chances on target.
No,
the players...
no, no, no.
No.
I kind of agree with Bilal, to be honest.
No, because
No,
guys,
I won't.
I told you guys that we're gonna win ugly.
Yes.
I'm a visionary.
Now you
I'm
come.
a
Yeah.
guru. No, I
Let's
know football.
let's
It's
please continue.
clear.
No, but
I'm
it's not a
getting
matter
you.
of winning ugly or not. I mean,
It's-
I think, okay, Pioli is not perfect. Nobody is, right? Right now, he could be doing better, I think. I think it's
If
absolutely up for debate, yeah.
if Klopp or Pep had this team, we'd won the league already.
No
No
chance.
That I
chance.
don't
No
know.
chance.
That is,
Okay,
I don't know.
No
I don't know
chance.
No
about that.
way.
I don't know
Come on.
about that.
okay.
I
No
want
chance.
I want to agree with
Come
that.
on.
Okay, let me
No chance.
back myself up. Let me back myself up.
No chance.
Okay,
No,
okay.
Rebic has been on holiday for a month.
No
No, yeah,
chance.
You
but
haven't seen him
I'll
for a month.
I'll
No
Ibrahimovic
chance.
is a 41 years
Exactly.
old that plays 10 minutes.
okay.
Exactly.
He's
Let's
playing just
please
with
don't
Giroud. His option up front is Giroud.
let's
Same
please
type
don't
of player.
let's listen. Please don't give points. This is no brainer. It's no brainer. You don't give any points. We're watching this. We're all Milan fans. We see matches on every weekend.
Yeah.
You see what Pioli
Like-
is doing is not easy.
No, I'm not saying that
Wait,
it's easy.
wait. Let me come in. We had all the whole summer. The whole winter. We know the defects of Milan before the winter came in. What did the management do to bring in a 19 years old boy and haven't played any match as a third choice striker? Come on. Are they
Okay,
helping? Are they
so-
helping Pioli or what?
Okay, so here's my counter argument, and again, let's see what Roy thinks as well. Do we have the best defense in the league?
No.
Why don't we?
I'll tell you. No, wait. I'll tell
No,
you
no.
no because wait. I'll explain you. In January, everyone was saying why we're not buying defenders. We need a defender.
Yes, you're right.
No, I wasn't saying that.
And Pioli
Yes,
puts
you're
the
right,
team in
you're
a
right,
certain
yeah,
way
you're right.
that we get a lot of clean sheets.
No. Okay, so here's my
Yes.
response.
We have the best defense. And
we
it's
have
also because
No,
of
the
Pioli.
numbers doesn't say
No,
that.
no.
Well, actually, right now, if they do.
They do.
No, the
But
best
in
is
January,
Inter Milan.
was not saying
The
that.
whole
So-
season,
defense is Inter Milan.
the whole season, you guys are right. We are fourth when it comes to defense, but also because we had those 2 games that Magnan wasn't there, we conceded something
Yeah.
like
Yeah, but
7
exactly.
goals.
No.
But right now, Magnan, Kalulu, Tomori is the best defense. No,
Okay.
hands
Right,
down,
but
hands down.
we cannot say we have the best defense just like this. We built
Okay.
that.
No,
Pioli
no.
built
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
We
Pioli
didn't.
built
We
it.
didn't buy
Absolutely.
the league. We didn't.
100%.
We don't have Chiellini.
okay.
We don't have Skriniar,
100%.
De Vrij,
No,
100%.
or
Pioli built that
Koulibaly.
defense. Yeah.
Yeah, like
That
I'm
goes
not
on
talking.
Pioli. Pioli is the artifact of that. 100%.
Yes, but I'm not
Exactly.
talking. I'm not
Now you
talking.
come.
I'm not.
Rob, Roy, that's now you're coming.
Yeah, I'm not talking.
Florenzi purchase was criticized a lot in the
Yeah,
beginning
but
of the season.
I'm not talking about individuals.
I think
because
he could be a little bit more creative right now. That's my
yeah,
feeling.
yeah. So this is my point here. I'm not talking about individuals because on an individual basis, Juventus have got a better defense than us. So have Inter, right, and probably Napoli as well with Koulibaly. I'm not talking about individuals. I'm talking as a unit. Our back four with our goalie, I think, is up there with one of the best in the league.
But I'm sorry, if the individuals are not the best in the league, but as a unit it's working, that is Pioli's work.
Yes.
Yeah.
That exactly
absolutely.
that is what Pioli did. He brought together 4 individuals. They are not
Yeah, but-
better than
but
the
so-
other 4 competitors, and
so-
they, as a unit they work better.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
That's the work of
my
of
point.
Pioli.
You're making
I
my
agree with you.
yeah, but you're making my point for me. I'm saying coming into this season right now, we had that back four, say for Kalulu and Kier, but I'd just argue Kier's better than Kalulu, so I would say our defense was better last season. So Pioli had come into this season with a back four that he had built that was really good. Does everyone agree with that? And a better goalie than Donnarumma. So basically, he started this season with a better defense and goalkeeper than last season. Yes or no?
Yeah, but
Yep.
but
Okay.
that's-
Okay. So he started with a better defense than last season and a better goalkeeper. Let's go
But
to the
sorry.
midfield.
No, sorry, 1 second. You're confusing better defense with better performances. You put another coach, this is not a better defense. It becomes a worse defense.
So just hear me out on this because I certainly think that if you're working with a group of players that are already gelled together, have worked 18 months together under Pioli, and a new manager comes in at the start of this season, he would be having the same results, if not better, than Pioli right now.
No
because
chance.
the back four are already there.
No. I won't agree with
I
you.
don't know about that. Like,
Look,
guys,
I won't agree with you
you
with
know
that.
where I disagree, Simon?
I won't agree on that.
And I disagree a little bit with other guys too. As like what I'm seeing from an individual standpoint, Magnan is the best goalkeeper in Italy, 100%.
Yeah. So and he's probably saved you.
Tomori, I mean, if he's not the best, he's the second best.
Yes.
Kalulu is just, I don't know where to place Kalulu.
Listen. The pairing of Kalulu and Tomori is just by chance. Because if Kia is fit,
that's nothing to do with Pioli, because we've got one.
Kia is still fit, Kalulu won't play center back.
Guys.
Yep.
Come on, but Pioli trains these people, man.
No,
Pioli does the development of Kalulu. He's been training with Pioli for 2 years, guys.
No, so let me put it this way: if Kalulu got injured tomorrow and Gabbia filled in for the last 6 games, and we were winning every one of those games, would you say that Pioli built Gabbia as well? No, it's just by chance that Kalulu has come in.
I wouldn't say it's by chance.
Still, no. Listen, Bilal, 1 second, man. If Romagnoli gets injured and Kalulu comes in and he has a great motivation and is focused and is ready to fight for the team, that means Pioli's kept this player healthy, trained properly, and mentally ready to come in and perform. That is the coach, man.
Yeah,
the coach of Manchester United cannot make fucking Pogba perform. Cannot make him in a mental state to perform. Rashford cannot perform
I'm
because
talking
he's not
about
mentally ready. He's not coached properly. That is on the coach.
I'm talking about this season. If we had, but we knew from last season that Kalulu could play centre back. He played amazing centre back.
Yeah, but you knew, but Pioli did the job, man. Okay, we knew, but Pioli did the work.
You can't dismiss
every day.
No, I'm not dismissing Pioli's work.
It's Pioli's church, and everybody's attending Pioli's church.
I completely agree with that. What I'm trying to explain to you guys is that he's already built the foundation last year for that. So I was saying that if we had a new manager this year, we would have been a lot more points clear on the top.
But you don't know how strong was that foundation. Maybe it's now the foundation built.
I want to have that.
Okay, so let's look at it from a let's look at it from a tactical perspective.
Let me ask you one question. This Radnick that is in Manchester United, he was the one they brought up to replace Stefano Pioli. After the game against against Sassuolo, Milan gave Pioli a new contract. That was last 2 seasons. You see? Now, Radnick, they wanted to replace Pioli. Tell me what is he doing in Manchester United? They brought him to stabilize the ship.
Yeah,
but the ship is still sinking.
No, this is the difference. He's picking up a team that's finishing 7th and 8th for the past 7 years.
No, Manchester United finished 2nd the previous year.
Yeah, that was a one-off. Other than that, they've not won shit.
So now he went there. What has he done?
I think there's another thing that we're kind of forgetting. Look, Magnan, Tomori are there not because of Pioli. They're there because of Maldini, Massara, Gazidis,
and just think of it logically. If you had Mourinho, Pep, Klopp, Guardiola managing those, all right. Let me explain it this way.
No,
absolutely
not.
If you've got a team that finished 2nd last season,
and by chance.
No, it's not by chance. It's not by chance.
By chance.
No, let's say no. Let him finish.
We struggled.
Well, no, we didn't.
So what? You struggle every year.
We deserved 2nd. We were on top of the league for half a season.
Bilal, finish your concept. We finished 2nd last season.
Yeah, if we finished 2nd and a new manager came in and took this team from 2nd, that had better credentials, more experience in Champions League football, do you reckon that coach would have done better or worse than Pioli this season?
No,
I think worse. I think worse.
There's no logical explanation for that.
Yeah, I'll give you the logical explanation. No, Roy. Let me give him the logical explanation. I want to give him the logic explanation. Jurgen Klopp the result is done that you think is a better coach than Pioli. He's done it with Salah, Mane, Van Dijk, or he's done it with Lewandowski, Royce, Götze, players that won World Cups. They won everything. They won Bundesligas. He's done it with stars. Pioli is doing it with Selemakers. He's doing it with Diaz. He's doing it with Messias.
All right. When you finish, I'll give my own point.
I'll give you. I can bet a house if you give that team to Guardiola. Guardiola is gonna finish 5th.
All right.
Guardiola is a philosopher. He's gonna tell Messias to do things that Messi does, and he cannot do.
All right. Let me come in now. Tuchel, he coached PSG, and he won the league with PSG, and failed the Champions League and left. Pochettino came in. What did he do? He lost the league to Lille. So what are you talking about? Isn't that the same team that won the league a year before?
Here's my point on this.
You have no points. This is what I'm not telling you right now.
Look, Pioli is a good manager. He's not the best manager.
No, but your point is wrong for a simple reason that you think Guardiola is God. Guardiola, if you don't give him the best players, he's not gonna win the league, man.
Look, is Guardiola a good
Guardiola
coach?
is
Yes
not
or no?
God.
No, is he a good coach?
You guys are still here. What's the topic right now?
Guardiola,
I don't give you a
Guardiola
point.
I don't give you a point. I'm sorry, Bilal. Guardiola
is
said that.
questioning Pioli.
Guardiola said that in an interview, if I don't manage the richest club in the world, I don't win titles. Maybe I finish 4th. Maybe I go in Europa League. Maybe I win in a different level, but I don't win titles.
So we can't judge Guardiola on anything because he's only managed amazing teams.
Technically, yes. Technically, yes.
Okay.
You cannot tell me that Guardiola is gonna save a team that is going on relegation. You cannot tell me that Factor is gonna do that.
I don't know, guys. Listen, Guardiola. If Guardiola had this team, he'd help.
He would 100% better.
I agree.
The training. Look, let me explain it to you. Let me explain it.
He would build it in his way.
Right.
He will build it in his way. But
let me explain.
Bro, we're talking about this team. We're talking about this team, Roy. Not building a new team.
You cannot make. What's the definition here?
You're
making assumptions, like you're making assumptions as if they're a reality. These are hypotheticals.
Okay.
Like
there is no way that
has brought this team to where it is.
I'm not denying that.
Also because of Ibra.
Yeah, so I'm gonna make a point about Ibra.
Pep Guardiola can't coach Milan. He can't accept it.
I understand you guys are saying Guardiola with this team, he wouldn't play the same way. He would demand too much. He would put too much pressure.
Let me explain
it is true. Why not? That could be possible.
I'll explain it in a much simpler way.
Right.
Wait, one second. Pioli without Ibrahimovic isn't Pioli that we see right now, because Ibrahimovic brings to that dressing room the lacking of experience, because Pioli ain't won shit in terms of managerial career. So listen, hear my point. So Ibrahimovic is a major part of that dressing room. What I'm telling you, and everyone in this chat, is basically, if you bring someone with the credentials and experience of someone like Klopp, Pep, Guardiola, Mourinho, what happens is they will make those players train like champions on the training ground. They will give them tactics. They will give them tactics.
Go back to your point. Can I disagree on your point on Ibrahimovic? I'm sorry, guys. Everyone says Ibrahimovic is bringing a lot to the dressing room. Ibrahimovic now is in the dressing room. So he can bring that. The problem is Ibrahimovic is not bringing in the pitch what he brought the previous season.
Exactly.
He's not being the top player he used to be. So he's not giving to these players that are lost.
Because he already gave what he needed to give.
But hold on. But if Ibra was healthy and fit right now, like, we wouldn't be having this discussion.
Exactly. We would win more games and play even better. It's not because Ibra now gives the leadership in the dressing room.
Regardless, lad, I think Pioli could look for different solutions.
Are you telling me? Are you seriously? Are you guys telling me for the past 2 months you're happy with the way Milan are playing?
Bilal, can I say something? I'm sorry. Can I say something? A year ago, all the press was criticizing Conte. Why Inter is playing so bad? And Conte replied, "This is the moment of the season you need to win games, not to play good." Yes. And everyone shut up in that room.
Okay.
Conte is a winning manager. He had the best players in the league and was playing like shit and
That's a
was
great
winning
example.
games,
By
and he
the
got
way-
the Serie A league.
By the way,
And
even
I'm
though-
really happy that Pioli is doing that. He's getting clean sheets. We're playing like shit and we're winning some
No,
games.
we're not winning. We've drawn 4
Yes,
games.
we won a game. We won
All
a
right.
game last one.
Listen. I don't like when they put blame on Pioli. I don't like when they put blame on Pioli. What quality players did we bring in this summer? Tell me. What quality players do we bring in this summer? Let's leave Pioli alone at the moment.
This is
What
what it is
quality
for
do we bring
Pioli.
in this summer? Did we bring a winger that we know in Europe that can guarantee us 10 goals? Yeah? Listen.
Let Nathan speak.
Pep Guardiola brings in players that we know in Europe. He brings in players that have made names in different clubs.
And also, guys, Pioli is not supposed to win the Scudetto this season.
I don't know why you.
This
I don't know what they're calling
season, Pioli is
Pioli.
supposed to make top 4. He's supposed to make top 4.
Ibrahim Diaz that we brought in as number 10. Did he break through in Santiago Bernabeu? Did he make any first team in Madrid or in Manchester City? We were calling Pioli. Pioli didn't do anything. We brought in shit players, average mediocres.
1 second. We don't need to tell them they're shit players. They are good players.
They're not shit.
They're not shit. But Bilal, Brahim Diaz is a player. Then Guardiola told him, "You have to go because you're not gonna play."
Exactly.
Okay,
And
so
you're
let me
telling
answer
me,
that.
and you're telling me that fucking Guardiola can win a league with Brahim Diaz? No
Just
chance.
imagine.
He had the chance. He didn't win.
I think
So no chance.
Guardiola would make this team play much better.
No, Nathan, stop with this
his
fantasy.
No, Nathan always.
His training, the way he trains his team.
No,
we would be much better.
Nathan.
No. Even when we played, even when we were scoring more goals in the
Nathan,
beginning of the
I'm
year,
sorry, Nathan.
our overall gameplay is
Jesus
nowhere
Christ.
near as good.
Nathan,
it's nowhere near as good.
You can train me. Listen to me. Listen to me, Nathan. You can train me.
Pioli's been here for how long now, Larry? How long?
Why I have to shut out at 4 a.m. in the morning? I don't know. But
You know what?
Nathan, you can train Selemakers at the best way possible. He's not gonna play like Mahrez.
Exactly.
How long?
Stop bullshit, man. Stop with this theory. Bullshit. Please, guys.
Larry, how long has Pioli been here?
He can stay the whole life. Selemakers is not gonna play like Momo Salah.
Okay,
he can stay whole life.
Past Selemakers, for God's sake. Pioli's been here for for 2 years? A little over 2 years?
That's not.
And he still has no plan B.
Right, let's.
I don't know about that. We played the same way every
listen,
single
as far as I'm
game.
concerned, Pioli has achieved every single objective that has been put on him right
yes,
now.
and going forward, we need a better coach.
No chance.
Well, let's see. Next season, the objective will maybe be Scudetto.
No, but we are talking about this season. Guardiola would have won the league, man.
Now, I don't know about that, but Larry, obviously Guardiola has his way of working with the team and putting a team together.
Lads, listen. I've just make a quick point, but then I've got to go because it's got to close my fast soon. But basically, I'm not saying anything bad about Pioli. What I'm trying to say is he's going to take us so far, and that's why the objectives are top 4. If we had Guardiola at the start of the season, the objective probably would have been to win the league. Because when you have a coach like that, he wouldn't be just taking you to top 4.
Coach without player. Coach without quality player.
If we had Guardiola and this exact same team, this roster exactly the same, no, it's not true.
Wait.
Bilal, who played better, Guardiola against Atletico or Pioli?
Manchester City played better.
You can't judge those 2 games.
Manchester
because
City
we won.
dominated we won far more than we did.
No, we dominated in San Siro, Nathan.
Yes,
and away we won 1-0.
Yes, we are better than Man City. I think we play better than Man City.
I saw the game, Nathan.
We play better than Man City. We play better than Man City.
And I've seen Man City. Nathan, I'm sorry,
anyway,
Nathan.
this no-brainer. It's no-brainer, to be honest.
Guys, we don't need to overlap on talks. I've seen Man City without De Bruyne and Diaz, how they play football. Or if you put...
And they lost 3-2 today.
If Cancelo doesn't play, you play a random guy that is in the bench. You see how
Right.
Man City plays football.
Lads, I'm gonna have to go, but Forza Pioli, Forza Milan. I didn't mean no
Why?
disrespect.
Yeah,
No, no. No, no. I hate the fact that Klopp and Guardiola are seen like gurus, like gods. They make
No, my
donkeys play like Maradona. That is bullshit, man.
dude,
no,
They need
my
to
only
stop.
I instigated
This
it.
is
It's all
this
good.
decade. They are treating managers like they are god. They change. They take a chair and plays like Maradona. That's not
okay.
true, guys.
So,
Delete that thing. This
Light,
idea.
we've already settled this. We said we'll judge Pioli at the end of next season if he wins the league or not. Let's just leave it as that.
No, no, forget about Pioli. I stop thinking Klopp and
No,
Guardiola are
but
gods.
Laird,
It's not true.
but be objective. Like these are good coaches. They're not. They're professionals. They're going to work with the team. They're
Yeah,
going to
but
make them play well. And then,
they are not gods, man.
Ancelotti would have won this league. Forget Pep and Klopp. Ancelotti with this team would
They
have
have
won
not.
the league.
They have not given. Since I know Pioli, they have never given Pioli the players he wanted. All the players he wanted, they're just giving him his alternatives.
Berardi, he's been asking for Berardi for
Yes,
2
and
years.
they're not giving him Berardi. I even want him to win the league. What is going on with Milan
They
fans
need
these
to
days?
give him. They need to give him Berardi.
Milan fans want too much. How many managers have come to Milan? Yeah, and achieved anything? Nothing. Only
All the
Pioli.
previous managers had 0 players.
They shouldn't
Less
Pioli
than
alone to do
0
the job.
players.
Milan is in transition. We're in transition. Give us time. How many years have we lost from
I gotta go,
Champions League
guys.
or any European
Good night.
competition?
See you guys. Good night.
Hey, bye.
See you then. All right. Bye.
Bilal, see you, my man. Bye.
See you, man.
All right, I'm going now right now.
Hey,
See you guys.
yeah, I just
See you, man.
I instigated that. Whatever. It's all right.
No, it's a fair topic, but I don't rate these managers so much. They are good. They are doing an incredible job. But come on, guys, we need to realize that they have incredible players, man. They have the best of the best in their position.
Okay, but Larry, they know how to build players too, you know.
Yeah, I get it, but it takes them 5 years to build those players.
Right.
Klopp
Yeah.
has been working on Liverpool for 6 years.
100%.
Guardiola as well, 6 years.
That's the thing. That's why, like, if Guardiola was at Milan with this team, I wouldn't say this team. I wouldn't say we were supposed to win the Scudetto either. Even
And
if it was
and I don't understand. People forget history, which is recent history. Guardiola took a really well-equipped Man City, and he didn't win the league straight away. So why should I think that Guardiola is gonna get a shit-equipped Milan and win the league, when already in history he took a really equipped and massive spending City and he didn't win the Premier League? I can tell you what, Conte maybe can take this AC Milan and maybe win the league, because Conte, I've seen him take Chelsea first season, win the league, take Juventus first season, win the league, take Inter second season, win the league. I've seen Conte do that. I haven't seen Guardiola.
This Milan, I don't know, man. It's very.
And still, yeah, exactly. This Milan, still, I'm not sure Conte can win the league.
It's too
I
young.
think if the better coach, our team would play better.
No.
I think
No,
so.
because
where I agree with Bilal is that right now Pioli could be a little bit more creative right now.
No.
He can.
I don't know why. I don't know. I'm not giving solutions. I'm not saying I know the solutions. I'm just pushing him. You know.
I'll tell you why.
If Pioli could show me any sort of like tactical flexibility in his game, I would agree with you guys.
No.
But
He's showing you, Renate, and you don't
no,
see that. He's showing you.
He's not.
Yes.
He's not.
You saw
He's
the
not.
the previous.
He's not.
But let me explain. Let me tell you the tactical flexibility. I'll tell you the tactical flexibility. There was a game that Theo Hernandez was playing in the middle, cutting always and staying in the middle to break, to give space to Leao on the left. He's doing a lot of things that you guys don't see, that I see a lot.
In that game, what happened?
No, but Larry, we know.
But doesn't matter. It doesn't happen. He's still trying.
But we know
he's still trying.
Larry, I know what he's doing right now with Hernandez. It's really ingenious. I fucking love the guy. I would not change him for anybody. I'm just saying right now, maybe he could be doing better. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
And another thing that I know for sure, you cannot ask these young players to be creative on the
Oh
highest
my
moment of
God! Yes,
pressure.
I can
It,
because
it
it's
is.
done. It's the youngest player. The best young players can do it.
But we don't have the
Uh,
best young players, man. This is the funny thing.
we,
Nathan, wake up. Come in this planet, man. We don't have the best young players. We have
bro.
good young players. They cannot handle pressure and be
Okay,
creative
good
as
young
well.
players can handle pressure. You don't need the best.
We don't have
Okay,
them.
okay, you don't need the best,
You
but
have to
good young
develop these
players
guys.
can do it. Good
You have to
young
Who?
players
develop
can
these
do
Who?
it,
guys, though.
Who are these good young players that handle
bro.
pressure?
On
Show me.
every other, they're on every team,
In Serie
including
A.
Milan,
Show
and
me
But
they
in
who?
don't
Serie
do
A.
it.
In Serie A.
I
I
think
want to see them in Serie
Nathan, I
A.
think where you're kind of making
Jesus.
the mistake is that you're looking at these young players in other teams,
Oh my God!
but they're surrounded by a lot of experienced players, experienced good players. Like we are, all of us in our team are young inexperienced players. Aside from a handful, less than five, of in our team are really experienced. So Messi with Deco, Ronaldinho, Eto'o, and
Xavi,
all those guys.
Puyol.
It's different story for him. It's easier because all he has to do is show his talent, but all the other guys are doing the work. Like we are all still learning how to do the work, and it's just the reality of the fact. It is the
You know,
youngest team in Italy. It's the youngest team in Italy.
before what's his name? Pep, it was Rijkaard.
Yeah.
Because I think Rijkaard, what, he won a Champions League with them?
Yeah. You won everything with them.
And then Pep came along. So,
Dude, it's simple. Everyone was criticizing Pirlo. Oh, Pirlo is shit. If Allegri was here, we would win the league. Allegri came, didn't win the league.
no.
He's here. We saw it. Everyone in summer would say, oh, Allegri is going to dominate the league. He didn't win the league.
I don't like Allegri. He's just a guy who can go on a team that has a bunch of players and win. And especially if they're ready. When you have a team that's ready and they've won a Scudetto, or they want, and then he comes in and they've already won 2 Scudettos or whatever it was, and then he comes in and of course, that's the way I look at it.
No, man, he's
I don't like you like that guy? You like Allegri?
I don't rate managers, man. I think the managers have a certain power. After that power, they don't have, they cannot control
Here's an
everything.
example. Here's an example. When we lost our 2 best players that year, and he still was the manager, he had decent players. To me, they were decent, and they were, I don't understand why it just he couldn't, and he had his assistant manager was the heck was his name, Tassotti, and I don't know what the hell. I know you lose your 2 best players, but you couldn't figure a way to make these guys understand. I don't know. You got Conte, who takes players like what was that guy's name on Juventus? I forgot his name. Anyways, no, those guys, and yeah, they weren't good players, and look what happened.
No, Allegri, I don't like his football at all.
I don't either. I hate
never
it.
even when it was with Milan, when he won the Scudetto, also I didn't like it at all. I was like, I hated that win. Actually, that win, I didn't
No,
enjoy it at all.
you know what? It looked like he looked a little bit like Mourinho, but he had, I don't know, in the beginning, and then all of a sudden it just, towards the middle and the end of the season, it just looked like shit. It was horrible. And then it got worse the next season.
Yeah.
So,
dude,
as far as Pioli goes, look, what do you guys think? I'm gonna put it on you. What do you guys think he could do better right now?
I think he's doing perfect, man. He's keeping a clean sheet.
That is great.
And
That is excellent.
and he's keeping football simple. He's telling these his young players to go to the wings, put pressure on the wings, and try to put the ball in the box so we can create a chance.
I
It's
No,
think
pretty simple.
see, this is the problem. I'm
But
tired of always going to the wings. Where the hell is the intricate play down the middle?
they are closing us in that position of the pitch, Nathan. The small teams are closing us in
No,
that
we're
position.
getting closed down on the wings, as you can tell from Liao and whoever else is
But
on the right.
the last time we crossed from the right wing and we scored from the left wing, man. How the fuck they closed us?
We
The goal
crossed
against Sampdoria
from
was
our right back, bro. It ain't coming from our wingers.
he's
Our
on
right
the
back
right wing.
has all the room because the right winger's further up being marked.
In
So
the
But
he
when
attacking
I
has
said
third.
tons of
Nate,
room to do that.
but Nathan,
Where's the
that's what
passing
exactly I
play?
said.
But where's the
That's
passing that's coming from the middle? There's
they're not allowing
zero.
you, man.
No,
They're not
there's
allowing you anymore.
But he
see,
has
and
to
that's
figure
and
out how
that
to do it. He has to figure out how to
exactly.
do it.
There's when you look at the heat maps and where the ball is, it's probably dark red on the outside and
But
almost nothing on the inside. There is
can I say
no
something?
intricate
I'm
play.
sorry,
There's
guys.
no passes into the middle. The few times we do a pass in the middle, we actually get a shot on goal.
I'm sorry, Nathan. 1 second. Can I say something? We were doing this before. We were doing this
I mean,
before.
I'm just so. What's the problem?
So technically, it's not the manager the problem because the manager knows how to
No,
train them
this
to
is
do
his
that.
team. It is his
Can you
problem.
can you
What do you
actually
mean
just
it's not his
consider the fact?
problem?
No, no, I'm not saying it's not his problem. Can you actually consider the fact that Pioli is telling them what to do, like he was doing before, but the pressure is so high that they cannot execute it in a clear vision.
For no, no, I'm
No,
not.
you
I'm
don't
not
believe
buying
in
that
I
at all.
think
pressure.
he.
I'm
I
not
think
You
buying
don't
he.
that
believe in
at
I
all.
pressure.
think he
I'm not
Okay.
can
buying that
find
at
a
all.
solution for the team to play a little bit better.
But if they get scared, man, they
Why are
cannot
they scared?
perform.
This is the second year in a row they're in this
I
position.
don't.
Last year, I give them a pass
Man, you
because
you
they have
talking
not.
like you won already three
Last
leagues in
year,
your career, man. That you
yes, yeah,
should.
yeah, yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna keep going. Last year, they were in this position for the first time. So I understand. I understand that. But this year, no, 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 no. You don't get the same pass over and over and over again. You're just gonna keep using the age excuse until
But
they're
I'm so.
that's a
35 and it keeps
reality, though.
happening.
That's a
No, no,
reality, though.
Nathan. I'm
That's
sorry.
a
You
No,
say
I'm
last
not
year we
buying
were
that
in this
no more.
position. We were not in this
I'm not
position
buying
last
it.
no.
year.
Last
We're
year
not
we
in
were
that.
in a much worse position, to be honest
We're
with you.
not in this
Yes.
position. We were not in this position
all
last
No,
year.
this
I'm talking
negativity,
about
man. What happens if
I'm
we
in
win?
I'm in the position of this is the second time that we start falling at this point in the year.
No, last year
No.
we barely had
Wow.
our head out of the water. This year we are in this period of the season. As for what I'm seeing, our whole body's out of the water. You know, so that shows there is growth,
You,
but it's that final rush. Laird is right about that. Those
Wait,
pressures are hard to deal
where
with.
are we in terms of points in this season compared to last year at this time?
I don't count that. For me,
No, why not? Well, no, 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 no,
it's
no.
relative to
Let
the
me know.
competition. It's
Let me know
relative
where
to the
we're at.
competition.
Let me
That,
know
that
where we're at. Because
okay.
if you want to talk about the competition, Roy, the competition actually got weaker compared to last year.
It doesn't matter.
Also,
Doesn't
now
matter.
it doesn't matter that the teams have actually
Yeah,
weakened,
we
and
la-
so
we
there's no
last year
correlation in that.
we couldn't beat the competition. This year we are beating the competition.
Yeah, and
So
the
so
competition this
if
year
we're
actually
losing
got weaker.
if we're losing points, it's also because we are putting pressure on them. Last year we
The
didn't do it.
competition this year is actually weakened compared to last year.
Listen, if
So
you want to
yes,
use
so
that
you
excuse, fine. But
so
that's I see every
but
tournament
you
Nathan,
see
you
how
have
as
an
it's
we
but
have
you
an
see how
answer here. We have an answer.
you see how you attack that point of view. But then
No,
if
no,
I say
Nathan.
because
anything about
it's
their
irrelevant.
age,
It's irrelevant.
Nathan, you asked me
their
a
age is irrelevant too.
year
Their
ago at
age
this
is
Because
point.
irrelevant too.
I'm sure
You
that
want the answer.
there were seasons. Maybe we can go back in the past where there were seasons that we had less points with even better teams at this point.
Their age
So
is irrelevant. Their age is also irrelevant.
no, that's just not true. That's
If the
just not
competition
true.
being weakened compared to last year is irrelevant, their age is irrelevant. If anything,
No.
it should give them a
That's not
boost because
true.
the other teams got
It's
weaker.
about relativity. It's relative to what is happening this season.
It sounds like you're going to give every excuse under the sun, but when someone else gives an actually valid point, all of a sudden it's irrelevant.
No,
That's
because
not
you
how it
cannot
works.
dismiss physiology. Physiology is a
And
fact,
you cannot dismiss the fact that the teams got weaker.
but that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
And their age doesn't matter.
No, that doesn't
circles,
matter.
I guess.
That doesn't matter because
we're just gonna keep going in circles because it does matter. It does matter.
Juventus did not get weaker, by the way. Napoli did not get weaker. Inter maybe got weaker. Yes.
You mean Juventus didn't get weaker by
Roma
losing
did not
Ronaldo,
get
their
weaker.
top goal scorer
Roma
of the
did
league?
not get weaker. Roma did not get weaker.
Roma's not the competition.
Still, he's beating your competition.
Fiorentina did not get weaker.
Fiorentina already beat the crap out of us.
It's not a competition.
So Swallow's not weaker. The only team that got weaker is Inter. But
and Juventus.
No, Juventus didn't go.
They lost Ronaldo. They lost the top goal scorer.
No. Doesn't matter.
You guys are wild.
Ronaldo,
you guys are absolutely
Juventus is Allegri is fucking up that team. That team should be winning the Scudetto. That team should be fighting for the Scudetto.
Losing a 25 goal plus player and not replacing him with anyone until January is not being weakened.
Man,
and now look at Juventus.
Listen. Like, if you have Dybala like he is in your offense, you should not be complaining. Now they have Vlahovic.
They're not 25 goal players.
Those three can score more than goals you need and can win you those games. Listen, okay, Ronaldo's a great player, but Juventus did not get weaker.
This is funny. And guess what? The players are 1 year older now. So now what?
Exactly. So that's why they're not weaker. That's why Juventus has no excuses. You see, Juventus has no excuses this season. If we were in the Juventus position, I wouldn't. There'd be no excuses. No excuses. It'd be complete rage. But Milan is the youngest team in Italy and one of the youngest teams in Europe. I think we were the second youngest team in the Champions League. And it doesn't matter, man. There's a big difference between you playing in a league for 5 years or 6 years and even winning the league than a guy that has just played the league for 1 year or 2 years. It's a huge difference.
Okay, so Haza said we're at 79 points last year, 72 currently.
With 5 games left.
With 5 games left. And we are a year ago we were 7 points behind the Inter. Now we are 1 point, so the pressure is different.
Yeah, and
now
Inter lost Hakimi. They lost the best wing back, and they lost one of the best center forwards.
Dude, forget about what they lost, man. The pressure our players are suffering. Do you understand, man? You don't consider the mental aspect of this sport, man. For you, they are robots. They go in the pitch and they play like FIFA.
You're right.
You consider the mental effect of this sport.
I would never.
They go in a full San Siro, and they have to win the league, man.
Being better that the other teams got weaker, man. Now I have a better chance.
A year ago, no one was asking them to win the league, man. They were going inside an empty San Siro, and no one was asking them to win the league. This season, they're coming in a full San Siro, and everyone is looking at them to win the league. And you were telling me it should be normal. They should manage to do that.
These guys
that is normal.
And by the way, Inter did not get weaker because they lost Lukaku, Hakimi, and whatever. They got weaker because they lost Conte. Because Conte, with this team, would probably win the league with this team.
Probably would have done.
You're right. My bad, Roy. They lost Hakimi, Lukaku, and the best manager. You're right.
They lost the manager, but not the player. The player. That's it. That's it.
Weaker though. That doesn't mean the team got weaker.
The team got weaker because they don't have a coach that can do what Conte.
Nathan.
I mean,
yeah.
if
Nathan
Inter
doesn't
were to
change
win their game,
and you know what? You know what? Inter got weaker. Milan became stronger. You know what?
Guys,
so that shows that we are growing and they're not.
They only lost 3 games though, Inter. So you know they're still good. They've only lost 3 games, so that's showing that they're still good. I mean, if they,
I don't know what does it mean the fact that Inter got worse with the fact that our players should perform and play calcio champagne. I don't understand this. What does the relationship with this? We're not playing Inter every week, man. We're playing with other teams, and we don't know those teams are better than the year before.
What I'm saying
they're better.
What I'm saying is, if there was actual improvement, we would not. Even if we tie, because you can go on bad form, meaning like you're like hitting the post or shots are not on target or something. We play like garbage.
Okay,
I
okay,
agree.
Nathan.
Right now we're playing
Nathan,
like no offensively we're playing like garbage.
we
Yes,
Nathan,
Defensively
offensively,
and
yes.
we're perfect.
Offensively, we play like garbage.
and
And
you
as
want
a
to
Yeah,
blame
coach
the
who's been
manager,
here, the
Nathan.
coach
You want
who's
to
been
blame
here with
Pioli.
the same players for
Oh.
2 years
but I think
should be able to get the
you're
team to
over you're
play
going
better in
overboard.
offense.
You're going overboard because
Why?
because it's
Why?
just because this is just an offensive dip that we're going through right now because you can't objectively and honestly say that has been the case all year round because it's not true. Because we've had moments where offensively we looked great. We looked amazing actually. Right now we're going through this weird dip.
You don't
For the
I want
second year in a
Pioli
row.
to fix it as fast as possible. That's all I'm
you
saying.
For
don't
the
know.
second year
Maybe
in a
one of
row.
these
But this
games
the
it's going to change. It could change. Something could
It's
happen.
not changing, guys. I'll
and
tell
that's
you
what I
right now. It's
No,
not
it's not going to
changing.
change that bad,
I'm
but it's at least we're going to start winning one or two games. Not that we're we're tying or our defense looks good, so hopefully that stays the same, and we just score one or two goals. That's what I'm saying.
Roy, can you show us the percentage of winning percent the rate of winning we had in the last 10 games in Serie A? What we won? 50% of them?
Well,
30% of them?
I'd like to ask Nathan if we win, if they win the championship, are you going to be satisfied?
if we win the Scudetto,
Yeah, I mean, are you going to be happy and all this talk about?
yeah, I'm still gonna be happy.
Okay,
I'll be
good.
happy.
I mean, that
But
just
I'm
think
but I'm
about
but
that, man. Don't worry about this other stuff. If we
like
lose,
I'm
we
gonna be
lose. We don't win. I mean, it's
well.
just the way.
It's not about
I think
like
next year will
if
be
we
different if we
it's
spend money.
about for me because I understand that this team is overachieving. It's about the fact that the way we play while in bad moments is
It's not pretty.
horrible.
Yeah, I agree with that part. It's not pretty,
It's horrible.
but we're still winning though. That's the thing. We won last game.
Yeah, even the last
70%.
game was horrible.
70%
I
of
know. I know. I'm not
percentage
saying
rate.
that they were good.
We won 70% of our last 10 games. And we draw, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes, but even the games that we drew, or not the games that we drew, but even in these last few games that we
Sorry, I counted
won,
wrong. 1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 60% of winning and 50%. No, sorry, 40% of drawing. Yeah, 60% of winning and 40% drawing. That is it, guys. I don't know what you look like. You started to watch Serie A yesterday. The way you guys talk,
What are you
literally.
talking about? I'm not saying that.
No, I'm talking about Nathan. Nathan thinks that we're gonna close the league with amazing football, playing incredible football.
It's not going to happen.
For real,
the
it's not gonna
last
happen, man.
few games we should be. The thing is, this is the second year where we're in this time of the year where the team just plays horrible and Pioli has
No, we were
zero
playing
idea.
well actually last season at the end. We scored a lot of goals. We won against Juventus 3-0.
Man,
We won 7-0 against Torino.
You know what I
We,
believe?
we,
I know you guys mentioned the Coppa Italia game. Sorry. I think that's going to be decider for us if we win or lose, and I think it's very important that Inter wins that for them, judging at the position that they're in. But I think that's going to be the decider right there. I know everybody says it doesn't matter, but if we lose that game, it's going to affect us in the championship.
it can affect us in different ways, of course. In a bad, in a
If
good
we beat
way, you
them,
can never.
I think it's a different story. I don't know. That's the way I feel inside. That's my opinion. Everybody else,
We will see. That's the thing. For sure, we will see what type of reaction we will have after that game. But I'm expecting the football I was ready to see at the end of the season if we were fighting for the Scudetto.
At this point, me too, man. I gave up on getting mad and
It's really
playing.
hard, man, to perform well under such a high pressure. It's really hard.
Yeah, I think if we win or lose, don't win it, or we win next season, it's going to be a different story. You're
Yeah,
going to see the
exactly.
difference in playing with the players if we get the players that we're supposed to get. I think so.
And
then we're not going to be.
Perform differently.
I hope we don't all, everybody else, Red John and Nathan, we all come together and be like, we're playing great. It's not going to be great every game, but I think it'll be a different look. So
listen, if this group of players wins the Serie A, they're coming next season more relaxed. They're gonna be like, I'm a champion already. I proved my value. So I'm gonna go and play my games with less pressure because I already won.
But I think you're going to see that next season you're going to beat these small teams, no problem. And it's going to. I don't know,
guys. I kind of feel that maybe Pioli right now should try something. I don't think he should. I don't think he should. I don't know what. I don't have any solutions, right?
I don't know.
I just want him to. I don't even want to say step it up, but offensively the team looks really poor. Like and Laird is right. I agree with Laird regarding the pressure. That's real. That shit is real. I think he can do something more. I mean, he's trying. He's going to try and do something more. Let's see against Lazio. Let's see.
I think he should. I think you guys were saying Rebic up front, but I don't know. I'm old fashioned. I want to see two strikers. I know we don't have two strikers, but I want to see like Rebic and Giroud together.
Yeah, the only way that's going to happen is if you switch to a 3-back.
Make him the second striker. I know, but
and that's again one of the points that I keep getting to. When
Roy
we can't break down the small team, we stick to the same crap and just do long ball over and over and over and over and hope something happens.
I wouldn't mind a 4-4-2. I know it's boring, but I think it would work.
I'm happy with the clean sheet. If we keep the clean,
then we should have just kept gone with Allegri. Then, if you don't care about gameplay.
hey, guys! If Roma lose tomorrow, we're 1 point from solidifying mathematically the Champions League, guys.
I want Roma to win tomorrow.
I think we all do.
If we don't,
I don't know. I care more about the top 4 than the Scudetto, to be honest.
Nah, man. If we have risk at top 4, everyone under us is risk at top 4. What is that point in there?
I would rather go top 4 than win.
But it's done, Roy. Is it done?
Mathematically, not yet.
But it's gonna be. What is the rush? I want Roma to be close to top 4 so they can fight against the Inter next week.
Roma's going to fight the same. They won the spot. They won the spot.
No. I don't trust the Roman teams.
Look,
they are soft.
If Juventus would have lost today, then Roma would have been really close, especially if they can win tomorrow.
They play Monday. Tomorrow's Easter.
Yeah, Monday.
Oh, yeah. My days are really jacked up because I'm off, so I just completely forgot what day it was.
Is Roma's team? They are soft as fuck. As soon as they lose a bit of faith, they just go completely fucked up. So I want them to be there. I want to beat them 60 points, so they think like, okay, we win against Inter, we have a chance.
Aren't they doing good right now? They won the last few games.
Yeah. The Romans they're in a good spot. I don't think they're far away from the top 4 or from 4th place.
If they win, they are 3 points from top 4.
Yeah, so that's. I mean, I don't think you're giving them enough credit right now, Larry.
No, but I want them to win because I know their personality. I know the city. I know the supporters. I know how the players behave with the vibe around. If they lose against Napoli, they think, oh, we're never gonna make top four, and they lose against Inter as well. If they win against Napoli, they get braver and they go and maybe get a result against Inter. That's how they are. So they need to get a result with Napoli. And I want Napoli to just fuck off, basically. Yeah, seriously, just fuck off. Get away from my picture. Lose that game, so we are what 5 points from Napoli, and they lost their any faith to win the Scudetto, even them. I want to clear. I need to clear it up over there.
What games are tomorrow?
No games.
Napoli, Roma, and I think Lazio's playing.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go.
All right.
Nice talking to you guys. Thanks for letting me come
We're
on.
close up soon here too, I guess.
Forza Milan.
Listen.
Forza Milan. Ciao.
Forza Milan.
Adios.
Wait, are we closing, Roy?
Yeah, we can close soon. Nathan, what do you think Pioli should do right now to make it better, in your opinion?
To make it better, he needs to try another formation when the 4-2-3-1 does not work.
But okay, let's say this. I'm gonna counter that by saying I wouldn't do that because defensively we're working really well, so I wouldn't do that.
No.
Offensively,
I'm talking
how
about
do
like
you fix what they're doing?
I'm talking about if the team is struggling to score and the opponent literally is offering no fight, he needs to change. And even if it's not a 3-back, we could still go to a 4-3-3.
I wouldn't touch the defense with anything.
Yeah, but Roy,
you do not touch that defense.
If the other opposing team isn't even crossing half field, you don't need a fourth defender.
Yeah, but that's not the case because at this point of the season, they will.
Yeah.
Okay, Nathan, give me the formation. Give me the
Maybe the
formation.
last 5 games is a different story, but the last 4 of our games, the opposing team did 0.
Okay, give me the formation, Nathan. Go for it.
Do you want the formation to be a 3-back or 4-back? I can give you both.
Give me the 3-back.
I want to hear Nathan ball. Let's do it.
If it's a 3-back, then it's gonna. I would do a 3-2-3-2, and you can still keep your double pivot.
Who are the 3 at the back?
My 3 at the back would be Kalulu, and it's the players available, right?
Yeah.
So Kalulu, Tomori, and I would have Calabria there. Tomori would be in the middle, Kalulu on the left, and Calabria on the right, or vice versa, whatever one. It doesn't matter which side they play, honestly. The 2 CDMs would be Benacer and Tonali. The left wing back would be Hernandez. The right would be Salamakers right now, just because he's offering more starting. In the middle, unfortunately Diaz is off form, but in the middle I would have Diaz, and then up top I would have Giroud and Leao.
Okay, I'll give you an issue. Calabria gets injured and Kalulu gets a red card. What do you do during the game?
If Calabria gets injured and Kalulu gets a red card,
yeah, what do you do during the game?
If the opposing team still isn't doing anything, you can still
no. Whatever they do, what do you do? Who's gonna play on the back? Who are you gonna bring from the bench?
Then you can bring in if you want a pure defender, you still have Gabia.
Gabia is injured.
Okay, then you can just do Kessie.
So you basically are destroying completely a defense that is making clean sheet and playing just to.
But our team is already injured, so the defense is already destroyed.
No, it's not. If you play Kalulu, Tomori, Theo Hernandez, and Calabria,
Calabria is
You
injured.
can. Calabria is
Gavi
gonna
is
come back.
injured. Okay, then. So you're giving hypotheticals, and that's fine.
But
But when was the last time we got a red card?
it's gonna be a mess. I prefer to keep the defense, like Roy is saying. You
Okay,
keep
but
the
you
defense
can,
because it's working.
but you can still keep the defense. And again, if this is a game where the other team has no offensive ability, then, and I'm not saying to start with this. This is like if we're at like the 70 or 75th minute mark, and the 4-2-3-1 is simply not cutting it. This is the formation that you go to because you need a goal. You don't need to worry about having numbers in the back because the other team can't even leave their 18. You need players who can move out the ball, can create, and you're gonna make sure the midfield is secure as well, so that way they can't even
I
get
don't
to
know
your
if
defense.
just a formation can make them play better. I don't know
No,
if
it's certain formations do have certain advantages. I can't remember who was saying that they would choose a 4-4-2. The reason why people don't choose a 4-4-2 is because the 4-3-3 and a 3-5-2 dominate that formation. Otherwise, everyone would be using a 4-4-2. There's reasons why teams don't use that formation anymore. There's reasons why teams always stick with the 4, or most teams are using 4-3-3, because in terms of numbers, you have advantages. It's all about where those triangles form up on the field. And if the formation you have can generate the most triangles, you're gonna dominate the game. There's reasons why why those formations always dominate.
I don't know, man. I mean, there's truth in all that stuff and positioning and whatever, but it seems more like technical.
Yeah, but it's so
It
like,
seems more like. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't change the formation. I would just like, I don't know, get in the head of those guys.
yeah, but that's not working right now. So you might as well give Giroud a strike partner. Like, we already keep talking about how difficult it is for a single forward to even go up against Serie A defenders.
Giroud
You
doesn't
need
get
you need
any quality to him. Like he's not
Yes,
getting
but
anything to him.
even when the ball comes into Giroud, Roy, you have said it yourself, he struggles to hold that ball up by himself, even when it does come to him.
No,
And
no, I know,
you need
I know.
prime Zlatan or a guy like
Right.
Lukaku.
You.
Those are the
That's the
only
thing.
two.
That's the thing. You don't need to change the formation. You just need to put Zlatan there, and we're gonna play well
Yeah, but
or play better.
Zlatan is getting hurt tying his shoes, so we can't rely on that right now. But if since Giroud struggles with that, he all you need to do is give him a partner.
I don't know. Okay,
And
all right.
this again, this is only if the 4-2-3-1 is not working. This isn't like a start. This is, let the players play in their more comfortable formation, which is right now the 4-2-3-1. And if it does not work, you go to a new formation at like the 70-minute mark to change things up. If you play long ball to Giroud for the last 20-25 minutes, it's predictable, and it's going to be hard to break teams
But
down. We don't
Giroud,
even
his
break. We
layoffs
don't
are
even break.
off. His layoffs are.
Yeah, yeah, but
All
that's
right. No, I
because,
get
like,
it. I get it. I get it. What about you, like?
Roy,
What?
or I was just gonna say, you keep saying that our team is stretched, or there's no connection between the midfield and the cam and the
No,
forward.
no, 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 no. I'm
Roy,
not. I
you
don't.
said our team is
I'm
stretched.
not saying that there's. When I say there's no connection, I mean they can even be really close together, but still the
But
pass is going to be too strong or not in the right
Wrong
spot.
decision making. Wrong
Oh,
decision making. I see a
right.
lot of wrong decision making. I don't
yeah,
see the
that's
Yeah,
not
not
what
a.
tactical issue
stretched is,
there.
though.
No, no.
Being stretched
As
means that
far as
there's too much
stretched,
distance between the lines.
I was saying when teams usually play from the defense to the offense with long balls, usually the team is stretched. That's what I was referring to as far as connection. I'm talking about the technical connection amongst the players, even in tight spaces when it comes to attacking third.
Well,
That's
I
what I
don't
was
think they
referring to.
work on that though. Not
I don't
extensively
think.
enough to really
No, they don't have quality, man. Kessie is not good enough at doing
man.
that. Benacer is
Any
good at doing that.
anyone can play one touch football. You just need to practice it. It's not exclusive to Barcelona.
So
or
why we
Manchester
need to pay
City.
good players?
Okay,
Just
hold on,
practice
hold
shit
on,
players,
guys,
and we
listen,
get
listen.
that. What are you talking
Nathan,
about?
Bro, you don't need to be a
Nathan, of
professional
course
to
they're
play
practicing.
one and two touch
No,
soccer,
Nathan.
bro.
No,
You don't
Nathan.
need to be a
Don't say.
professional.
Nathan, that
You
is the
don't
most.
need to be a
Come
professional.
on,
I'm
Nathan.
sorry.
That is
No.
that is
You do
technical
not need,
football.
bro. You
Technical
do
football.
not, Roy.
Come on,
Please, Roy.
Nathan.
Please,
Now, come on, Nathan. What are you saying?
Roy.
We're,
Bro, you
one
can't be
two
saying
touch football is
one and two touch
only
football.
people with perfect technique can do
No.
that at 1,000 miles per hour. Like it would, because it's that the movement, the way you touch the ball, the perfect put it in the perfect channel.
The fact that you don't need to look at the ball because you're passing the ball without looking at the ball,
Oh
you're looking
man.
at what is around you. That is technical
The what
ability.
that game right there in the attacking third, that's only only professionals, but
Yeah,
of course.
but how do they get to that point?
But Nathan, the fact that you're telling me that AC Milan is not practicing that, come on, man. The
No.
academies,
I said not.
even
I said
academies
not.
that are in Serie C practice that.
I said not practice it enough to be meaningful.
Nathan, you cannot
Well,
have
maybe,
results.
maybe.
No,
You
they
cannot
don't.
have the
They
same
don't. You can,
output.
I
Roy.
doubt
You
that,
can
bro. I
tell that
doubt
they
that.
Oh,
don't do it enough.
Nathan.
You can tell they don't do it
Whoa.
enough because we of the lack of passes that enter into the box, not a
Maybe
cross,
they're not
a
good
through
enough,
pass.
Nathan. Have you considered that our
So
players are
how do
not
you
good
get good
enough?
enough,
But
Laird?
Laird, they
How do
were
you get
doing
good enough?
it in the beginning of the season. I think it honestly, I think it comes down to they're not handling the
And,
pressures. They're
and
just
then
not
and
handling the pressures.
Roy, you know how we keep talking about AC Milan and got all those penalties last year. What happened to all the passing and dribbling from last year that we were getting all those penalties? We were forcing teams to
That's
foul
because
us
we had
and make
Chalanoglu.
mistakes. And that could be that very well could be it.
No,
I ain't
I'll
gonna say
tell you.
I can't even no. And
Yeah.
honestly, Roy, I can't even argue with that because that actually could be it. I'm not even gonna
Nah, it's
argue with
not
that.
that. It's not
But
that.
can you see the difference though compared to how would look at the you teams that get a lot of penalties are teams
Nathan,
who
but you were
force the
saying it
ball
like every
into the
game
box.
last season we did that, man. We had bad games last season.
Yes, we had bad games, but
What happened to the Cagliari game? How did we play at that
but
game?
look
I'm
at the
going,
Did you
difference in
find a way?
penalties.
No.
The
guys.
difference in
Oh,
penalties is
jeez.
a direct indication that we do not play enough through balls into the box. We do not have enough players doing intricate play or off the ball movement in the box. We simply don't.
Well, they're
The
trying
numbers
to do
back
it.
it up.
It just doesn't work. They're trying to do it. Like when you say they don't. More you're saying when they do it, it's not coming out. That's the thing because they are. I'm looking at them. They are trying to do it, but I'm gonna stick with this, guys. I'm gonna say this, and I really believe it. If we still had Chalanoglu, we wouldn't be having this issue.
No, because we had that issue in a lot of games with Çalhanoğlu last season. Sampdoria game, Çalhanoğlu was missing the ball, was not even controlling the ball. Cagliari game, he struggled a lot. We didn't get a goal. We had that issue the previous season as well. With Spezia, we didn't understand what's going on in the pitch. I can
Yeah,
give you
but
all the games that we played really
we're
bad.
talking about as a whole though. There,
Atalanta, we
don't
lost
I'm
3-0 last season
yeah,
with
and
that
then we also
Çalhanoğlu.
beat them 2-0.
With
I don't know.
that,
Well,
but that's the thing, playing bad football. Can we just realize that the previous year, as much as Leao was not performing as a striker, but his runs were helping the team to play better as a striker. And now we have really a static striker that doesn't run a lot, and that is a struggle for us to be more unpredictable for
Well,
the
that's why I
opposition.
want Rebic to play up top because he offers more unpredictability than
Well, if
Giroud.
Rebic fucking stays healthy for 4 days in a row, maybe we can actually try that motherfucker as a striker.
Yeah, but
It's not Pioli's
Rebic
fault that
is
he gets injured every 3 days.
yes,
That is
that's
not a
true.
tactical issue.
That's true. But okay, so as a matter of fact, we should try it against the game against Inter Milan.
Yeah, but how healthy this dude is? Maybe he's on fatigue. He cannot start the game. He needs to come in the last 30 minutes because he's not fit enough. Who the fuck knows what physical
Well,
condition
I'm
Rebic
saying
is?
if he is over his injury completely, then do it.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure about that because the 120 minutes game can be a 120 minutes game. Is it Rebic more effective when everyone is tired in the last 30 minutes of those 120 minutes, or is more effective in the beginning? So you need to
I
think those things
mean,
as well.
when Rebic was playing in the first half of the season, starting, we played better. We had
Yes,
more goals as well.
that is not a tactical issue. That is a man-to-man issue.
But what
Change
it
a man.
Yes,
Pioli
but
is not.
it
Yeah.
still helps Pioli how he would want the team to play in terms of creativity inside the box, not just inside but outside the box as well. Just his movement alone. I know Giroud is older; he can't move like that. I completely understand,
No, it
but
doesn't. He's not even being old. He's not that type of player
well,
at
you're
all.
right. It just he's that's right. That's also not his style. But it makes us predictable because even if the team is unaware that they're doing it, they could be subconsciously doing these long balls and they don't even realize what they're doing is predictable. They might not even realize it. But with Rebic there, they understand that they can't do that because he's not going to out jump the defense.
Yeah, but
So it
Rebic has
forces
been
the team to move off
injured
the
for
ball more.
5 months. Rebic has
Guys,
been injured for 5 months.
guys, do you know who scored for Torino?
Who?
Guess.
Pobega?
Pellegrini.
Oh yeah, Pellegrini. Rebic has been injured for 5 fucking months, man. He's never been there basically. He played 10 games in the beginning of the season and that's it. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, I understand that, but right now the team is struggling to score, so you got to do something. Doing the same thing over and over again with no results is gonna kill you.
No, that is the only thing you can do. Keep the clean sheet, and if you have one chance, just score. Just make sure you
Mm,
score.
I, I
Be
disagree with that.
clinical. Yes,
I
that is the
disagree with
only
that.
way.
We need if we're trying to win games and something's not working, you change it.
No, no. Not because it's not
Love the
working because
defense.
the
Love the
tactics. It's not
defense.
working because the players are not able to uh, perform what you're asking them to do.
But
It's
they
not
didn't
about
have that
tactics.
problem before.
Because there was less pressure before, man.
They're
Now
young,
every game
Nathan. They're
counts like
young
a
players.
season. Why we say these are
I
five
know.
finals,
I'm
man?
just
These
joking. I'm
games
just
count a season now. You lose one of these games, these next 5 games, Nathan, you lose one, you are out of the winning the title. You're out. Just
Exactly.
imagine what type of pressure.
So if something's not working, you change it so that way you can try and stay in.
No, that is the reason why it's not working because that type of pressure doesn't allow them to work, to perform, to make it happen.
Again, Larry, if it's not working, you change the tactic. You change the
Oh,
tactic. If you keep the same tactic, then you end up with games where we just keep tying, or even the last game where we played like absolute garbage.
why instead of saying this, why you don't accept that we are gonna play absolute garbage the next 5 games, that we're gonna win them 1-0, get a
Because
penalty
this is
maybe,
the
a
time of
free
the
kick, a corner,
because
can you,
this is
or
the
a
time
own
of the
goal,
year where
just
your
keep the
team
clean
should
sheet.
be because Larry, this is the time of the year where your team needs to be firing on all cylinders.
A, pr- uh,
That's why.
an experience and a high quality team, not this team.
This team is not like it's their first time ever playing, and it's not their first time in Serie A.
It's the first time they are winning. They are fighting for a title to win a title. It's their first time.
Yeah, but they were still there last year until
No, they were
you saw
minus
what happened
seven.
last year.
They were -7 last year
Yeah,
at this
but
time,
we were still in first place at halfway point.
and they crumble. And they crumble.
Exactly. So that's their excuse because it's their first time. This is not their first time, so you
No,
don't
but
get that
no.
excuse.
Now they are not crumbling. They actually have to win it. So it's another two different
Which
pressure.
so exactly, which means they should be firing on all cylinders.
Dude, they crumbled the year before with Cagliari just to go top four, to make it happen. Do you think they're gonna suffer less this season? They're actually trying to win the league and go to a final of a Coppa Italia.
Look, You can keep giving all the excuses that you want. I mean, we'll just have to agree to disagree, I guess.
But why you don't just consider the fact that these are not excuses? They are human beings that actually suffer these situations.
Because these are also professional footballers who should understand pressure. It's not like these guys have not been in finals and things like that before.
Yeah, they've never been in finals. Most of them, they never played a professional final.
These guys have all been at the top level for a long time, Larry. A long time.
What are you talking
about?
A
long time. It's not like this is their first time on a senior team, man. You're making it sound like these guys are like 18-year-old kids, man.
Nathan, you're making it sound they are all Ballon d'Or winners, man.
No, I'm making
and
it
they
sound
already
like
have
I'm
won
making it
Champions
sound
League
like they're a
and league
team that got.
titles.
Yeah, but this is a team that already got.
That's how you're
place,
making
the
it
same
sound.
players.
They should win games easily and move the ball at 100 miles per hour. That's what you're making it sound, man. I'm telling you the reality.
I'm expecting them to move the ball at 50 miles an hour. I ain't even asking for 100. I ain't even asking for 100. How about 50? Can we do 50?
No, they cannot do it, man. They cannot do it. They cannot do it. Clearly, they cannot do it.
That's down to
they
the
cannot
coach.
do it. Okay, he's on the coach. Okay, he's on the coach.
It is on the coach. The coach is the one who comes with the game plan. He's the one who dictates, who tells the team how to dictate this and dictate that. That's down to the coach.
Will you be disappointed if we don't win it? Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, sorry, my bad. Will you guys be disappointed if we don't win the Scudetto?
I'm not disappointed, man, because I know the reality of football. Nathan clearly doesn't know the reality of football.
Well, that's your reality of football. Everyone else is going to be mad.
That's funny, dude.
I'm not going to be disappointed. Guys, if you are disappointed because we don't win the league with fucking 36-year-old Giroud and Salamakers on the right wing, you guys need to check your brain. Seriously.
How's it going, lads?
Oh,
hey,
good,
Bila.
man.
Hey, Bila, are you going to be disappointed? So, Nathan, you said yes. You're going to be disappointed if we don't win the league. What about you, Bilal? Are you going to be disappointed if we don't win the league?
I'll be disappointed, but it depends. If we finish second, I'll be all right. But if we scrape fourth, I'll be well vexed. I'll be proper angry.
How we can finish fourth, by the way, guys? Can you explain me this scenario, please?
So if we lose against we've got to play Lazio, Fiorentina, Atalanta, and Sassuolo. We've got a possibility of potentially losing against nearly all of them.
And when we have done that before? Sorry, in our recent 2 years, when have we lost 5 games in a row?
No, I'm not saying we will. What I'm trying to say is there's a possibility, isn't there, that we could finish fourth?
Because of all the pressure, Laird. All the pressure. They can.
Yeah, but there is a Nathan. You lose one game, the pressure of winning the Scudetto disappears. No, sorry, Nathan. Sorry, 1 second, Nathan. You lose one game, the pressure of winning the Scudetto disappears. You don't win it anymore. So you just play to get 3 points next time. The next time Roma doesn't win, you are mathematically Champions League. End of the story. There is no pressure anymore. You're playing 3 friendly.
But all my point was is that we're not playing the best football. So if we do finish fourth after the run that we've been on, I'd be pissed off.
I don't think it's even possible us to finish fourth. We are how many points? We are 8 points from 4th place. If we play like this, if we look at our historical way of playing, we get 3 clean sheets in the next 5 games. We get 3 points, and we don't finish fourth, even if we lose the other 2. Because Juventus is not going to win all the games.
3rd place is you still should be angry.
He's not going to have Napoli is going to lose points, man. Napoli is not going to win all of them.
But you're saying that that's a done deal. Again, these other teams have an easier running than we do.
These are the teams that show me in the last 2 years they can lose and win and draw. They are inconsistent. They've shown me. Look at
we are also
Napoli. Yeah, but we don't lose 5 games in a row. We've never done that.
But why are Napoli going to lose 5 games in a row?
I'm not saying they're going to lose 5 games in a row. We're not going to lose 5 games. We're going to win 3 games and lose 2 and still finish second.
Yeah, Liat, I think that's the stronger possibility. We've probably finished second, joint with Napoli or something. But that's That's fine. I don't expect to win the league, but if we do, then it's amazing. I'll be cheering on. But if we don't, then and we finish second again, then fine. To be honest, the momentum's with Inter.
I'm okay if we don't lose it. If we win it, I'm gonna be happy. I'm not gonna be for example, if I win the Scudetto, I don't think we solved all our issues. I know we have issues still.
Yeah, we're not the complete finished article. I get that. I'll give you an example. So I used to play quite a bit of cricket, and in my county league, we were ranked like the second from the bottom. We weren't expected to win the cricket tournament, and we got to the quarterfinals, and then we started believing, thinking, do you know what? We're good enough to beat this team, and we're good enough to beat the semi-finals, and we're good enough to win it. That's what's happening with Milan here as well. So I think when you're in a position where you can win it, you start believing it, and then your expectation is that we can do it. And that's, as a fan, that's where I'm at the moment.
You guys won that tournament.
Yeah, we won that tournament.
That's good. That's a cool story.
But we were literally the shittest team there. We didn't, to give an example, we didn't even have a proper cricket pitch to practice on. So kind of similar to Milan, we don't have a proper medical staff team. So and a shit training pitch, according to Ibrahim. So yeah, who knows? We can win it.
Yeah, I'm confident that Milan is fine what he's doing. I knew that's what happened, man. When you're fighting for the league title, the last games are gonna be ugly. You're not gonna get good games.
But
especially with the quality we have.
I think quality. Every team's got quality. I think the last 5 games, what it's going to teach us is if these group of boys are really men. That's what it's going to come down to. It comes down to balls and mentality. If they can stick together, let's say we're 1-0 down against Atalanta or Sassuolo. Is our last game of the season against Sassuolo away? I think it is.
Yeah, that is the last.
If we're 1-0 down, we're joint with Inter at the top, for example. Who are Inter playing on the last day? Some probably shit 17th side or something.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
It'll be some. Yeah, but what my point is, if we're 1-0 down against Sassuolo, and it's 0-0 Inter, in their game, and it's half time, that's when I think Pioli and the team will show if they've got balls. And that's what I want. I want them to be tested like this because that's how they're going to improve.
I want them to show balls every game, and for me, showing balls is like finishing the game with a clean sheet.
I think showing balls is 2 things. Number 1, bossing a team, i.e., for example, beating them comfortably, and we're like bossing midfield, defense, and attack. Or alternatively, is if we are losing and then we say, fuck this, we're Milan, and then we go back and win 2-1, 3-1. That's balls. And when all the pressure's on you to win. Because you understand these last 5 games are like Champions League final matches.
Yeah, but this team is not that type of team. They don't have that type of personality to do things like this.
I think they do. Last season we did that. I can remember Lazio, that last second goal from Theo. There's so many times last season that we showed that.
Yeah, but at the end of the season we lost 3-0 against Lazio.
Well, let's see if they've improved.
Well,
This is what I'm talking about.
It's going to be hard to beat Lazio for a 3rd time. It's difficult to beat teams 3 times back to back in any sport.
I think what we did against Lazio, if I remember correctly, is Kessie nullified. It depends on Kessie, because Kessie nullified their midfield, their Milinkovic-Savic and someone else in their midfield. Remember Pioli did some tactical genius like formation where he used Kessie to stop their midfielder. I can't remember who it is now. It's a bit too late. Can't think. But that's why we won
Luis Alberto.
That's right. So he nullified that because Immobile's shit. I don't like Immobile. I don't think he's good against the shittest teams, but against Milan, he's not all that.
Nice.
Tomori
Yeah.
and Kalulu will have him in his pocket.
Do you guys believe in the how you call it, in statistics? Like, if you keep a clean sheet in 90 minutes, anyway, you're gonna have 3 chances. You're gonna have a free kick, a corner, a good combination and a cross, a shot from the distance. You can create a normal team. If they keep a clean sheet in 90 minutes, they can get 5 chances. Everything is about that. You get those 5 chances, you put 1 in, and you win 1-0. These are all. That's what happened with Genova, man. We got a clean sheet. We got those 5 chances. We scored 2.
The team we played against before Genoa, was it Bologna?
Torino.
They had 3 good chances, and Super Mike saved us in that game. I just don't want us to be in a position where we keep a clean sheet, but when you say we have 3 chances over 90 minutes, I think if they have 5 good chances over the 90 minutes and we still keep a clean sheet, is that really a good result? I don't know.
If we win 1-0, yes. If we win 1-0, yes.
I think at this point
and that's if we can even score. That's if we can score. We need like.
Okay, I think in the last live in I said we're going to win Genoa 2-0 and Macias and Diaz are going to score. And the reason I said that is so that the confidence improves. Now Macias has scored, and I think our momentum is going to come back. The confidence is going to increase, and we're going to get some goals on the score sheet.
Yeah, Leao scored as well.
I'm not so much concerned about Leao. More Messias, Diaz, Giroud, Rebic, them 4.
Yeah. It's I think Lazio is gonna be an ugly game, but we're gonna win it 1 or 2-0, maybe 2-1.
I think it's time we drew a penalty. It's been a while.
Yeah, we need a penalty.
Yeah.
Let's see, and Verona as well. It's gonna be an interesting game. I'm worried about Fiorentina. I don't think we're gonna keep the clean sheet against Fiorentina.
No, they've had a really good run of games, and I think they're doing quite well.
They create a lot of chances, so we're not keeping the clean sheet with Fiorentina. No chance. We can keep the clean sheet with Atalanta and Sassuolo. And
I don't think so.
Verona as well. Fiorentina, no chance. Impossible to keep a clean sheet against Fiorentina. Lazio, it can happen. We can have a clean sheet or a 2-1. But yeah, so the good thing Fiorentina defense is really bad.
Yeah, that game's got like a 4-3, 3-2 written all over it.
No, I don't think we're gonna concede so many goals. I see it like a 3-2 maybe. We concede 2 goals or a 2-1. Hopefully, or even a 2-2, even a draw. Can be a draw as well. I don't think we're winning all the 5 games.
I think how we play against Inter is going to dictate how we do in the next 5 games in the league.
Would you be upset if we win the Serie A with the same amount of points of Inter?
I'd never be upset if we win the league. We've been praying for the league for over 10 years.
But
I'll take the win. A win's a win.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh man.
Like I say, it doesn't matter if we win by an inch or by a mile.
Yeah.
If we win the league, we'll Inter and ourselves be both on joint 19 leagues.
Do you guys think Ibra is gonna play a game?
No,
before
I think he's
the
out.
season ends.
No, I don't think he's going to play again in the Milan shirt. I think that's it. He's done.
No, I'm sure about that. Next season is not with us, but
No,
like
I
with the
don't think
team.
he's gonna. I don't think he's going to be fit enough to be on the pitch again
They say
for
10
Milan.
days now.
No, I don't. I think he's going to he's going to return to training, and then he's going to be unfit. He's not fit enough to start.
Imagine if he scores the winner that gives us the Scudetto, last game of the season. It
To be
will be
honest, I
on
think
all. It will be on all social medias, like literally everywhere.
I think if we win the league this season, it's not so much what he did this season, but the last 2 seasons. He's got us to this point, and he gets all the credit in the world along with Pioli.
I will see Ibra scoring a goal against Sassuolo.
I don't know.
The winner, definitely.
Is that when
the last minute?
Is that you also said Çalhanoğlu is going to score an own goal for Inter and lose the title on the last day?
Well, that would be amazing. Ibra scoring the winner and Çalhanoğlu the own goal. Let's see. It's gonna be interesting. I think we're gonna win. Lazio and Verona winning. I see Fiorentina not winning. A draw. Atalanta will win. And Sassuolo is gonna be mad. Maybe it doesn't matter Sassuolo, because if you draw with this Fiorentina,
If the next 3 games or so, if Inter win the league, then I don't have any issues. I don't give a shit about this 2-star business, because we can probably get 3 stars before they get 2 next time around. I don't care.
yeah.
So
I personally don't care as well. It's just a banter thing, they're gonna use it against us forever, like forever and ever and
see,
ever.
that probably because you're Italian, but I don't ever see any Italian banter, Inter banter against Milan fans. I'm not in any forums or anything, so I don't see it.
Oh yeah, they still use the fact they've never been in Serie B and we've been in Serie B, so they use that.
What, for 1 season? I think we were in there, or 2.
Yeah, something like that. But still, they use it. They are the only team in Italy that never been in Serie B.
It just means they pay the referees better than us.
They love that trophy. The never been in Serie B trophy. They still think it's better than having 7 Champions Leagues. I mean, of course they don't think that. They just sell it in that way.
Lad, forget the season for 1 second. I think Champions League is more or less ticked off. Next season, where do you want to go in the Champions League? How far?
Semi-final.
You being for real?
I'm being for real. I want the semi-final next season. I really believe we could get a quarter-final this season. That's what Atletico did. We should have been instead of Atletico.
Yeah, but there's a famous interview from Mourinho when he was at Manchester United. He's talking about football heritage. Atletico have been in the Champions League now, 10, 15 years on the trot. Simeone's a mastermind in getting shit results.
It didn't win against us.
No, but I don't like comparing group stage matches against knockout matches, because they're completely different. Yeah, how he plays against Liverpool and how he plays against us is going to be 2 different tactics altogether. So you can't compare them.
Yeah, but he was like, he got Man United. Man United is in a really bad shape at the moment. So that's what I think. If we go through the group, we play Man United, we have a chance against Man United that is is struggling. And we are playing a quarterfinal with City, and we lost. And that's it. That's how you go in a quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think we just make out the group stage and then get kicked out by we've got to understand our positioning isn't going to be that good, so we're going to have a group from hell again, aren't we?
We're going semi-final. I want to go to a semi-final next season.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it can happen. We're going to buy some interesting players next summer.
Yeah, I hope so.
And our defense looks really good.
Yeah, play with a 4-3 looks good, and I think Benesse and Tonali, midfield looks good.
Renato Sanchez, Adli, Pobega, they're gonna do well.
Yeah, I think so.
I think
Do you know
Diaz
what?
is gonna have a great season next season. Really good.
The more I think about Leao, I'm of the view that if he doesn't renew, I wouldn't mind getting rid of him for 90 million. I'd happily take 90 million for him.
I'm happy to get 70 as well, or 60. Doesn't matter.
This Liverpool had this same situation with Coutinho, and look what they did with that money.
Yeah, exactly.
They bought Mane and Salah. And, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. You can buy amazing players with a lot with money. It just, dude, we're gonna sell Auge, and we're getting a percentage of Paquetá sell.
Yeah, we've got the money. We've got the money.
We're
It's
gonna
just
gonna get 30 million from that amount, and that 30 million is Botman. So we have 100 million to spend.
I just think it comes down to scouting the right players, because you've got to understand the Juventus are going to spend big. They've already got Vlahovic, Chiesa, Morata. They just need to sort their midfield out, and then they're a big force again.
I think Juventus is gonna go for a defender next summer.
They're going for Antony.
No chance. Anthony's going to Juventus.
Why not?
Because he knows how Juventus plays and he doesn't want to play that football.
Juventus is a big team.
Yeah, okay, but he's gonna play fullback with Allegri.
I just think Juventus can attract anyone.
Yeah.
Nah.
And I think Napoli are a really, really good team.
With the Ronaldo disaster, they are kind of a joke now.
Yeah, but they're still going for him, though. I mean, obviously, it's not a guarantee that they're going to get him.
Who?
But Juventus for Antony. But the thing is, they're improving their team because they understand what needs to be done.
Well, they need to buy him first.
I don't think they're going to have a problem.
Do you know? Sorry, go on.
No, you can go.
I was going to make a different point about a completely different topic, so just you can go.
I was just going to say, Ajax is a team that doesn't actually go completely crazy with their players, especially if that player isn't wanted by like PSG or Real Madrid or Barcelona. They don't normally just go and sell their players for just outlandish prices. So I think they could definitely get Antony for like 50, maybe 60.
Nah,
it's not gonna be like a 100 million type of operation.
I think a lot of movement are going to happen next summer, but I don't see Anthony going to Juventus.
Well,
I just don't see it.
I mean, it'd be nice if he didn't.
I don't see Anthony coming to Italy anyway. Can be easy. Real Madrid move as well. Easy.
I don't think he'll go to Madrid.
Do you know?
Because they're focused on Mbappe and Haaland.
No, Haaland is not going to Madrid anymore.
Do you know right now? Do we know what Milan's actual style of play is?
Yeah, when we are free mentally, so when our players are excited and they want to play football, we play similar to, I'm not saying the same level, a similar football of Bayern Munich, I would say. That's our aim, or Man City as well sometimes. Our players, yeah, they have an initial position, but they interchange a lot. They go to spaces. Especially when Rebic is playing, we are really moving. All our four pieces up front, they move a lot.
So we press.
Yeah, we high press. Yeah, we want to get the ball. We want to get the ball high in the pitch, and it's something that we are struggling a lot recently to do as well.
So the reason why I asked the question is because I thought we were a high line pressing team who counters.
We were a high line pressing team. We don't really press like that anymore.
So this is the point I'm making now. Because we don't press, partly Leao's fault, partly Giroud because he can't press. He works hard, but he's not quick enough. And the right wing is just absent. So because we're no longer that team, I don't know what style of football we're playing. Like, I know what Inter play, I know how Napoli play, I know how Juventus play. At the moment,
play long ball.
We play long ball, I know, and it's. Do you remember? When Ronaldo went to United, they were basically saying, "What's United's football? What is it?" They don't press because Ronaldo doesn't press people down. So what are they doing? And I think we're in the same boat. If we don't press, we're just long ball.
Yep. That is Milan game plan. Is either give it to Leao and hope he can dribble past four people, or launch it to Giroud, and that is it. There is no gameplay like that.
This is why I think we need Rebic.
Yeah, I agree.
I think we should have Giroud and Rebic on the field. No Diaz. And because if Giroud starts as a lone striker against that Inter back three, he's going to get lost. They'll mark him out of the game.
Well, that's why we need. That's why we need. Whatchamacallit? If we can switch to a 4-3-3, we can have Leao and Rebic on the side, on the wings, and Giroud up top.
Roy was saying that have Rebic as the false 9, or like a number 10 where Diaz is. And
guys,
plays off Giroud.
All good ideas, but is Rebic fit?
Yeah, I think Rebic is fit.
Because every morning I wake up and I see, Rebic is injured. Another morning I wake up, Rebic is available.
No, he had muscle fatigue last week and they fully recovered. And then if Diaz finished his goal first time, Rebic would have had an assist.
Yeah.
Because in which case I think he did well when he came on.
Yeah, he did well this last game.
Yeah, I think I would definitely put Rebic on with Giroud because otherwise Inter's back three is going to pocket Giroud just like Bremer did as well.
That's why I said to try. I want Pioli to try something different. Try a 4-3-3 with Leao, Rebic, and Giroud. Try a 3-5-2 with Rebic and Giroud. Try something different, man. Just try something different.
It don't have to be a different formation, but within 10 minutes of watching the derby on Tuesday, we'll find out what Pioli's all about, as in like what he wants to do in that game. Whether either we're going to be ultra defensive, kick the ball up to Giroud, or we're going to have no plan, and then Theo and Liao are just going to keep running with the ball, and Theo will get fouled, and then we'll have a free kick and do nothing with it. That's what's going to happen for 90 minutes.
I agree.
Nathan, did you say you're from Texas?
Yeah.
So what time is it in America right now?
It is 10:24 right now.
PM, yeah? Or AM?
PM.
All right, okay. We're on 4:24 AM.
Yeah. 4:24.
Like, I know why I'm up this late. I don't know about you though. I've just closed my fast and thought I'd come on for a quick bit, and then I'm gonna shoot off in a sec.
Oh, I'm just chilling, man. We do it like once a week, so let's do it properly. Let's do it like a work shift now, 7 hours, 8 hours,
Hope you're
so
getting
people
paid
can.
for it.
Oh no, I'm not getting paid, man. I'm doing it wrong. We should do like an hour video every day instead of doing 7 hours once a week, so people can follow. But it feels
That's what
like
we were gonna do, Larry. Remember? I think we were talking about that like in December or something like that. That we were gonna do like maybe hours or do something. I can't remember what it was, but we were gonna do something else.
Yeah, we should probably during the summer we should do that. Just an update every day about the transfer market. That would be nicer. But a lot of people watch the long live like during the week. They just stop it and keep watching it the day after or when they're working. It's like a
Right.
radio show. It's like a radio show.
Yeah. I think the live when Roy does the live matches, they're good as well.
Yeah, you enjoy them? They are good, yeah?
Yeah, because this when you're watching the game, it's good to. I don't know if he has the live feed on or whether or not he's just talking himself, because I think it's just him sometimes. But it's good to just hear what other people are seeing as well, because sometimes you may pick like, oh, Pioli's done this with his tactics, and then Roy will say something like, I don't like how we're doing this. We need to do this. So it's good analyzing the game together.
Yeah, that's good.
Because
Anyway,
the
let's close.
commentating is shit.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not bad. BT, I like it. They actually like Milan. They're excited about Milan. So I see it that they're giving a chance to Milan. The other teams they're a bit like they're not excited. The best commentator always comment the AC Milan team. No? Or I'm wrong.
Yeah, they're all right this year.
It's just sometimes we play really bad, so they can really not hide it. It's hard to hide it.
I just think the last 4 or 5 games have been so boring, and they're not like Milan, because this season Milan have been amazing. But hopefully it changes on Tuesday.
I think it's gonna change because the teams we're going to play against the next 5 games, they play open football, so they give you space. There is places where to run, so it's gonna be different for sure. Anyway, I need to close this live, guys. Let's go to sleep, everyone.
Yep.
Good night, and see you for the next live.
Forza Milan.
Have a good Ramadan or Happy Easter or wherever you guys believe in it, and Forza Milan.
Forza Pioli, Forza Milan.
Don't go that far, but Forza Milan.
All right,
And
bye.
see you, Roy.
See you then.